affiliated. I'm 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 affiliated. Well, it's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off films.
I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Correct?
I said it's not the metaverse, quote unquote.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah.
What is the metaverse?
It's a virtual reality digital environment that you experience through artificial sensors like hand sensors, eye goggles, earphones, stuff like that.
Cool. I'm glad you just said that. How does the brain work? How does the nervous system function?
It takes information through sensors and ties it and relays it to the brain.
Through sensors?
Yeah.
The same way that interact in the metaverse?
No, the metaverse is artificially trying to create that. So it's inferior.
What makes it artificial?
That is man-made.
That is man-made.
It's not just organically born anymore. That's what makes it artificial.
Okay, cool. Can you be conscious without a brain?
No.
You sure about that?
No, I would not be conscious without a brain.
You can't be conscious without a brain.
I would not be conscious without a
Is a jellyfish conscious?
brain. Yes, but it doesn't utilize a brain. It utilizes the nervous system, which is
it doesn't have a brain. What about a starfish?
But I need a brain.
Is a starfish conscious?
No. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So that's two things we've already found that operate, that are conscious without a brain.
But they're using a nervous system, a very complex nervous system, which is the same as your brain to a point. You just have more intelligence.
The same way that my mind or my consciousness is using a nervous system, a very complex nervous system.
Did you prove that?
It's no different.
Did you prove that?
You just proved it. You just proved it.
I proved a mind?
Yeah.
How? How did I just prove a
How
mind?
are they you proved a mind without a brain, sir.
It's your brain is a nervous nerve system. You know, your brain is a nervous system.
Yeah, but it's not the mind.
It's not a human brain.
But it's not the mind.
This
No.
He said the brain is the brain the mind. Is the brain the mind? Is the brain the mind?
No, you just said no.
Okay, so why are you saying that as if the brain is the mind? That's only relevant if you agree that the brain is the mind.
So hold on. Now you're saying that the brain and the mind is separate because you said that you get being in the metaverse would deteriorate the brain down into a mind. Until mind. No, and I'm telling you that you are a mind and that you use a brain. And you've been arguing that no, we are brains and that I just want to get rid of the brain. No, what I'm telling you is that you did?
No, I didn't say that. But what I did say is that I was saying, I guess you're saying deteriorate because I said that it deteriorates your brain. In your premise, you're talking about transcending outside the brain to just be in the mind. I'm like, well, in his world, that's a good thing, right? They're trying to get rid of the brain. So deteriorate it. He wouldn't mind it. I didn't say deteriorate the brain into your mind.
No, we would be disconnecting from the brain.
I mean, how would you transcend? How was that transcending you, though? How was that transcending you into this fleshless plane?
Well, that would eventually. Well, that comes with technology. Do you remember the first cell phone?
Yes, they were big as hell. Did they transcend you into?
Exactly.
Did they transcend you?
Oh wait, no, sir. The point is, the technology isn't the cell phone. The technology, or what you would need to be better, is the actual avatar. What you need is an avatar that the mind can connect to.
So you said the phone was the avatar?
Connected to the brain.
So in that example, the phone is the avatar.
In that example, the phone is an example of evolution of technology. So
is it the metaverse? Is what we're here to debate. Is the phone the metaverse?
The phone is the phone is in the metaverse. Okay,
so how do you use the metaverse, i.e. the phone, to transcend into a fleshless point where you're just a mind?
Bro, the phone is see now, hold on. Now I understand. You're missing it a little bit. So we're gonna go back one more time. What is the metaverse?
The metaverse is a virtual digital environment through artificial sensors like head goggles, hand.
So when I make a phone call, correct? It connects me to somebody halfway across the planet in an amount of time that I can't even count. What that is doing what?
That is making it more convenient for you to give a message to them, for them to hear your voice.
Is that good or bad?
Oh, that's good. That's great.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. So as we go on, like I said, like when we talk about Zayax University, right? You do know that it is done through a Zoom.
Yeah. All right, shout out to Blue. We're gonna pass this rock now over to Swabizi. You got 10 minutes to do your thing, Swabizi, whenever you're ready.
Oh crap! Hey, Blue, what is the metaverse, bro?
The metaverse is what you make it.
Crap! Is that good or bad? If a pedophile wants the metaverse to be a world of pedophilia, is that good or bad?
For his world?
No, period.
His world cannot affect
period. Not his world, period. Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad, sir? Is that good or bad, sir?
Yes, it's good.
Hey, but is it good for? Okay, overall. Okay, I go do that.
Yes, actually, it is.
I'm not even gonna do that to you, bro.
Okay. Let me tell you why it's good.
No. How long does it take? Oh, I'm going down the street, bro. How long does it take to make a phone call?
I can't count because it's transcending space and time.
Okay, so Blue, you telling me that? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see me calling you? 6.
Now hold on. Now count from the time I answer. Hold on for the answer right now. Now count.
Nope. My
How
point
long
is,
did that take?
my point is,
How long did it take from the time
hold on, so don't
caught
ask
the
me no
call
questions. This is my
to the
round.
answer?
Wipe your eyes. Don't ask me no questions.
You see?
That took 6 seconds. It did not transcend.
You counted the ring.
Okay, all right, here we
You
go.
didn't count the connection.
So this is what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying, man. Does the metaverse replace reality?
No.
Should it?
Yes.
Okay. Can it?
Yes.
So, will it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember the first question I asked you?
Has it?
Does it? You said no. You just said it will. You know that you just contradicted yourself with this 4 questions, sir?
Is it?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a chance to clarify. I just want to point this out. I asked you, does it replace it? You said no. I asked you, will it replace it? You said yes. That means it replaces it. So your first answer should have been yes. Now, what did you want to say about that?
Well, as when you imply that does, I took that as meaning currently or at this moment in time.
Oh, did you? Okay. In the metaverse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, let's go into your premise. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How do you use the metaverse to transcend space and time until a non-brain filtered environment?
How do you use the metaverse to transition?
Man, shout out to the family. It's the boy. It's all about snapping off entertainment, man. AOI, SVD, Argument League, King James 13, a whole bunch of Black Power shit, man. Shout out to the family. Hit that like button on y'all way in. Shout out to being on the track, Z on the can. That's snapping off fam. Shout out to Solar Mind, the commissioner, Solar Vision Debate League, the greatest debate league in the world, only debate league on YouTube. Shout out to Knowledge Born Allah, Do the Knowledge Radio, Knowledge Born Allah on YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, man. That's gold, man. Brandon Bay, Wicked Radical, Ampu, Pro Black Ground Zero, my baby. Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges, the peers, and the reason we here, man. The people of SVDL. Hit that like button on your way in. Welcome to the Argument League. You already know what it is. If y'all want to catch that debate in its entirety, make sure you go over to the SVDL and check it out. The link is pinned to the top, I think. Did I do that? No, I didn't. Yukanan has sent in this premise. I sent in my premise. I don't know about the premises for the debate, today's debate, because, they don't come through. Shout out to Emery Sweet in the building. Emery Sweet in the building. Good afternoon. Shout out to D Jones in the building saying starfish have a specific function that does not require a brain, kind of like a zombie for humans. Zombies have one function: to eat. Shout out to Tanjan Zao, man. Say, hey, family, hey to you. Terry Smooth Jr. reminded me there's no sound. Melvin saying there's no sound. Both saying peace, man. Shout out to you. Maya Aisha, Yamaha Alpha. Peace to you. And we in the building for another round of the Argument League, man. It should be a fascinating one. Did I put it up yet? No, I did not. So let me show that. Shout out to AKD in the building. Give him peace and respect to everybody. She didn't say it like that, but I said it like that. Let's shout out to her, though. Shout out to the family. Shout out to the family. I always wonder what avatars that's looking off to the side is looking at. Like, what was you looking at? Jasati. As a metaverse junkie, I wanted Blue to win, but Suave won because he didn't explain the whole metaverse, and Suave was convincing with his main 3 points. I appreciate that, Jasati. That sounds like a very nice car. Did you get that new Jasati? Hell no, that motherfucker 2.3 million. Shout out to the family, man. We are in the building. Sound effects. What? Say, I'm also the queen of seasonings. I collect seasonings as a hobby and herbs and spices. There you go, man. And we thought it was KFC. It's you being you this whole time. We thought the Colonel had them spices. It's been you this whole time. Yeah, man. So we got a fascinating debate today. Let me see if I can go to this Skazia, because the Skazia should be updated. Got my bookmarks. Put that thing out right there. Bow, 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 bow. And then I can share it to y'all to tell the truth because it's in the StreamYard window. I mean, the Brave window. So let's see. Bam. There it is. Suave Boss versus Blue just went down. Then we got R. Lewis versus Asiatic Line. The 22nd and 23rd, I don't know what's happening. I know these debates are canceled, but I do not know if they've been replaced. And then we got KOT versus. Why is it playing with me like that, man? Like I want to do something to it. KOT versus Akmalak. Hope that one goes down. KOT does too after being ran from a few opponents. And then we got Suave versus Yehukanan on the 25th going down. Is the biblical destruction of Tyre historically accurate? And then going on 2026, we got a new debater interview. That should be exciting. Following that day with the Domo versus Madon debate. There y'all go, man. That should be very spicy right there. Then we got something by Black Jesus Minister that's, I guess worth our time. But nevertheless, we still here, man. San John, what seasoning can you use without salt and the food still be flavorful? Seasoning salt. Everybody know that. That's crazy. Nah, there's nothing like salt. There's nothing like salt. But you could definitely get a healthier salt, or you could use, just garlic and onion powder and other spices. But nothing got that salt kick. But we shouldn't be so infatuated with that salt kick. That's why we don't like nobody else's food, because it's not salty, it's gingery or curry or stuff like that. Say dash. Robbie Law say use that Mrs. Dad, man. You gonna use a ton of dash. Trying to get that shit. He say Lorry salt. Is it the pink Himalayan salt the best? Yeah, that's what I got. The pink Himalayan salt. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of strong too. So you got to use it carefully. Carefully. You love mayonnaise. I bet you do, man. Shout out to Terry Smoot and his mayonnaise and affection. That's what's up, man. Shout out. So what we on, man? What y'all got up for today? What it is? What it is? Dash is salty enough for me. Season my food pretty decent. Man, I be needing. I don't know, bro. I like I say, I use Dash on like my vegetables when I cook my vegetables, but I use seasoning salt on my meat, or the regular onion and garlic, certain peppers, other than that, you can use shit like lemon. Taco Tuesday, how you get Taco Tuesday? That you got like mayo on your tacos? Mayo on my tacos, you know just what he do. Look at Robbie Lott, man, pointing out the obvious. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations. Welcome to the Mod Gang. Yeah, but that's what it is, man. So I can sit here and I can bother y'all, or the peers to come through, and we can talk about these debates that everyone thinks I'm gross. Okay. I'll be loving that. Me and Whip. I never knew the difference till I was grown, and I still don't care. Like, what you want in it, man? Either one, man. Just put the sandwich dressing. Remember sandwich dressing? Sandwich dressing. That's what Big Mac stole that motherfucking recipe from. Say with white pepper. Depending on what you're cooking, that's a certain type of salt that belongs in your diet that benefits you. You don't have to use a lot of example. You got a tree bark mesquite salt, half a teaspoon with white pepper. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Let me see. I ain't got. Well, we got the T Roy, but we just watched that. That's enough violence for a while. I want to get into something educational. Something educational that we could get into. I wish where are the digital currency uh maniacs? Yeah, I was thinking celery salt. I was thinking celery salt. She said black salt, silver salt, kosher salt. Everybody knows sea salt, but then there's raw sea salt, jade salt, hickory salt, or lemon salt. She like bubble gum. She know all the salts. Worked on a salt boat. I know all the salts. Celery salt, skeet salt. Said Miracle Whip is a salad dressing though. So we've been misusing Miracle Whip this whole time. Stay away from the iodized salt and that kosher salt. Both of those are too high. It's too the kosher salt is naturally too much for us. We can't use kosher salt. Iodized salt is dangerous. I just found out about the vitamins. How we need to be using vegan vitamins. Damn. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. Where my crypto kings at, man? I want to get into that crypto talk and see what's popping. You figure deal me. That's what I want to see. What's in the news that y'all care about? What is in the news that y'all care about? I wonder. I wonder. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just leave it there. Let me see. Description. What y'all got in the news, man? Do. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Drake. Yo, man. Rest in peace, Young Dolph, Slim 400, man. And who else was that? Pizzle Smizzle. Shout out to Pizzle Smizzle. Did see the URL battles. If y'all didn't see that, man, that was kind of fire. We could probably do a watch party for them because I definitely got it up there like that. I definitely got it up there like that. We'll be uploading another episode for the Argument League too. You know, because that's how it goes. Also, I think I'm gonna stay with that format, but I'm gonna also switch the managers over to the Argument League too, so that we can start getting content over there. But yeah, we are not threatening at all, man. Nobody's having the base like us, man. I don't even see nobody else as far as what's popping off. So shout out to Solar for that. And hold on, look at this maniac. Hold on. Look at this maniac. What is it now? Oh shit.
Now hit the like and follow me. For those of you who have not figured it out yet, the Earth is an electromagnetic generator in which everything works off of, including you and I. That's right. Animals, everything of the planet or plane, it all revolves around electromagnetism. Even the things that we use, such as televisions and computers and whatever it is, it's all the same principle of the way our Earth is made. And that's it. It's not a globe. It's not flat. It can't be flat. It rises in the middle. Okay, to end beneath it elevates. It's the elevation. Okay, so it's not flat. All right, so let's stop playing. Let's be truthful. We're truth seekers. We should be seeking the truth and stop propagating all of the lies.
Maniac. Oh, Maniac. Hold on. Let me see.
This guy is kind of a genius. Daddy is.
Hey, that's how that nigga did that one time when he jumped in his chat acting like he was somebody else. This motherfucker said this guy is kind of a genius. Gravity is pure electromagnetism. All this is figured out. Hell no.
This guy is kind of a genius. Gravity is pure electromagnetism.
I was fixing
All
one
this
of my
after
moves.
figuring out the
And there's
numbers of
positive,
everything.
there's negative, and there's another wire. There's 3. You know what I'm saying? Neutral wire, maybe, I don't know. But anyhow, I put the motor on wrong. And it caused the propeller to spin in the opposite direction. So I said, well, wait a minute. What if the Earth is made that way? What if what's pulling everything down is the wiring of the Earth? Like, for instance, the outer ring is negative. The inner ring, which is between the tropics, that's positive. And the sun interaction causes everything to cause the force to come down. Now, if you put the positive ring on the outside and the negative ring on the inside, then it probably gonna repel everything away, right? I know it's crazy, but
Yeah. You gotta know it's crazy. You gotta know you nuts, bro. Hold on.
so once you realize the Earth's pyramid, shit start clicking. Like, well, at the bottom of the pyramid is ocean. And ocean is basically what? Salt water, right? And in between the tropics, right? And that's where your electrical storms and, you know what I'm saying, monsoons, and earthquakes and volcanic eruptions occur. And I don't know if y'all ever heard this, but it is said that at the top of the Earth, the region is mountainous and it is supposed to be a magnet, like magnetic up there. So I'm like,
man.
you know, because I fly drones, I
I
fix
know,
motors.
man. That's what I'm gonna do. I want to
right?
see all
So
y'all
it's like-
shit, man. Shadow check, man. Fuck this, man. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, folks over here playing video games. Hold on. This nigga doing
not
streams
sure.
from the bed, man. Sorry, what you doing, bro? Huh? Comedic teachers from the bed, man. Shout out to Malik Rain, man. Shout out to Frank One, man. Appreciate it. Oh shit. Right, I was living this planet, only minerals in our bodies are only found on Earth. No, there's minerals in our bodies that's alien to Earth also. All of Earth elements we contain, but not all of the elements we contain come from Earth. There are alien elements that they haven't found it on Earth also.
Sweetheart. I don't know. ETE up, send that untrusted jet, Uncle Justin. It's been a while since I did a stream. It's been a minute. I just wanted to cover a quick discussion we kind of had today in which I was interrupted by my brothers. It's okay though. It's nothing major. But sometimes people want to rely on science. And if you rely on science, then you need to be okay with what science says. Otherwise you just have a hypothesis. I'm shooting this from my honey's bedroom, right? So I'm in my pillow right now, right? And so you would expect that when science shows something, the people who use science will stand up for that. You want them to stand up for that. But not everybody really uses science like that. So, it's one thing to say you use science, it's another thing when science shows you something. So today we were having a discussion. This was on our brother Garfield's channel. And basically, we were talking about if Africans were in America before Columbus. And then
How is we still having that conversation? How are we still having a conversation if Africans, the people we call Africans, like nobody from the entire continent that we call Africa came over to America until Columbus did? That's not even a conversation, man. And I don't know, man.
discussions.
Garfield is trash, man.
There are scientists who say so. Some other people do not. What's up, sweetheart? You good? You straight? Okay. Give me a second. I'll go down in a second. And so basically, when we're having this discussion, a few things happen. Number one, you have people who don't use science and who kind of Google stuff only, hopping on saying pseudo, but they're the pseudo. They're the ones who don't really know science. And this happens on occasion. Then you have a couple of my friends who actually do research who sometimes you're just wrong. It happens that way. Sometimes you're wrong. And when you're wrong, what you don't want to do is throw a temper tantrum. Okay? So a few topics came up, right? Everybody's all, overzealous about vaccines. You're either totally against it or totally with it. And I made a comment concerning one of my brothers, Sutek, asked, he was like, "Did you get vaccinated yet?" I was like, "Not yet." It's like, "Did you get it?" I was like, "Yeah, but I got the virus, so my body's building antibodies." It has. For most people who don't know, if your body doesn't build antibodies,
oh shit, ain't nobody finna hit my channel for medical misinformation. He ain't been live in 4 months. I don't know if he got it straight for that shit. Oh no, it's still up there. They take it down. Let's see. Yeah, boy. Look at the SAR, man.
Who took a stand when the police officers shot that young man in the back in his backyard on his cell phone, which I believe I spoke on earlier. Sacramento Kings, salute to you today. You did the right thing. You did the right thing. Salute from the song card today, right? But let's get involved right now, right? I'm gonna share my screen so you can kind of, you can get involved and you can see what's going on. This way, it's not so, I gotta imagine. I don't know. Boom. See, everything. Everything, right? You got the Western Conference, you got the Eastern Conference, right? Let's start in the East. The big talk is always LeBron is the only one who's coming out of there, etc.
Nah, we just going through people channels because they don't be coming over here talking. Nah, he good. It's just I saw one of Land's little videos pop up, and I got let me go. I'm trying to find KOT. What KOT channel? That ain't him. What KOT channel, man? What's his name? I thought his name was Prince Yahweh or some shit. Oh, there you go. Shout out to West Side Rider in the building. Let me see. No, I can't play your music. I might get my shit struck. Let me see.
But happy okay. Got my feet to the better than pedal. I told her that I'm on the way. I'm hearing the cry. I wanna wait. They turn on the father bananas. I told them to stay out of the way. They don't want me alive. But happy okay. This is storytellers, they corrupt with lies, but they try to say dreams. Nightmares, yeah, I try to tell them I'm a king. I got your back and I'll be right there on the scene. Running back into my jeans.
KLT getting that motherfucking Pop Smoke.
Yeah, and he said unto them, go ye also into the vineyard. And whatsoever is right, I will give you. And they went their way. Again, he went out about the 6th and 9th hour, and did likewise. And about the 11th hour, he went out and found others standing idle, and said unto them, why stand ye here all the day idle? They said unto him, because no man hath hired us. He said unto them, go ye also into the vineyard, and whatsoever is right, that shall ye receive. So when even was come, the Lord of the vineyard said unto his steward, call the laborers, and give them their hire, beginning from last unto first. And when they came that were hired about the 11th hour, they received every man a penny. But when the first came, they supposed that they should have received more. And they likewise received every man a penny. When they had received it, they murmured against the good man of the house. And these last have wrought but 1 hour, and thou hast made them equal unto us, which have borne the burden and heat of the day. It's like these ministers, pastors of the prophets, that's posting themselves among their brethren, saying they've been in the truth 10, 15 years, 20 years. You know what he said? He don't care. He was in it for an hour, a day, a month. He received the same reward. That's what they not understand. Read that again. Saying, these last have wrought for 1 hour, and thou hast made them equal unto us, which have borne the burden and heat of the day. Wendigo. So it don't matter if you came in this a day, a week, a month.
That nigga don't give a fuck. That's crazy. Let me see. Yeah, man. Happy Tuesday to everybody. Hope everybody doing jiggy. Let me preview this nigga shit. Let me see. You gotta download this nigga page. Let me see. Okay. Send this shit in the Word docs. Y'all niggas is funny. Okay. Yehukanah verse Swah. Is the biblical account of Tyre historically accurate? This Yehukanah premise. My premise. Yes, the biblical account of Tyre is accurate. I will show that many. I gotta say it like him. Yes. The biblical account of Tyre is accurate. I will show the many nations came to destroy Tyre, as Ezekiel's prophecy said. I also will prove that there are 2 Tyres, one on the land and another that is in the island. I will prove that Nebuchadnezzar destroyed mainland Tyre and that Alexander the Great destroyed. I'm reading his premise like him. The Great destroyed the island of Tyre. Nah, Nebuchadnezzar. Number Melchizedek. Okay. All right. So that's his. Where mine at? All right, man. I am the negative in this debate. Say sound like Elmo. All right. I might got a voice job then. I am the negative in this debate. I hold the stance that the biblical narrative of how Tyre was destroyed is not historically a fact. It is inaccurate in detailing how it was destroyed under the narrative that it was destroyed by Nebuchadnezzar. History records, that's supposed to say, I will use, no, that says, history records Alexander the Greek destroying Tyre. So I will be using archaeology and historical records and verses from the Bible, weighing them up against each other to see if they match. I will point out the inaccuracies and the impossibilities. Black power. No. So I'm saying that the way that the Bible describes Tyre being destroyed is inaccurate when it comes to history. Malik Rain say, chill out, Swall, you wrong. You stupid, bruh. You already know, man. He should be here reading it himself. Shout out to Green 101, man, with the fingers in the sky. Y'all already know what it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, nah. I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not going. He talking about it was 2 Tyres. Nebuchadnezzar. Oh man, I'm gonna beat him up. He said, I will show that many nations came to destroy Tyre as Ezekiel's prophecy said. I also will prove that there are 2 Tyres, one on land and another that is in island. Ooh. All right. Well, that's what it is, man. That's the premise right there. This going down on the 25th, man. Who is fam going up against again, man? This is crazy. I need to leave that nigga alone. Let that nigga be. For real. Oh, Asiatic line. Now, what Asiatic line at, man? What Asiatic line at? Let me get that, hell nah. Oh, damn. Well, they are 2 tires. The English spelling and the American English spelling. Read that. Tire and tire. Yeah, man. Well, it's called several things. Tire, tyrus. You know. Yes, this is the book of Ezekiel. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Investing out the blue just came from out the blue. Like, I don't like being his fault. Yes. 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 Yes, bro. He pushed the button on that motherfucker and said, let's go. And nigga, you know it's 2 Tyres. Shout out to my brother Yahook, man. But I definitely gotta let him get this work. She said, hell no, boy. You already know. No, shout out to Jasmine Henson, man. Put that thing up, man. He's like pop, pop, pop. Yeah, man. So I guess he's going with the fact that, you know, the Bible says, I will send many nations up against you. He's gonna try to say that many nations included Alexander the Great. Well, I'm saying it didn't. I'm saying that it didn't. That the nations were the actual army that came with them, the armies that came with them. And then I'm gonna go in and show the details that he's gonna try to avoid, and I'm gonna beat him up. I'm a boom, boom, boom. I'm a boom, boom, boom. A pop, pop, pop. Shout out to Jasmine. Goofy. Yeah, man. But the debates have been going good. There's been a couple snags up, a couple reschedules. Ain't not dropping out, the biggest news. But we just you know what I'm saying, gonna keep grinding and moving and doing what we've been doing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason to switch up fake and fold now. You understand what I'm saying? That was not on time, but yeah, hold on. Blue? Man. I'm gonna do him greasy. I'm gonna do him dirty. Who y'all think gonna win between R. Lewis and Asiatic Lion? Let me see if I can find what that debate was about, because Solar did say it during the debate yesterday. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Space and time.
Children from your hood. Is the metaverse good? Hit the like. Is the metaverse,
especially on this type of,
You get it, man. Like, go fact, man.
10 minutes apiece for the rapid fire round, which is accurate. A minute to do.
Now.
He didn't know.
Like your old every bush. Let's do. I hope you ready for war. So one of y'all just sitting like inside, like you know. Anyone that's cut them up. And hit the like. Knowledge on. I had to get knowledge on this thing with power.
You get a chance to debate my boy again.
Okay. Maybe it's at the end.
Shia Islam. Until then, family. This is Asiatic Lion going up against Rabbi Lewis, which is better for black people, the Nation of Islam, or Shia Islam?
What is better for black people? Shia Islam? Hold on. Or what?
Rabbi Lewis, which is better for black people, the Nation of Islam, or Shia?
The Nation of Islam or Shia Islam? Shout out to Shalimar. Shout out to my Shalimar. Swab Boss got 148, and I believe Blue got 135, something like that. 135, 132. Yeah. But yeah, you got to come back to the post debate show. Yeah, the post debate show got the scores. I don't know if that's the video you talking about or not, but yeah, man, it went down and it went up. Shit, got stuck. And came with a classic debate. Let me check them standings, because I do got them standings for y'all too, because I know y'all give a fuck about them standings. You know what I'm saying? So you can see who actually progressing and which direction as far as the playoffs and stuff like that. Let's take a look at this. Let me put me all the way down there. So right now, we got Chris Harris coming in first. What do you want to do? Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Let's debate. Okay. Yeah, so that's what it is, man. Right now, Chris is at the top. Just knocked over my garbage can because it shouldn't have been right there. Chris is at the top of the standings right now with a power ranking of 146.6 with a total score of 440 with 3 debates. Coming in second is Domo with a total of 292 with 2 debates at a power ranking of 146. And the rankings are going by the power rank, which is the second column, not the first column under ranking. And then we have coming in third, Suave Boss with the total of 811 with 6 debates. And we got the power ranking of 135.1, fucking with Suave Boss on that point. And then we got Rio and Cozy coming in fourth with a total of 669 with the power ranking of 133.8. Coming in fifth is Brother Moses. Total points to 260 with 2 debates. I apologize. Rio and Cozy has 5 debates. And Brother Moses has 2 debates. And it was 2 debates, 260 with the power ranking of 130 holding down. And then we got True Justice with the score of 260, the power ranking of 130. Coming in at 6th, I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6th. With 2 debates, with 2 reschedulings, 2 cancellations, I'll say. And that's why he doesn't have the round by round points. He just took a total of points at the end. Probably good strategy. Then we got Inyame coming in at 7th, who just rescheduled against KOT the other day. With a total score of 127 with 1 debate with the power ranking of 127. Same thing as Moonflower, 1 debate, total score, power ranking, both 127. Then we got Out the Blue coming in, I believe that's 9th, with a total score of 758 with 6 debates with a power ranking of 126. Shout out to Blue, man. Then we got Battle Axe coming in at number 10 in the 10th place with a total of 246 with 2 debates, power ranking of 126.3. Black Sun, KOT, Akmalak, Scheme, and Yahukanan follows behind there. Right. So shout out to all of the debaters, man. Everybody get that work in, man. Get that grind in. This is what makes people get their feet in the dirt. Once they start seeing these placings and these scores and stuff like that. And let me see something. Yeah, Swab Boss is leading the Shucklebuck round. Let me see. I don't know what the overall is. Oh, the overall score, me and Blue is tied for that at 103. And then the PowerPoint, me and Blue are tied for the PowerPoint score. Leading the PowerPoint score at 110. And then the closing round, I'm leading with 112. Rapid fire round, I'm leading with 104. Blues in second with 91. Rebuttal, I'm leading with 113. I mean, of course, because I got more debates, but that's all that matters, right? I'm leading in premise round points at 109. And opening round points at 100, man. Blue got 98. Premise round, Blue got 101. You know, rebuttal round got 95. You know what I'm saying? A couple of spots I got a little distance, but mainly Blue's right there, man, on my heels. But we'll see as debaters like Chris and Domo and Rio and Moses and True Justice and Inyame, Moonflower and Battle X, Black Sun KLT, Akmalak Scheme, Yahukanan, and people like that, as their they begin to accumulate debates and get into their 6th and 7th debates, we'll see what those scores look like. They do determine your placing in the playoffs, who you will be facing in the first round, which then goes down to determine the rest of the rounds. So, man, we definitely got that going down. I don't know. Afro Asiatic, man, send your premise in. Let us see your premise right quick, bro. Let us see your premise right quick, bro. Let us see your premise, fam. Fuck you talking about? Say Blue did great. I understand where he was coming from. Made it easy to understand his side as you did you. I think you just have more evidence than he does to prove the point. Yeah. Yeah, 2 points away from that 150, man. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Let me put that down there. Put that down there. Yeah, fam. So we ain't doing nothing, man. Yeah, I got Yehukanan premise. Oh, y'all didn't get his premise today. Ah. Well, the 10-point rule don't kick in to win. When was A9 debate? Oh no, you told A9, yeah, that he had to get it in. Damn. So I think that might fall on Asiatic line and them debate. I don't know. They might get that 10-point deduction for not sending in them premises. That's gonna hurt a lot of people, man. Because it's a difference between 135 and 125, 132 and 122, 140 and 130. You don't want to score 150 and get a 140 because your premise didn't come in. That is bogus. That is bogus. That is bogus. It is what it is. Malik Rain agrees with Shalom. Say, yeah, that's what I believe it came down to. I agree. Yeah, that nigga was just saying shit. That nigga was just saying shit. I'm like, he gonna prove this shit at any point. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Blue gets down, man. Y'all already know. He's a vet. He's definitely a vet. He's put up some terrific numbers against some high competitive, in some high competitive debates. So that's what it is, man. I can't make it no different. I can't make it no different. Man. Shout out to Blue, man. Y'all can't take nothing away from that boy. And a lot of y'all can't fuck with him. And yeah, I said a lot of y'all can't fuck with him. Asiatic line, they said they need your premise, fam. How they gonna judge your debate, man? How they gonna judge your debate and they ain't got your premise, man? Y'all gonna have to stop stepping it up with these premises, man. Shit ain't no joke, man. These premises is for real, man. Y'all playing, man. Y'all need to stop all that playing, man. Get them premises in. Fuck. What y'all gonna do? What is y'all gonna do, man? The judges need to know what you gonna do. They can't be on all that bullshit. So that's what we on. We got a few of them things coming up, man. A couple people gonna be highly disappointed because their premises didn't get turned in, and that's gonna make they score suck. No, Yehukanan submitted his premise. Yehukanan texted me and told me he sent Solar his premise, and I emailed all y'all my premise, and then after he texted me that he sent his premise in, I sent him my premise, and I told him send me his premise, and he sent me his premise. I got his premise right here. You want to see his premise? You want to see his premise? Here go his premise. Yes, the biblical account of Tyre is accurate. I will show that many nations came to destroy Tyre, as the Ezekiel's prophecy said. I also will prove that there are two Tyres, one on land and another that is an island. I will prove that Nebuchadnezzar destroyed mainland Tyre and that Alexander the Great destroyed the island of Tyre. The end. Neat. So that's what he said he was gonna do. That's his premise. And I'm assuming you got mine. So I ain't gonna mess with you. Like, man, fam, I know you got my premise, don't play with me. For real. You know I'm a maniac. You know I'm a maniac and I get at you. But that's hard though. We ain't really got too much to talk about, man. Send them premises in. You know what I'm saying? Stay out of trouble. Get some land. Concentrate on numbers. You know, like we all agree we should. You feel what I'm saying? Man, it's the Jasmine in the building, man. Peace to you, peace to you, peace to you.
What up, brother?
Holding it down on our side of town. Oh, I appreciate that, man.
Do I gotta echo you?
Yep, but
I do.
A little bit.
Okay, let me fix that. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, you was good last time you was on. I was like, look at it, no echo. Okay, it seemed like it's gone. That I don't hear.
Yeah. Wait, so
Okay,
Swat,
bad. Yeah.
how we should do like commentary, like color commentary for the debates, where you have the, you know what I'm saying, the commentators in the background, just doing commentator stuff.
Yeah, I was during the debates.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing that, but the peers wasn't really participating. Like every debate, I was doing what I call the backstage, where I put the Zoom link out and we'll watch the debate as a group. But people rather talk shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And then most of them only be on one device. So
right. Well, that works too. That works too.
Yeah. Yeah. But I would love that. You know what I'm saying? So if people interested in that, I will start back doing the backstage. You know what I'm saying? And we can watch the debate together. And then I'll upload the actual Zoom meeting so people can hear our thoughts during the debate while the debate was going on. Okay, that's hard. We'll see. Like I said, I was doing it before. You know.
I have a whole color commentator character that I do. Her name is Charlotte Theory.
Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go. Alter egos and shit. Hey, I hear that, man.
So you debate tonight?
Nah. I will be a maniac, which I already am a maniac. But Rabbi Lewis and Afro Asiatic debate tonight.
Oh, okay.
So Afro Asiatic, if you got that premise, fam, send it in, fam. So the judges can fuck with you, man, like you want them to. I know you want them to.
The king of two tires. there's 2 tires.
Ain't
It's got 2 tires.
Yeah, that's crazy. 2 of
I
them
need
things.
glass by the entire house.
And getting
said there is he fixing to win. He said I'm gonna do whatever I need to do. There are 2
he
tires.
always do. He always do that. You cannot go come with some shit and say that shit like it ain't nothing, man. That little thick neck motherfucker, man, need to see his ass. Yeah.
Oh. Swab, do you sign up for Shenard's NFT class, bro?
Man, that's not a thing.
So you don't want to help Shenard realize his vision.
That is not a thing, man. Shadar do not got no classes.
But he's giving out keychains with little dragons and wings on them.
Man, that nigga giving out Newport Reds, man. And motherfucking Earthquake beer t-shirts. Nah, that nigga got
Oh shit. Have you seen the new the latest version or the latest episode of South Park?
Oh, the movie?
The post-COVID?
Yeah, me and Katrina watched that shit like last week.
Where Butters grows up. That nigga's selling NFTs.
Yeah, on my life. That shit was hard though. I ain't really South Park. I don't know how long.
I've been watching South Park. That's where I get my news from. I want to know what's going on in the news. Hey, let me see what predictions is up for today.
Get my prophecies from The Simpsons. And my news from South Park. Can't go wrong.
No, you can't. And I get some of my perspective from Family Guy. Shit.
And what's the name? So why the Cleveland show ain't do good, man? Why black people don't support black people, man? That's fucked up, man. We watched the Family Guy, then watched the Cleveland show.
I did. I love the Cleveland show.
Niggas, man. So it was white people that didn't support it?
Yeah.
After we watched all that chicken fighting and shit, all that I couldn't fuck with Cleveland one time. The Cleveland show, that shit
was funny.
Yeah, I was kind of late. You know, it was kind of late for me because by the time it really came out, I was like kind of done with that part of TV and shit. But I would watch an episode every now and then. But I just was over TV, into more other shit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Shit, man, I've been on the goddamn phone all day with UPS punk ass about my son's. I ordered my son a sword, and for some reason they're like, "Oh, well, we can't deliver that to your address." And I'm like, "Bitch, I have my shit set up to where it gets dropped off at a location point anyway. So where do you guys tell? Who's trying to steal my shit?"
Damn, because you said a sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that motherfucker's jiggy. Somebody
my kids are really, really into The Last Airbender, and my son is like Sokka incarnate. So I found the actual sword from the show and had it made, and like you can hand sharpen it and everything. And yeah.
Damn.
So I had my daughter she got the Kiyoshi fan blades and shit. Like it's on and cracking around here.
It's cracking and on. Now that's hard. I remember we used to have I forgot what the fuck did they used to call it. It wasn't a flea market, but it was something like that, like a little Chinatown. It wasn't Chinatown because Gary was so small, but they had this one little, section of like this thrift area, and they used to sell the ninja stars and the little swords and shit like that, the katanas and the hand grips and shit. Niggas really thought they was on
the bolos, the karate shoes and stuff.
Ain't it? Shout out to Chris. Yeah, we doing good, family. Yeah, we really was on that shit, man. Niggas was really getting money going about ninja stars.
Hell
and
yeah.
throwing knives.
I don't know how my brother got a hold of some actual shurikens. Like he got a hold of some real fucking ninja stars and was throwing them
Yeah,
at people. And man, he caused my mom so much trouble.
what the fuck? Yeah, that's
That
not
nigga came home with a grenade one day.
Yeah, I knew a dude with a grenade. Talking about somebody had a case of them. Somebody had a case of grenades, selling grenades for $100. That's fucked up, dog. Is that what we all feel? I quit.
Right?
You saw that one dude
I
got
don't
caught
know.
with the one dude let off a RPC or RPG. Who was that? I just saw that like last week. Yeah.
Where?
What was that
Niggas
shit?
letting off RPGs and shit in the mall.
Let me see, because I know it was 2 cases. Man.
Damn, I gotta take a goddamn phone call. All right, bro, I gotta get back
Go
to work.
ahead. All right, for sure. I appreciate you.
All right, fam. Get affiliated because it's on.
Got to. You got to.
Out.
You got to. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Let's see. Damn. Say 30 minutes ago, guy trying to fire RPG gets shot in Beirut. Was that Quando Rondo? I mean, Rondo number 9. What's that nigga name? Nah.
All right, what is up, everybody? We got to talk about the situation, these different slangs and gang codes that were being used on social media 12 months. With him with a bazooka, we're getting a lot of attention. Don't post a photo with you in a rocket launcher then, my guy. Now, we don't really know what happened. Eventually, Twitter, and he posted basically angry that people were blowing up his spot. He was even saying, right, like, who the fuck would do something with a rocket launcher? He was though holding this AT-4 anti-tank rocket launcher. They posted a bulletin. They let people in the neighborhood know, and they also made plans to go enter launcher. They posted a bullet, these photos of Rondo holding.
Hell yeah, they got that nigga the fuck out of their way. And that nigga Rondo, but it was another one. Oh, he didn't fire it. Oh, okay. I thought it was something, but they got this one dude. They say he fired one inside of a gun range or some shit. And let me see what they say. The Transportation Security Administration confiscated a military rocket-propelled grenade launcher at a Pennsylvania airport on Monday. So, the grenade launcher was found in pieces and unassembled in a man's checked bag at Lehigh Valley International Airport. TSA Public Affairs spokesman released in the press release. TSA said that the launcher belonged to a Florida man and that it set off alarms as it was passing through the airport security program. The unassembled pieces of the grenade launcher included a barrel, trigger, sights, and a grenade replica, TSA said. When assembled, the launcher was determined to be non-functioning, and the grenade an inert replica. Forbes wrote, adding, "Thank goodness." Shit, he could order the rest of the pieces. Yeah. All right, that one wasn't even a real. What is this nigga doing? Yeah, they definitely might hit your dumb ass. They definitely might hit your dumb ass. That's crazy, man. Yeah. That's it. I can't call it. I can't call it. Niggas ain't turned their premise in. Damn, man. Man, it's like shit. Fucking A9 quit, but I'm in third place now. Bittersweet. That's fucked up. I had to celebrate my man gone. This my year, man. I need to go and wrap up that championship, man. Stop playing with motherfuckers. But I won't play them before though. I won't play them before though. Tell the truth. Shout out to Big Ty. Shout out. Hey, y'all was lightweight motherfucking exhausted. Said, man, let me go ahead. Like that. I went to bedroom. I ain't even really put my game in. My son Katrina or something. Rubbed her feet or something. Till she went to sleep and then shit, I turned my game on in my room, but like, I don't want to play no game. I don't want to play no game. And, but I know dog finna get put down. Hey, your dog finna get put down. Tell that nigga you better change that premise. Tell that nigga you better change that premise. Tell that nigga you better send in another premise. Your dog finna get put down. For real. Blue? I wish it was somebody that been arguing with it, but I ain't gonna argue with it. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, Cash still outside, baby? Get that thing. Okay, my bad, y'all. Shout out to Amonique Marie, man. Hit the like button on your way in, please, 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 please. What was I saying? It was very smart, life changing, and intelligent. Yeah, but it's my year, man. It's my year. I get stuck like that. I get stuck like that. I'm a nigga Marie with the new Avi. Shout out to you. Shout out to you with the new Avi. Damn, that green dust around them kills me. So let me see. But other than that, man, it's been average. Motherfuckers ain't got that static. Chris been talking shit, holding it down at the top of the list. So you know we get like that sometimes. You gotta listen to the niggas at the top talk shit. Listen to the niggas at the top talk shit. Whip on this big green motherfucker. And I limited energy because they ain't really got no energy shields around this motherfucker. Oh shit. That nigga tried to grab a nigga, you know that I had them reflexes like that. Boy, beat your back. What's wrong with you? Move swap. What? Fuck you talking to? You need to give me another ability. Why my shit going so slow? Woo! Just in time. That's crazy. They took that shit from me like he did something. I think that's the only one in this motherfucker too, yo. Gotta stay out that green smoke. That green smoking in you. Niggas know the shit out some motherfucking video game. Niggas can't file their taxes for nothing. Oh shit. I damn near tweaked. Forgot what button it was. Baby, welcome to the party. And that's why I'm moving retarded. Uh-oh. 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 Is it true? Did I get it? You see, I got the Black Hawk too. My Hawk brown. You know what to do. Stuff it down his damn throat. Damn. Should have did that in the beginning, Hulk. Could have saved me a lot of time. Yeah, man. So the base lined up, scores are in, premises need to be turned in. Afro-Asiatic did not turn his premise in. He has a debate today against R. Lewis. I guess R. Lewis turned his premise in. Hopefully Afro-Asiatic pops up because he's not in the chat. He hasn't said what's up today. Usually he has said what's up. Oh, he just jumped in. 307. Afro-Asiatic, where that premise at, fam? Hey, shout out to Afro-Asiatic, man. My bag, dang. I sure missed you. And I ran right around. Read right around your ass too. Okay. But what that premise at, Afro-Asiatic, man? Hit that panel, fam. Let me talk crazy to you for a little while. It ain't nothing personal. It ain't nothing personal. Yeah, Afro-Asiatic didn't send that premise in. But it was another story that I just heard. That was what's in that. This the cat. Let me send that to Tasha. Let me see. Let me do this. I need to do this. The topic is which is better for black people, the Nation of Islam or Sunni Islam? I say neither. I say neither. Cause I'm a demon to that religion shit. And then you make it about black people. Like, why you don't just say for people, right? But you're gonna say Nation of Islam, a Sunni, and then R. Lewis dead on that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think R. Lewis dead on that. But Afro-Asiatic didn't send that premise in. You know? So I ain't gonna waste my time. Yeah. Man, no, man. Which form of wrong religion should you be incorporated in? Which one is worse for black people? Hell nah. We shall see. We shall see what the people think. We landed. I thought we was in the earnest thing. Thought we was in the earnest thing. Are we getting it off the ground? Oh, okay. Yeah, man. But I don't know what that one gonna do. But it go down tonight at 9 o'clock. R. Lewis versus Asiatic Lion Man. Which form of Islam is better for black people? The Nation of Islam or Sunni Islam? So, you know, I guess you can't be both. I guess you can't be both. But you can say the Sunni and the Shiite. And what's the other Islam? Sunni, Shiite, and something else. Yeah, I thought you could practice all them in the Nation of Islam. But I guess it's not a fifth. What is my mission? What am I supposed to be doing? Meeting Bruce at the war table. Man, hearing that KOT rap, man, it got that Pop Smoke stuck in my head. The Saudis are Wahhabis. Wahhabis. That's what's up. Shout out to Baziggy in the building, man. Hit that like button. Appreciate you. Wahhabis in the building. Yeah, man. I ain't never used to fuck with Wahhabis. That shit sound like some shit you eat. Some shit with, like, what's that Japanese shit? Wasabi. Wahhabis. Arab wasabi. Shit. Usually you use the computer term on the science lab. I don't want to use the computer term on the science lab. I just left out the science lab. System locked down. Let me see if I get that open. Failed error. You done just shut everything down. Goofy dude. Keller. Disable the sensors. Oh, I guess that was a sensor. Was that a sensor? What was it? Was that? Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Them niggas fell out. Say both will clear out the sinuses if you let her. I heard that. Kid and Play was ruling the world, and then that gangster music came out. Nigga was like, what? tablet. Shout out to Tasha CCTV. CCTV. I really could probably call them now. Cause the boys in the hood, darling, you come talking that jack. Yeah, put in your car. Knowing nothing in life but to be legit. Don't help me, boy. I ain't said shit. Trying to find this replacement part for the standing desk that I got that move up and down, and then for some reason they ain't got no contact. I just froze. And I just need it. That's it. They really not letting me talk to nobody. And then accessories. Yeah, shit. But they don't sell the tablets that go with the desk. Like nothing can happen to that thing. It sucks, man. That shit sucks. For designer desk. It's one of my autonomous desks. They won't even put you on. Damn. When can I get a replacement tablet? Is what the fuck I want to know, man. That shit is crazy. It is what it is, man. Fuck it. Why you hope she okay? What happened to her? Oh, shout out to Nico B. Yeah, put Nico B in your prayers, send strength to her. And yeah, I don't know why you say that. I know they did a stream. Oh, I see the stream she had up last night. I thought she started the stream after we started the stream. I don't know, bro. I guess. I don't know. Hope everybody's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't, maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't. Yesterday's decision is just heavy. Just hope. What happened? What happened to bedtime? You leaving us out of the loop. Drew. Put his own game, man. Discussion. Oh, yesterday's discussion is just heavy. Oh, she's okay. Okay, yeah, man. I'm pretty sure she okay. She a tough nugget. You know, she welcomes a lot of energy. I'm sure she can handle it. I'm sure she can. And it's so down. Huh, baby? You talking to me? Oh, I guess that's a no. It sound like no. You gotta get intercoms. We already got phones. Hit me on the phone. Hit. Man. That's crazy. They don't got no customer service. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess nigga. Oh man, that shit is crazy. So, I don't know, man. I wish I was. Chuck D. Song said, "What a fool believes, I dare you, Swag. You always trying to give me plate. No, get my channel stuff. You play the Chuck D song. Get my channel struck for those Chuck D. Shout out to Chuck D though, man. Fight the power, man. Fight the power. I gotta give me something to drink. But I tell you what, I'll play that motherfucking Minister. I mean that Rio and Cozy and Swab Boss. Nah, I bet you I'll play that.
Our hopes for the future. And yet our government continues to spend $17 million a day more than the government takes in. You're telling me we gotta go spend money to keep you from bankrupt?
Hey, look, when it's up, my foot on your neck, you already know how I play. When it's time to go, I'm in beast mode, ain't nobody safe. We making magic in the studio with everything we create. I see the look on your face, but it's already too late. And I've been holding it down for years, and I'm still here. Hip-hop since 1983, boy, I live here. You just appear real, like a mirage in the desert. As soon as we pull the cars out the garage, they get jealous. Too materialistic, cut from a different fabric and linen. What kind of material is it? Digital dash, I'm shifting. When I in the same class, I'm gifted. Learn how to handle distractions. I think I'll pass when I interested. We stay at it consistently. We can make history. If we create enmity, then our friends become enemies. But I'm ready for anything. As long as the blood in my body red is grenadine, I'm not scared of anything. You can tell by my energy and where I'm at lyrically. Don't interfere with me, cause you don't put no fear in me. I'm too serious, period. They sleeping on me insidious while I'm pyramid building. My style now is a venereum. I'm hopping out like amphibians. Anyone come against the syndicate? I've had enough of your cynicism, criticism, crippling the critic in you. Critical analysis, I'm clinical with it. Medical malpractice, cause paralysis. A-town legends, syringes full of adrenaline. Internet got us internet, subject, predicate, government melanin. Look at the melanin, all you feeling it. That what you telling me? Foreign intelligence, you get screwed over trying to celebrate. A few loose screws in this helmet. I'm hell bent, Van Helsing. I've excelled in every area that they failed in. I'm welding since we found ourselves in the middle of a rebellion. 1 minute on sale in front of the 7-Eleven don't mean you're welcome. Inside this melting pottery, listen, this lottery system seldom anything worth having, anything valuable. Trust is not worth having them around you. They don't value you. My character, a caricature of America and Africa. My talent is a parable of Babylon.
I take it our life was just too legit, and so you rig it up, you criminalize our every move, so we would mix it up, we switched it up, built something legit, and yeah, you burned it down, but still we had enough sense to turn back around and pick it up, fixed it up, and I pick it up because it's a picture of the shit that was ditching was back when we was indigenous, and this is a mixture of scriptures and prison sentences given to us as children, strictly intended to injure us. Now look at this ignorant, indigent shit, trying to make sense of shit without no mentorship, and doing censorship. Hinder my penmanship. I can't even express myself because the action behind the expression right from the fruition. Look at them protesting, writing politicians to the rid of us. We ain't got a politician and they ain't gotta listen. I got a lot to mention, but I don't got a lot of mentions. Therefore, the shit I'm reading really just isn't that offensive. Anybody gets from this point on gon' have to get it. They ain't gotta admit it. Already know that I am with it, and I am in it until the ending. And I could just end it here, but I'm not finished. Got more shit to spit. I hope you listen. This from my lords, my function. We can smoke till we choke, but we got the foes of the road and they oppose to our goals. And if we don't got goals, then that directly imposes on what we're supposed to be on from the door. What we know, like yeah, we got flow, but the fact is the skill is supposed to help us get real, help us get about the field, prevent us from being killed. When my confession came, my intent was solely to bless the game, change the depression, shame from off of my stress and pain. My aches and strains, no, I'm not here to perfect the thing. Ways to change, yeah, but hopefully make a change. And I ain't gotta try to come in here and impress nobody that I don't know, to the point that I feel I gotta lie. If I smoke, I smoke. If I'm folk, I'm folk. If I'm low, I'm low. If I owe, I owe. If I don't, I don't. I want you to know that I'ma stay true, cause that's how Indiana make dues. And you should look at me as hateful for looking at you as ungrateful. I thank you.
Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Man, shout out to Rio and Cozy. Why you say you not Peyton Manning instead of saying you ain't Deion Sanders? I'm just asking a prejudice question. Nah, because Domo called himself Peyton Manning, and Rio and Cozy was making a diss song. Who was that? Was that Domo? Well, I think it was. And Rio was making a diss song toward them, so he took that bar. Like, you're not Peyton Manning, because he called himself Peyton Manning. You know? Yeah. So yeah. But that wasn't me. That was Rio. Shit. But we definitely in the building though. So don't get it twin and knitted. Don't get it twin and knitted. Shout out to Angelica Diallo in the building. He say, what's goody, y'all, with the prayer hand? Shout out to Campground TV, man. You already know, man, holding it down. What's good, Campground, my twin brother? Hell nah. Yeah, but that's what's up, though, man. Yeah, I don't know where the peers at, man, but I'm here. I'm waiting on them. So, eventually, the family members will be here. Don't worry about it. We gonna get it in for y'all. We gonna get some arguing in. We gonna get some good conversation with some information tied to it. Cause that's how life's supposed to go. You feel me? Oh, I don't even got that. That's how life's supposed to go. How y'all doing, man? What y'all eat today? What y'all eat today? What y'all on? That look like I could be able to punch it. So do that fan. Oh, I can. Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. What y'all all eat today, man? I'm interested. I'm interested in knowing what you all use to nourish your body today. In this type of what's the name? Play 1, 2, see, bro. Run this song. You want to do that? Shout out to Blue. Blue say play the debate, fam. This motherfucking Gallivan.
Swap
Let's
ball.
get
I
it.
mean, I'm seeing. Hit the like button. Hit the like button when you come in to build the family. This is the Solo Bitchin' Debate League. We got Your boy Blue in the building. And we got Swab Baby.
Now this topic I had
Appreciate
to
it.
get knowledge on. I had to get knowledge on this topic because I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. So, you know, the metaverse was kind of giving me some general information on what the metaverse is. I'm very interested in the topic and what they're going to be talking about tonight. So get your pens and pads ready because this should be a very powerful debate. People, is the metaverse good or bad? It's the topic for tonight's debate. My man Blue is the affirmative. Before we get into that, let's go ahead and bring the debaters on. What's going on? Out the blue.
What's good? What's good? What you got? How y'all doing today, man? Another day in the mix, man. You already know.
This is a blessed day, man, to be in here, man, and get a chance to debate my boy again. Especially on this type of topic. This is something I'm really excited about. And so, especially, you know, with a lot of the dark side rhetoric, this kind of gives me a chance to kind of get into some of the principles and things like that. And on top of that, this allows me to get some pushback. You know what I mean? I would like, so I definitely appreciate it. And you know, let's get it on.
All right. Swab Beats is in the building. What's going on? Swab Boss.
Man, Black Power, man. Peace to the family out there, man. I want to say what's up to Soleiman, the commissioner, Blue, AOI people. I want to give an honor to my parents who created me and their parents who created them so that they may create me. Shout out to my kids and my baby Katrina. And we finna get it, man. Dude dead, man. He jumping out any windows. So if y'all got any cars parked under any windows, you might want to park elsewhere, man.
Swab
Let's
Boss.
get it.
I mean, I'm seeing a different. Okay, this is a different Swab Boss. He's coming a little aggressive tonight, so you know he always got something up his sleeve, man. You gotta watch Swab Boss, man. You know he's coming with the hoodie on. He got the hoodie on tonight. I got that same hoodie right there.
Like
Snapping Off Entertainment. And you gotta put your information in there to get them hoodies, man. Because I be rocking them Johns. You know what I mean? That's something that
Yeah.
You can do just about anything in those hoodies, from just casual shit and going out, all that shit.
Yep. That's a whole fact, man. I'll put that information out there, man. Contact Bingo on the track at bingoonthetrack@gmail.com, man.
No doubt. So we're going with a standard format, obviously, for the rest of the season. That will be the 5-minute opening, a 10-minute premise, a 10-minute rebuttal, 10 minutes apiece for the rapid fire round, and a 5-minute closing. Just to let y'all guys know, we do have another debate lined up tomorrow. Rabbi Lewis will be going against Asiatic Lion, which is better for Black people than Nation of Islam or Shia Islam. So that should be a very powerful debate. We'll be back in the mix on the 24th. We got KOT going up against Ak Malak, is Israelites. I'm sorry. That's the MLK debate. They changed the topic to the MLK debate. I have to make that adjustment on my sheet. But they're going to be getting it in. Definitely, it will be on the 24th of December. On the 25th, we did set up a debate with Yahukanan and Swab Boss. So Swab Boss is getting it in heavy this month. Is the destruction of Tyre historically accurate? Is the destruction of Tyre
Is the biblical destruction?
It's the biblical. You're right. It's the biblical destruction of Tyre historically accurate? So that definitely going to be a very powerful debate. That debate that's going to be on the 24th between Ak Malak and Swab Boss. That between Ak Malak and KOT, I'm sorry, is MLK one of the reasons why Black people are integrated? Is MLK one of the reasons why Black people are integrated? All right, so definitely be in the building for that. So with that being said, let's get to this debate. Once again, is the metaverse good or bad? We're going to start out with Blue. He's the affirmative, so he has 5 minutes to do his opening. Whenever you're ready, Blue. I see that you're sharing screen. The share screen is up. and you can begin whenever you're ready.
All right. You said the share screen is up. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and get this show going. Give me 1 second. Get it load up. All right, here we go. Now, the title of tonight's debate is the metaverse good? As the affirmative tonight, I am taking the position of yes, right? I am taking the position of yes. So, a couple of things that my position will be based on, right, that I want you to kind of get familiar with is like things like the monadic minds. We are monadic minds connected to brains, right? So I want you to understand that we are monadic minds connected to brains, right? And we are not brains, right? And that we all come from a point of singularity, right? In which that is the highest level of consciousness. And the point of this mission is to reach the highest level of consciousness, right? And also that this state is a place, this state is a place where space and time does not exist, right? This is a level of transition in space and time, right? In itself, right? Also, the metaverse will be a tool used, or is, it is a tool used, right, to transcend space and time, right? So let's just keep going. The metaverse now is not a place, right, per se. I just want you guys to kind of understand what we're getting into. So it is not a place per se, right? Because it like I said, there's nowhere that it necessarily occupies, right? And like I said, this is a place where space and time is null and void, right? Another point that I'll make is that you're already in it, right? And so, and what I mean by that is I'll be opening up tonight's debate, and I just want to let you know, welcome to the metaverse. Welcome to the metaverse. You're already in it, right? And I'll be explaining that as we go through the premise, right? And then also, you already believe it's good. That's another point. Not only are you already in it, but you already believe it's good. You know it's good, right? And so there are negatives and positives to everything, right? But whether it's good is a whole nother story, right? Just want to keep going. And now you can be conscious, right? This is one of my stances, is that you can be conscious without a brain, right? 2, that the brain is a filter for information, right? 3, that this limiting of information is bad, right? 4, our interaction in the metaverse is how we unlock this information, right? Like I said, this will be a tool used, right, to transcend space and time, right, which will also mean transition from flesh, right? And that will also put you in a predicament to where the limitations of the mind they don't exist anymore. So the goal is to go from where we started from, which was a singular position, right, into a fully mental state where you are not limited by the brain itself. I want y'all to get that very clear, where you are not limited by the brain itself. So the things that will make this good, well, it's not only how you already are interacted with it, right, but also how it connects us with those around us, right? I will prove also that what people call the real world is actually only illusion. You interact with this world is the same way that you interact in the metaverse. Same thing. The difference will be the brain won't be there to limit you once the mind the monadic mind, right, is able to connect to the brain, or excuse me, to the avatar that we create inside of this metaverse. Many of you have already created your avatar. And that we will get into as we get into the debate. And with that, I want to say praise Stimia, power to the dark side, and peace.
All right, shout out to Out the Blue. We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling by passing it over to Suave Boss. You have 5 minutes as well for your opening. Whenever you're ready, brother, you can begin.
All right, let's go, man. Black power to the family, man. Is the metaverse good or bad? Suave Boss versus Out the Blue. I'm saying it's bad, and I'm saying it's bad for 3 specific reasons in this premise. 1, because it affects your body functionality. And I will specifically say in a negative light. Did the screen change? I hear somebody mic. Okay. And second, it disconnects you from real life. Taking your responsibility in real life, placing it in a digital version of life, and giving you the effect because that you well, I don't even know if he's going to throw it in there, but giving you effect that you're being beneficial here, denying all of your responsibility in real life. And 3, because the way it is explained by Blue in this premise is led by maniacs, people who are, for whatever reason, creating this post-human type of environment with these pseudo inflations of thoughts of going into some upper manifestation of a superior being. And I call it not the metaverse, but the pseudoverse. That's right. None of the things he just said is he about to prove tonight. I guarantee this is the pseudoverse where people can take their imagination, build with the have studies they have, and come up with unlogical conclusions to situations, I guess, that they feel need to be addressed in such a desperate manner that we should die, which I call the mentally unstable verse. This is the reality where the system of America and its psychiatric entities have failed us and allowed people to just roam around in society because they're functional, right? They can dress, they can talk, they can hold jobs and stuff like that, but they're mentally unstable. And the fact that there's no accountability takes the cap off of their mentally unstableness so that they come to the point where they feel that we can transcend our bodies and our brain is a filter and we are the mind and we can go into this realm where we are like connected and not held back by the physical means called the human body, the flesh and bones, which you are today. It goes into a conversation of post-humanism, right? So we will get into that. I will also get into, of course, the nutbags who drove this stuff. And we will go into a conversation of why this is not good because of the effect on your cognition and your brain. We have a lot of, I won't just be speaking rhetoric from the heart. I'm also going to the Pew Research Center to show you right now what they've been stating, the negatives of a digital life. And with the metaverse, as he's describing it, throwing you into the ultimate digital life. This proves all 3 of my points and destroys his. I'm ready to go to war. I want to see what he's going to bring up. I don't think it's going to be mostly believe me, listen to me, believe me. That's it. So just to reiterate, the metaverse is bad. Why? Because it affects your body functionality. If you don't use it, you lose it. And with you being on certain entities right now is decreasing, just imagine dedicating your whole life to it. 2, it connects you from real life, giving you a fictional job, a fictional family, fictional responsibilities, takes you away from the literal responsibilities you have. And 3, because it's led by maniacs, people who believe they are saviors, that they are some special sin answer, that somehow they have the spark in their brain that's going to just bridge us into some type of superiority to dodge responsibility in real life, man. This is the boy Suave Boss. Shout out to my opponent Blue. Thank you for the people for watching. Black Power.
Shout out to both debaters. We're going to get with this premise life right after this brief intermission, family. Y'all know what it is. This is the Solar Vision Debate League.
What's good, family? This is the Solar Vision Debate League Season 4, and yes, this is another.
This was a good debate, man. Y'all heard them openings. Now we finna get into these premise rounds. At this point, I'm thinking murder, murder, murder. I done heard his shit. He done dropped the bomb. You know what I'm saying? Nice little opening. Came up with the you won't need your body transcending into a fleshless. So we gonna see what's up, man. Suave Boss had put it down saying, man, there's 3 points that, are gonna make the metaverse bad, and I'm gonna prove them. So we gonna see what's up, man, with it in this premise round. Shout out to the people who hit that like button, please. I appreciate y'all presence. Black Power and peace, man.
The SVDL champion. So get your information together, get your PowerPoints tight, work on your dialogue with the Rapid Fire family, because this may be your year in the best debate league on social media, the Solar Vision Debate League.
This is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we are now heading into the premise round. We're going to start out with my main man, Out the Blue. We're going to go ahead and share a screen. The screen is up. Blue, whenever you're ready, you can begin your premise, brother.
All right. Can y'all hear me today?
Yes, sir. We hear you loud and clear.
Let's go. So, a few definitions that I need y'all to understand as I carry y'all along tonight and get you to realize the ultimate goal, right? This is the ultimate goal. And I just want y'all to understand a few of these connections, because I don't want y'all to be lost when I'm using some of these words, right? So like when we talk about singularity, right? What is singularity? And when we go to page 28 through 31 of John Ehrman, 1995, bangs, crunches, whimpers, and sheiks, right? Singularities and casualties and relativity, space and time. This is from the Oxford University Press, right? This is a gravitational singularity, space-time singularity, or simply singularity is a condition in which gravity is so intense that space-time itself breaks down catastrophically, right? The initial state of the universe at the beginning of the Big Bang. It is also predicted by modern theorists, right, to have been a singularity, right? So I just want y'all to understand that, right? This is the point that we all come from before we dream this, right? So now let's get into monads. When we talk about what is monads, right? The Encyclopedia Britannica, an elementary individual substance that reflects the order of the world and from which material properties are derived. The term was first used by the Pythagoreans, right? Now, in Leibniz, right, which is the definition we'll be kind of going off of on the right, right? In Leibniz system of metaphysics, monads are basic substances that make up the universe but lack spatial extension and hence are immaterial, right? Now, this is referring to your mind, right? This is why I call it a monadic mind, right? Because it doesn't occupy a space. It doesn't occupy any time, right? Your mind just exists, but the brain does. But recognize that the mind connects to the brain, right? Now, like I said, this is just to help you kind of be able to kind of follow along a little bit as we, as we kind of get this in, right? So like I said, we'll be using the definition on the right and not the definition on the left, right? Understanding what elementary means, right? Now, even when we talking about an elementary substance or elementary particle, this is something that could not be broken down. And like I said, this is something that would transcend space and time. It did. Okay. I apologize about that. And so, okay. All right, I see you. All right, cool. All right, so we're going to move forward, right? And so now, Another word. Now, this is what my argument as far as when we talking about the mind being separate from the brain, this is based off of dualism, right? This is based off of dualism, right? Or mind and body dualism, which is the philosophy of the mind, right? Is the theory that the mental and the physical, or mind and body, or mind and brain, are in some sense radically different kinds of things, right? So this is the form of dualism, just letting you know, because the point of this is why he's saying that, well, and the point of this is to understand that when we're talking about what is virtual reality, it you can't really tell the difference, because like I said, we interact with them both the same, right? And so let's just continue. All right. So now also, what is ontological mathematics, right? Ontological mathematics proves the shocking truth that the world is not material, but a collective dream. So-called matter is an illusion, right? Meaning that everything that you can see, everything outside of you, like a table, right? A table is consciousness, but the table cannot be conscious, right? You are conscious, right? And the table is an idea made up of our minds, right? And we have already decided that that is a table. But we actually, the way that we interact with a table, though, is through senses, right? And through these sensors, right, this is giving feedback to the brain, which then the brain makes an estimation at best on what it is that is outside of the dark world that the brain sits in. But let's just continue, right? So now the grand finale, let's get into it. The metaverse, right? It is a network collection of inexpensive, self-configuring, immersive environments, right? The metaverse is a hypothesized iteration of an internet supporting persistent online 3D virtual environments through conventional personal computing, right? As well as virtual and augmented reality headsets, right? So it means that in this world, similar to the way that we interact with this world right now, with our mind using the brain using the sensories in order to interact with this plane, is the same way in the metaverse that you interact, right? You're already in it. And that, like I said, I'll continue to explain as we go on, right? So now when we talk about virtual reality, right, these are the things that make up, or the basis of the metaverse. When you talk about the metaverse, is virtual reality, augmented reality, right? And of course, yourself. So virtual reality, right? According to the Encyclopedia Britannica, virtual reality, or VR, right? Okay, there we go. Virtual reality and VR use the computer modeling and the simulation that enables a person to interact with an artificial three-dimensional 3D visual or other sensory environment. Pay attention to that other sensories, right? The same way that you interact with this plane, right? Now, also when we dealing with it on the right, VR applications immerse the user in a computer generated environment that simulates reality, right? Like right now, how this StreamYard is simulating that I am really in the same space as you, occupying the same time as you, and also speaking to you. But y'all don't even understand the engagement, but you will. Let's keep going. Interactive devices, right? So now this is how you are able to do it in this, in what we call the metaverse, right? We do this like how you're doing it right now through interactive devices, which send and receive information and are worn as goggles, headsets, gloves, or bodysuits. All of these different things is only levels of the metaverse. that it depends on how much you want to feel the metaverse, how much you want to be in the metaverse, right? It's just levels to it, but you're already in it. Let's keep going, right? So how does the brain receive information, right? How does the brain receive information? You can get this from UCL at .ac.uk Culture Online, right? You said 2 minutes? Okay. Now all over your bodies have sensors that detect different types of information, right? Let's just keep going real quick. Your eyes, for instance, detect light all over your skin. You have sensors that detect pressure. Your ears detect sound. Also, your ears, also all over your body, you have sensors that detect pain, right? The nerves are bundles of neuron fibers that transmit these signals like electric impulses to the brain. Now, let's just keep going. Now, how augmented reality really works. Augmented reality is a blending of interactive digital elements like dazzling visual overlays, right? Dazzling visual overlays, right? And other sensory projections in the real environment. Let's just keep going, right? So like chasing Pokemon, right? We've seen people chasing Pokemon. According to David Streifert, 2016 in the New York Times, more than 9,000 people, right, participated in chasing Pokemon. What? Immersed in what? The metaverse. You've already been in it. There are widespread enthusiasts for people outdoors it was a means possible. People on the trek agreed this was a little short miracle. Why? Because he said, if you had told me weeks ago that I would be going outside, I would have said, what? But instead, what was he doing? Outside for hours chasing Pokemon. Let's keep going.
Time.
Right? Even Fortnite is another way. People were immersed in Fortnite.
All right, shout out to Blue for that premise round. We're going to pass the rock now over to Swab BZ. It is on you, Swab Boss. Whenever you're ready, you got 10 minutes to do your thing. Let me go ahead and bring you up. Your screen is sharing. Suave, whenever you...
Yeah, Blue say he almost rebutted twice. He heard that 2 minutes. It was like, man, what just happened? You might want to go back in time that make sure it was 2 minutes. Shout out to Blue, man, for an excellent premise.
Are you ready? You can begin your premise.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get it, man. Like I said, remember the 3 points, man. It affects your body functionality. Is the metaverse good or bad? I'm saying bad. It affects your body functionality negative. Right? Now let's get into that, man. Right here, the World Psychiatry Official Journal of the World Psychiatric Association. The online brain, how the internet may be changing our cognition. And so it's details in here, along with neuroplastic mechanisms. Other environmental and biological factors can also cause changes in the brain structure and function, resulting in a cognitive decline. Now, I would ask you, what about this would be good? How do you take this? The fact that it changes, it causes a decline in your cognitive reasoning. You not being able to make the right decisions, engage in the right things, prioritize things. This is what you're going to find a lack of. In aging samples, for existence to prove. There is evidence to indicate that age-related cognitive decline may be partially driven by a process of affect, right? Which is the deterioration of certain senses. Now, some studies have shown that adopting a less engaging lifestyle across the lifespan may accelerate loss of cognitive function due to lower cognitive reserve. That is exactly what the metaverse will introduce you to. Having a less engaging lifestyle and spending all your life in the digital environment, processing things there, and not actually utilizing your physical body and the rest of your senses to experience this life that you have for this short amount of time here, right? Now, I also want to show this. Evidence indicates that disengagement from the real world in favor of virtual settings may similarly induce adverse neurocognitive changes. Adverse. That's bad, not good. For example, a recent randomized control trial found that engaging in the online role-playing game significantly reduced gray matter within the orbital frontal cortex of the brain. That is bad. That is not good, and that is what the metaverse will bring to your front door. This may be of particular relevance to the developing brains of children, adolescents, and mid-cognitive processes. Because remember, we have children. If you're in the metaverse, who's watching your children? So your children are in the metaverse. And this is going to destroy their cognitive processes. That's bad, not good. The primary hypothesis on the internet effects, on how the internet affects our attentional capacities is through hyperlinks. Look at this. Through hyperlinks, notification, and prompts. This is your life. This is what you will be engaging all day. I click on the link. It takes me somewhere. I'm notified by something. That has my attention, or a certain prompt. I have to go, feed my digital cat or something like that. This is what you're doing all your life. Thus encouraging us to interact with multiple inputs simultaneously, but only on a shallow level. And behavior pattern curve called media multitasking. Now, about media multitasking. Close inspection of findings suggests that the impeded task switching ability in heavy media multitasking, what I just described, individuals due to their increased susceptibility to distraction from irrelevant environmental stimuli. And that is your life in the metaverse. That is horrible. You're not paying attention to your real life. You're constantly being distracted, having your attention drawn from this place to this place by someone sending you a notification of a digital party, a notification of you having to feed, all your plants. And this is the only stimuli that you're utilizing, causing atrophy to the rest. Now, let's move on. And that's to the point also of it disconnects you from your real life. Okay? Now, let's go to the third. It's led by maniacs in this type of function, which the brother said he was gonna discuss, but for some reason bailed from it. Having cases found about Marshall and Bonnie, right? When they call themselves Bo Peep or something like that. They talk people into believing that they could be beamed into a next level in their bodies via a spacecraft, right? But the dude died of cancer, and so the female changed the stance to, you know what? We might have to die to be beamed into this superior level. And so on March 26, 1996, 39 people were found dead, and their suicides coincided with the passing of the Hale-Bopp comet, which they believe was a spacecraft tracking. Maniacs. These are the people who avoid reality in one way and say, hey, we can beam to another life, drink this Kool-Aid, murder these people, take this cyanide, murder your kids, and we're finna be in free from all of this, your nerve endings and your responsibility of washing your body and, eating and excreting and cleaning and such. This is very, very, very weird. And I want y'all to know that's exactly what he's standing on. Now let's go to the Pew Research Center, right? And the top release by John Anderson and Lee Rain in 2018, The Negatives of a Digital Life. I want to go to David Ellis, PhD. The quote, they said, 7 years ago, I walked into my fourth year class, and in a fit of pique, I announced I was confiscating everyone's phone for the entire 3 hours. Even later, up the ante by banning all digital devices in favor of pen and paper, right? While he notes that some unusual revelations have emerged since, including some happy outcomes, the student in the courses, remember, are there to learn about telecom and internet technology. Taking these devices, it should conflict. On the surface, it looks like it's a perfect match. It's what is described in this comment. Hyper-connected digital natives acquiring more knowledge about digital, if only they speaking down. The sad truth is they suffer from a serious behavior addiction that makes it pretty much impossible for them to pay attention to their instructions or classmates. Once again, showing this digital realm that you're living in, ignoring the physical people around you where you can't look people in the eye. You're not even using your voice. You're just texting people in a lot of cases. These things cause a behavioral addiction, which decreases your cognitive skills where you can't even pay attention to physical people around you for long enough time to intake any information. Now, if I may end this and just get the camera on me, please. I have to be real when I'm saying this. All of that information provided proves my premise. His premise has nothing to do with that. Speaking about taking your brain and deteriorating to the fact that you're just a mind, there's no real way to sit up here and gather information on that in the fashion that I would like to. So what I would like to do is explain to you how, through rhetoric, put that down, my bad, through rhetoric, but backed by the information that I just gave, be as close as I can to that circle of pseudonyms that he has created that he thinks I'm going to dive through, and I'm not. So simply what it is there's a reality, the flesh, the bone, that you live, this table, your job, your kid. All of that exists, whether you like it or not. That's reality. It's not just a projection. It's real life. The metaverse, just like the internet, just like what was that before? Universe, just like even a PlayStation universe. These are places where information is used in digital form to create visuals. And due to VR technology, you can put it so close to your eye, and then it does kill your outer senses to the point that your body hones in on this device that's controlling your ears and your eyes. Of course, you got hand things too, right? That's what this is, a digital app that you control with the devices. You're not in there. I'm not in the room with you right now. I'm right here in my house. You're where you're at, and we're engaging each other via video with the audio privilege. That's what the two things are. Reality exists, digital environments exist, and digital environments do not replace reality. You can utilize digital environments for certain things, but even when you go into these digital realities, they give you a warning. Too much of this is unhealthy in psychological ways. That's crazy to think that you could now just completely build a virtual realm where you think you're actually in there and you're seeing people and you could, smell and chat and eat and you're bowling all on a roller coaster. No, you didn't. You're sitting here. So I just want to make that distinction between reality and the metaverse. Thank y'all. Black Power will be back in the rebuttal round to kick it some more.
All right, shout out to Swap Beats. We're going to get into the rebuttal round right after this brief intermission. This is the Soul Edition's Big League.
You ignoring them category manager on me. They say you do very boring in the more revelatory. You're the biggest scenario, but they got out of your body, put you in the crematorium. And I'm the only audio inside the auditorium. And when I've been in the you want a memorial. You want to be the leader that you never get to Mario. And the scenario in the circle around your cardio. And this is body that will not assist everybody. You ain't make control, so leave my mama, so you become a mama. I those like I got overload. This window in the head, I'm coming up and make it overflow. And I can 50 power, I'm moving in the last home. That I run my home, you already know the song. You standing, you're not taking it, man. You're not taking it, man.
Shout out to the league. We're going into the rebuttal round, family. We got Blue in the building first up to bat. He got 10 minutes to rebut. Whenever you're ready, Blue, you can begin.
Cool. Now he said that engaging in the metaverse causes a decline, right? Causes a decline. And not only that, it negatively affects your frontal lobe. Oh, really? So I just want to know, would you prefer public schooling, right? The real world, right? Or Cuba, the Zayat University? Which one do you prefer? Because I would prefer for my son to tap into the metaverse and be able to join Zayat University. Therefore, we won't have those type of issues. But he's afraid of having frontal lobe issues. See, and this is what I be talking about when you don't truly or fully understand what the metaverse is, right? The smallest, at a minute scale, if you're talking about a metaverse, that's a phone call, right? At the highest scale of the metaverse, that's really out of our imagination. But what you have to understand is that the metaverse is what you make it. It is what you make it. Now, this brother will say that you will have all these frontal lobe problems, but I guarantee Suave has a mic player. I wonder if Suave will say he's suffering from these cognitive issues because he uses his mic player. No. But he jumped right out of the window on that one. So, even when he talks about what the real world is, bro, you don't even know what the real world is at all. He never even addressed, number one, that there was a distinction between mind and body, right? What he did try to do is say that you can deteriorate the brain until it's a mind. Bro, that is impossible. The mind is not, it uses the brain. The mind is connected to the brain. Your issue is, bro, is that you're too connected to your flesh. Right? We've already all set up dreams and things of and imaginations of being in a world where death is no longer existing. People who can't hear can finally hear. People who can't see can finally see. Ask those people who are waiting on the metaverse to produce a way for them to walk if the metaverse is good or bad. But see, this is the issue with people. See, the next level in the metaverse is the level of a feel. Right? The level of a feel. What he's lacking to understand is why he's talking about a real world. The real world is leaving Suave behind. Because guess what? In order for most Americans to go to work during the pandemic, what did they have to do? Tap into the metaverse. If you ain't tapped into the metaverse, buddy, a lot of people didn't get paid. But it's funny though. He would say that would give you frontal lobe issues. I wonder how many people are still cognitive at work who have to tap into the metaverse in order to work. It's crazy. I wonder how many people that are tapped into us right now watching this debate are suffering cognitive issues. Right? Because if he, like what he fails to realize is even the people who are in this chat or participating in this metaverse, this is a reality that we are creating together. Right? And to even say that, how could you even say that it's bad, even when we talk about the way we talk about the lack of communication that we personally, that the common man has had with people globally. Look at the connections that we have been able to make via the metaverse, right? Why? Because our minds have been able to connect with other minds. We've been able to either do business together. We've been able to do work together. We've been able to do school together. We've been able to create jobs together. We got people who were made millionaires on the metaverse. But he would say you're sitting on the metaverse wasting your life away. Oh, really? Oh,
Oh,
really?
really?
So what about tapping in when we talk about tapping into the crypto market and even exchange? Bro, that's done on the metaverse. See, well, it don't sound like the metaverse is bad to me. It sounds like Suave is a dinosaur. And I'm just being honest. It sounds like Suave is being left behind. I mean, like, let's just be honest. The only thing, and this is what's crazy about even what he said. He listed all of these issues, right? And of course, like he should. But what he never did, right? What he never did was actually show live studies, right? We didn't get one study that's actually showing how kids virtually doing school from home is messing them up. If anything, the studies would say the opposite. Kids are doing better through virtual study. Kids are more engaged through virtual study. Notice that he said he would be sitting at home rotting away, but people who were playing Pokemon Go never thought that they would be outside. We're outside for hours. See, he also said that it would be a way of neglecting your children. Where are your children going to be? Your children are already in the metaverse while you're in the metaverse. Most people are at home working in the metaverse while their kids, especially during the pandemic, is doing what? Staying safe and away from other sick people. Right? Is that good or bad? Staying away from other sick people, is that good or bad? I'm going to say that that's good. I would, during these times, I would prefer to be able, and not only that, when we even talk about the way that the public educational system does it, it's a blessing to be able to tap into the metaverse and get in with a brother like Q Butter and the Zayat University. I mean, so and like I said, a lot of this also is a part of thinking that you are your brain. This deterioration of the brain, you are not your brain. You are your mind. You are your mind. The brain is limiting your mind. The brain is taking in information from these different systems from neurons in your nervous system, and your brain is making an estimation at best with the information that it is filtered out. You are not your brain. You are your mind. And the mind, just like it connected to the brain, it can connect to your avatar anywhere. Right? So now, in this play, this would be you taking your avatar from work to school to home or whatever you decide to. See, the metaverse is a place where also it's unlimited where you can live at. Right? If I want to live on top of a mountain, that I can create that because I will be living in a purely mental state. The point of us as intelligence, the goal as intelligent beings, is to get to a purely mental state. Do we want heaven or not? But see, that's the issue. You're tied to your flesh. And I understand fear and its recognition, but understanding, like I said, the disconnection that we are having is not only a time issue, but it's also an issue of whether or not the mind and the body are separate. This is why I told you have to understand dualism. Right? You would have to understand dualism. And in that, and like I said, even in that case, so like he named the physical properties, but if you ask me, I think what we're looking at as the good that we get out of it outweighs the bad. Right? And another part of it is that the way, and like I said, the way this is a metaverse. Literally, this is a metaverse that we are in, and we are talking about improving upon the metaverse. Right? And so in this metaverse, your mind connected to a brain. In the next metaverse, Your mind will be free. No limitations. The world that you decide to build will be the world that is yours. You are already this right here. What we are doing right now. This is an agreed upon illusion, right? What only makes things reality is dependent on how many people agree upon it. Ask a schizophrenic what's reality.
All right, shout out to Blue. We're going to keep this thing rocking. We're going to catch this thing with a swap beat. It is on you swap balls. You have to.
And Solar Slick, damn, it's been a reverb this whole time. My bad. I got to remember to cut this fucking mic off. Solar Slick, he used that shit right against Blue ass. If people agree the sun exists, that motherfucker. I'm not sharing. I appreciate y'all, man. Yes, like I said, he a bet. Okay, let me just read his premise right quick. I, as the affirmative, will establish that the metaverse is good. He said that. I will argue from a theological standpoint. Okay, cool. My first point will be based on dualism. I will show that we interact in this plane through a spacesuits we call bodies. He didn't show that. These bodies limit the amount of information the mind can decipher. Didn't show that. My next point is, in order to unlock full consciousness, we would need to create a new world in which we exist in a fully mental state. Okay, that's just a point. 3, that matters, but that's important because he's saying to unlock full consciousness, right? So he's using the metaverse to unlock full consciousness. That the metaverse can be the tool used to unlock this state of being in which we transcend space and time. Where was that at in the premise? Keywords I will use to help drive my point will be monomatic, dualism, singular. He just used those words. He did not use those words to prove anything. But nevertheless, he's trying to call life the metaverse. He said the metaverse is making a phone call. That's not the metaverse. He said at the max, the metaverse is unimaginable, but yet he's here to describe what the metaverse is. And remember, he's talking about on this plane in spacesuits and unlocking full consciousness, in which we transcend space and time through a phone call. Okay. And when you look up the metaverse, it is described as, like I said at the end of my premise, it's a virtual world that entail headsets and stuff like that. It says supporting persistent online 3D visual environments through conventional personal computing, as well as virtual and augmented reality headsets. That's not a phone call. That's not homeschooling. That's not Zoom meetings. That's not Zyx. But yet then he say, well, you are too connected to your flesh. Your brain is limiting your filter. So if I use my brain, right? So if I'm using my brain, I'm limiting myself. But don't I need my brain to go to Q Butter School, Zyx? Fam? What happened to the transcending into this plane where we're all mind? He didn't prove that. He said we're monadic minds connected to brains. He didn't show that we come from a point of singularity, which is the highest state of consciousness. He did not show that. This is a state where space and time does not exist. Where was that at? What is this? Just feelings that you're talking here? The metaverse is the tool used to transcend space and time. Where did he show me that at? Homeschooling? Phone calls? Q Butter School of Zyx? No. The metaverse is not a place. Okay. You are already in it. All right. So I'm guessing if the metaverse is not a place and you're already in it, then what are you in? A state of mind? I'm guessing you're saying never explained that. The metaverse is what you make it. No, the metaverse is what the billionaires that's building it make. He's lying to you. This is the mentally insanity type of stuff that I'm talking about. You already believe it's good. You already believe it's good. Debate over. You already believe it's good. The metaverse, although you don't even know what the metaverse is, a lot of us, including Solar, admittedly. You can be conscious without a brain. Did he show you that? The brain is a filter for information. No, it's not. It's a sensor of information. You're crazy. Limiting our information is bad. Yeah, just some words put together in a sentence, right? Limiting your information on a lot of stuff is good. Do you know that? Limiting your information on a lot of stuff is good. Our interaction in the metaverse is how we unlock this information. I don't even know how that expresses the thought connected to his premise about transcending to a fleshless realm where we're just a mind in a mental state completely unfiltered from information. None of that was in his premise. Then he went into singularity. Wow. A gravitational singularity, space-time singularity, is simply singularity is condition in which gravity is so intense that the space-time itself breaks down catastrophically. The initial state of the universe at the beginning of the Big Bang, a theory, an unproven theory. He didn't even show you the evidence to try to prove the Big Bang to you. He just believed that we all just went through a Big Bang and evolved from a germ through a fish stage, through an aquatic stage, to a rat stage, until monkeys, and then branched off and went into humans. This is crazy. Monads, yeah. An elementary individual substance that reflects the order of the world and for which material properties are derived. He's just quoting a fact, not taking it and applying it to his premise in any way to show you how we're transcending into a fleshless state where the mind rules everything. Dualism, once again, just releasing information. Sure, did not connect it to his premise in any shape, form, or fashion. Just wants you to believe him, like the Jim Jones do. What is the ontological mathematics? Yeah, what is it? He didn't show it. He didn't show it. And he didn't connect this little excerpt here to his premise of transcending space and time in a flesh and environment where we're completely mind in a mental state. Boom. Virtual reality. He defined virtuality. Never once implied it. How are we using virtual reality in a fleshless state? Interactive devices. How are we interacting with devices if we're in a fleshless state? And would you have natural born sensors, or would you want man-made patented sensors? What are you talking about? Either we're transcending into a fleshless state, or we're biting into the metaverse, the digital metaverse, where we sit at home in a complete digital suit. This is what this is coming to. A digital suit that you sit in a digital chair or within a digital frame with sensors that you stay in the virtual realm all day. He said, I could go get on the mountain. You can go get on the mountain now, but you don't want to. That's why you want the metaverse to be built so that you could never have to really accomplish things while getting things accomplished in your mind, putting your mind in the state that you accomplished it, taken away from real responsibility. Your eyes detect light. Sure. What will detect light in the metaverse? What? Sensors, man-made patented sensors. And your eyes. Goofy. Unless we're talking about the fleshless state that we're transcending to, that you abandoned. Nerves and bundles of neural fibers. Another fact that he never connected to transcending to a fleshless environment where we're in a completely mental state where time and space don't exist. More than 9,000 souls have out of Facebook. He used that to say that, look, all of these people are committing to this video game. They're loving the metaverse. That's not the metaverse. It's not a virtual reality realm. They're not having headsets. They're using the camera on their phone, and the technology that it uses to scan the environment to place items out into reality digitally. That's not the metaverse. He asks, do we want heaven? So once again, where did he get that from? Do you want heaven? No. Where do you get the heaven from? From the Bible. This is the religious theme. Once again, this is the religious theme of a maniac trying to drive people into dying. And then getting on the panel and abandoning it and acting like, no, I'm just talking about Facebook. No. And then he says, you're not your flesh, you're your mind. So if you're your mind, wouldn't your flesh be the avatar that you got already? So now you're the mind, your body's the avatar, and that avatar needs a digital avatar that's owned by other avatars, created by other avatars, that's charging your avatar. Like, come on, man, this is weird. Homeschooling is not the metaverse. He said the metaverse at its max is unimaginable. I just had to spit that bar again. And Q Butter School and public school is the same reality. It's the same reality. So at the end of the day, he abandoned his premise. The points that he did bring out that he just randomly spewed, he never connected to a premise of why Facebook metaverse is good, or this fleshless realm that we're supposed to transcend into is good. He just tried to convince you that making phone calls and using Zoom and homeschooling and Pokemon Go was the metaverse already. So here we are. Don't you like life?
Time. Yup. Shout out to Swab Beezy. We're going to get into this rapid fire round, which should be very interesting, family. Yeah, this is Solar Vision Debate League, the best debate league. Shout out to the league. We're heading into the rapid fire round. Both cameras are on. We're going to start out with Blue. Blue, you have 10 minutes to interrogate Swab Boss whenever you're ready.
Hey, Swab. Can you hear me, sir?
Your mic is muted, Swab.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Cool. You made a statement. You said that a phone, what does making a phone call have to do with the metaverse? That making a phone call is not transcending space and time. Do you still stand on that statement?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And so roughly, it would probably, if I wanted to communicate with you without a phone, it would probably take how long do you think that would take?
It depends on what other means you use to try to communicate with me.
Other means like what?
Telekinesis.
Oh, telekinesis, huh? Is that how we communicate? Is that how we communicate?
It's evidence of it.
Right. And so I just want to know, so even if we did telekinesis, right? So outside of telekinesis, you said telekinesis. So outside of telekinesis, right? How long, let's say if I wanted to communicate with you in person, how long would that take for us, me, you, and Solar to all get together? How long you think that would take normally? He's in Philly, I'm in Bama, you in Indiana. How long you would think that would take?
Depends on
At least hours, right?
What type of transportation you take.
At least hours, though, right?
No, a rail train can get you there in minutes.
A rail train could get us there in minutes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Portals could get you there in seconds.
Cool. Could a rail train get me faster there? Get me there faster than a phone call?
Not any rail train on the man. No.
Can a rail train
Hold
get
on,
me
hold on,
there
hold on, hold on,
faster?
hold on.
Oh, wait.
You're not
Can
there.
a rail train get
Are you
me
gonna give me a
there
chance? I just want to know.
faster?
You gonna give me a chance to explain
You
my answer?
did. You said no.
I said no. I'm saying, are you gonna give me a chance after I answer yes or no to go into my? I just want to know.
You want to? I mean, I will. You want to explain?
Yeah, because that
why?
question was kind of set up question because you said would a rail train get you there faster than a phone call get you there? A phone call doesn't get you there.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, it doesn't.
So the community. Well, why am I trying to get there? What's the purpose of getting there?
I'm supposing that you want to say something to me.
It's to communicate.
Yeah.
So could I do that faster through a phone or through a rail train?
A rail train. I mean a phone. I'm sorry. You could contact me faster.
Exactly.
Pending that
And
the
that
phone
would
has
be
been built.
that
and
would
that-
be transcending space and time.
No,
correct?
that's not transcending space
Oh,
and time.
really?
The phone, it takes time to make a phone call.
Oh, really?
Transcending space and time means space
It
and
takes
time.
time
doesn't-
to make a phone call.
Transcending space and time means that space and
How
time
long
does
does it
not matter.
take from the time that it's just the ring to the connect?
Yeah.
Once you connect and I connect, how long does that connection take?
Depends on how long. Seconds, bro. Seconds, bro.
Oh, seconds.
Yeah. Hopefully
Really?
not more. Yeah.
You sure seconds?
Yeah.
No, I
and
would say it's
seconds.
transcending
No,
time.
no, you wouldn't. You would say seconds,
Well,
killing
give me a
yourself.
number.
You would
Until
say seconds,
Give me a
killing
number. Give me
yourself.
how many
proving-
seconds, sir?
No, you
How
tell
many
me
seconds?
how many seconds.
How many
it takes to make a
seconds?
phone call? It takes.
I'm
it take,
telling
it
you,
take 5
it
seconds. Do you agree?
transcends space and time.
It takes 5
You're
seconds
arguing
to make a
against
phone call. It make 5 seconds. Do you agree?
Cool.
Do you agree?
If and I'm moving on.
Down that right
If
there.
now we have Q Butters School. You said that the Ziax University has nothing to do with the metaverse, correct?
I said it's not the metaverse, quote unquote.
Oh, it's not.
Yep.
What is the metaverse?
It's a virtual reality digital environment that you experience through artificial sensors like hand sensors, eye goggles, earphones, stuff like that.
Cool. I'm glad you just said that. How does the brain work? How does the nervous system function?
It takes information through sensors and relays it to the brain.
Through sensors?
Yeah.
The same way that we would interact in the metaverse?
No, the metaverse is artificially trying to create that. So it's inferior.
What makes it artificial?
That is man-made.
That it's man-made.
Yeah. It's not just organically grown or born anywhere. That's what makes it artificial.
Okay, cool. Can you be conscious without a brain?
No.
You sure about that?
No, I would not be conscious without a brain.
You can't be conscious without a brain.
I would not be conscious without a brain.
Is a jellyfish conscious?
Yes, but it doesn't utilize a brain. It utilizes a nervous system, which
it doesn't have a brain. What about a starfish?
But I need a brain.
Is
You
a
need a
starfish conscious?
No. I mean, yes.
Oh, really?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. It's not-
So that's two things we've already found that operate that are conscious without a brain.
But they're using a nervous system, a very complex nervous system, which is the same as your brain to a point. You just have more intelligence.
The same way that my mind or my consciousness is using a nervous system, a very complex nervous system.
Did you prove that?
It's no different.
Did you prove that?
You just proved it. You just proved it.
I proved a mind.
Yeah.
How How did I just prove a
How
mind?
are they you proved a mind without a brain, sir?
No, it's your brain is a nervous nerve
Huh?
system. You know, your brain is a nerve system.
Yeah, but it's not the mind.
It's not a human brain. It's
But
a
it's not
starfish
the
nerve.
mind.
It's
No, no,
He
no.
said the brain is the brain the mind.
No,
Is the brain the
no,
mind? Is the brain the mind?
No, you just said no.
Okay,
It's
so
not.
why is you saying that as if the brain is the mind? That only relevant if you agree that the
The
brain is the
brain.
mind.
So
The
hold
neural-
on. Now you're saying that the brain and the mind is separate because you said that you could being in the metaverse would deteriorate the brain down until a mind, until
No,
we're
I
just
said-
minds.
No,
and I'm
when I
telling
said-
you that you are a mind and that you use a brain, and you've been arguing that no, we are brains, and that I just want to get rid of the brain. No, what I'm telling you is that we. Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't say that. But what I did say is that I was saying, I guess you're saying deteriorate because I said that it deteriorates your brain. In your premise, you're talking about transcending outside the brain to just being the mind. I'm like, well, in his world, that's a good thing, right? You're trying to get rid of the brain. So deteriorate it. He wouldn't mind it. I didn't say deteriorate your brain into your mind.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
we would be disconnecting from the brain.
I mean, how would you
until-
transcend? How was that transcending you, though? How was that transcending you into this fleshless plane?
Well,
Taking
that
you
would
to call it
eventually.
this?
Well, that comes with technology. Do you remember the first cell phones?
Yes, they were big as hell. Did they transcend you into?
Exactly.
Did they transcend you?
Oh,
into a
wait,
limitless
no, sir. The point is the technology isn't the cell phone. The technology or what you would need to be better is the actual avatar. What you need is an avatar that the mind can connect to.
So you said the
same
phone
way
was the
that it
avatar?
connected to the brain.
So in that example, the phone is the avatar.
In that example, the phone. No, in that example, the phone is an example of evolution of technology. So
is it the metaverse? Is what we're here to debate. Is the phone the metaverse?
The phone is the phone is in the metaverse.
Okay, so how do you use the metaverse, i.e., the phone, to transcend into a fleshless point where you're just a mind? Go.
No, the phone.
Hey, I was like, he letting me ask all type of questions, and he answering them motherfuckers too. Shout out to Pro Black Mika, man. Peace. Hey, yo, why up, man? Shout out to Pro Black in the building, man.
Is bro see now? Hold on, bro. Now I understand. You're missing it a little bit. So we're gonna go back one more time. What is the metaverse?
The metaverse is a virtual digital environment that humans experience through artificial sensors like head goggles, hand.
Okay. So when I make a phone call, correct, and it connects me to somebody halfway across the planet in an amount of time that I can't even count, what that is doing what?
That is making it more convenient for you to get a message to them, for them to hear your voice.
Is that good or bad?
Oh, that's good. That's great.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. So as we go on, like I said, so like when we talk about Zayat University, right? You do know that it is done through a Zoom.
Hey, shout out to Blue. You want to pass this rock now over to Swabizi? You got 10 minutes to do your thing, Swabizi, whenever you're ready.
Oh, crap. Hey, Blue, what is the metaverse, bro?
The metaverse is what you make it.
Oh, crap. Is that good or bad? If a pedophile wants the metaverse to be a world of pedophilia, is that good or bad?
For his world?
No, for period.
His world cannot.
Period. Period. Is that good or bad, bro? Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad, sir? Is that good or bad, sir?
Yes, it's good.
Hey, but is it good for us? Okay, overall,
yes, actually, it is.
I'm not gonna do that to you, bro.
No, okay. Let me tell you why it's good.
How long does it take? I'm going down the street, bro. How long does it take to make a phone call?
I can't count because it's transcending space and time.
Okay, so Blue, you tell me. Yeah. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see me calling?
Now hold on. Now count the time I hold on for the answer right now. Now count.
Nope. My point is, my point is,
how long did it take from the time?
Hold on, so don't ask me no questions. This is my round. Wipe your eyes. Don't ask me no questions. That's 6 seconds. It did not transcend.
You counted 3.
Okay, all right, here we go.
You count the connection.
So this is what I'm saying. Man. Does the metaverse replace reality?
No.
Should it?
Yes.
Okay. Can it?
Yes.
So will it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember the first question I asked you?
Has it?
Does it? You said no. You just said it will. You know that you just contradicted yourself with the more questions, sir. No. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a chance to clarify. I just want to point this out. I asked you, does it replace it? You said no. I asked you, will it replace it? You said yes. That means it replaces it. So your first answer should have been yes. Now, what did you want to say about that?
Well, as when you imply it does, I took that as meaning currently or at this moment in time.
Did you? Okay. In the metaverse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, let's go into your premise. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How do you use the metaverse to transcend space and time into a non-brain filtered environment?
Into a how do you use the metaverse to transition space and time?
Yes. In your premise, you said my next point is in order to unlock full consciousness, we would need to create a new world in which we exist in a fully mental state. Fully mental state. That means transcending. Hold on. That means transcending your fleshly brain, right?
Correct.
Okay. Into a metaverse can be a tool to unlock this state of being. This state of being. We transcend space and time. Tell me how you use the metaverse in any capacity to transcend space and time and go into this fleshless, state of being.
Right. So what happened is that eventually so right now what we are already able to do now is feel each other from across the room. So there are people who have fallen in love with people around the world.
Feel each other how? Feel each other how? Physically or emotionally?
No, physically.
Okay, can you show one example of that, sir?
I would prefer not to show it, but I will tell you that there are sex toys that connect. That
but is it not true that they're not? But is it true?
Across the world.
But is it true that they're not touching each other? They're using devices that gives them the impression that they're.
Tell the brain that. Can you tell the?
No. I'm asking you. But are they still in a fleshly body that's using an artificial?
Okay, so cool. So hold on. So this is.
No, answer my question.
But wait. Yes.
Are they still using
continuing to answer your first question?
Okay.
And that's why if I would continue to answer it would answer this question.
Come on.
And so now, at this moment, right, the technology, the most that as far as the technology has gone is full body suits and things like that allow you to feel.
Okay.
The future, hold on, one part. The future of this technology, though, is creating an avatar that your mind can link to the way that it linked to the brain.
But will you still have to use your fleshly body and brain to
engage the mind? No, because once this happens collectively, this will be a collective conscious.
Okay, and what happens to the? Okay, and then what happens? And you didn't show that in your premise. But what happens to, remember, I'm dragging this out because you abandoned it. What happens to the collective fleshly bodies that these minds were once inhabiting? What happens to them?
It doesn't matter what happens to him, bro.
It doesn't matter. So, okay,
the same thing that happens to him now, except for your lack of control of of the next step or the next.
Okay, so
hold on. This is the point of this. You're trapped in a cycle to where.
Okay, no, I'm not going to give you this point. Hold on, listen. Okay, you said it doesn't matter what happens to the fleshly bodies. If the fleshly bodies deteriorate, bed sores, and eventually are incapable of withholding life, and the people pass away, and their minds stay connected to the metaverse, is that good or bad?
That's good.
So if everybody who participated in the metaverse dies, that's good.
Bro, you wouldn't die. There is
yes or no? Yes or no, sir?
There's no such thing as death. Nobody. It's a fallacious question. It's a fallacious question. Nobody dies, bro. You can't die. Explain to me how you.
I'm finished explaining, sir. Death is the process in which the energy that animates your body leaves your body. That's there. Now these fleshly bodies that have this energy animated.
I don't subscribe to that.
Oh well, okay. That's you're not going to give me a source that says otherwise.
I am the source.
So if everybody, okay. So
I'll give you a source.
So when
the cock and the rock, do you believe that you are more than? Okay.
What do you call the process in which you know how I use the word die, like somebody passed away? What do you call that?
Transcended.
Okay. What if everybody transcended? That was using if everybody who was using the metaverse transcended, which in my paradigm means die. Is that good or bad?
That's great.
That's great if everybody dies.
If we transcended into the metaverse, that means that we will no longer be limited by our flesh, by things like hunger, by things like death, by things like all kind of stuff that you said. And so what happens is right now in the cycle that we are currently in, because our minds can only link to these monadic minds can only link to a body. Currently, we are stuck in a vicious cycle of constantly dying, going back to the singular form, and then
Can you prove that? Can you prove that? Can you prove that we die and you come back and this?
Yes, everything works in a cycle, bro. There is nothing that does not operate in a cycle.
Okay, that's a claim. That's a claim.
Let me break this down.
What evidence do you use? Let me break this down.
I use all of the ancient minds, the majority of the planet, sir, which would be probably over 2 trillion witnesses. The majority of the planet from the beginning of time will say that you have been that we all operate in a cycle.
Hey, can you show me a source on that?
Can you show me a source on that? Have seen.
Can you show me a source on that?
I won't show you a source, but I'll give you a few sources. We could go with when we talk about ancient Kemet and they refer to the trip that the Ka makes, right? And even when we go into Buddhism,
can you give me a source of people that existed on Earth throughout history?
Oh yes, bro. The first zombie in Haiti, bro. You ain't okay,
no.
Hold on. So
it'll be like 2 trillion people. Can you give me a source that give me that number?
That over 2 trillion people believe that?
Yeah, you just pulled that out your chest. You the source?
I know most people
put out
Black Power, man. Black Power.
Peace. Shout out to both debaters. We're gonna go ahead and close this thing out, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League.
Oh crap! I was muted. I'm muted when I'm not supposed to be muted, and I'm not muted when I'm supposed to be muted. Y'all saw it, man. Good interrogation round, man. Suave, Boss, and Blue, man. People's Champ going up against the interrogation round champ. Judge that said I got folded on 2 questions. Boom. Stomach shot. Knees hit my chest, head hit the ground, man. You know, came back in my round. In my opinion, totally destroyed him from the very first question. But yeah, man. Shout out to Blue, man. Shout out to Suave. Shout out to Solar. Shout out to Judge Yara and Judge Erica for being the judges of this debate. Pretty entertaining, you ask me. Might play the Domo versus Suave one too. We got to check that out. But let's get into these closing rounds. See how the fellas did.
This is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we are closing out. We're going to start out with Suave BZ. Suave BZ.
And look, we both in that chat. You come back. We both in that chat. That nigga Blue laughing like a motherfucker, like, damn. Ain't no sunshine.
This is the Debate League, and we are closing out. We're going to start out with Suave BZ. Suave BZ. It is on you, brother. You got 5 minutes to close.
No, it's actually on Blue, man.
No, Blue went first. So you close out first.
Oh, okay. I ain't know that was part of the format. Hey, man,
that's part of the format. We said that already.
Okay. All right, bet. Hey, this is boy Suave Boss, man. I appreciate everybody's presence. My opponent did horrible. I did great. This is explicitly a 150 debate. Pay attention to it. You know, there's a premise that I get that's talking about we interact with this plane through, fleshly bodies. I mean, spacesuits. And we call flesh just how to unlock consciousness and create a new world that exists in a fully mental state. And that is the metaverse, and it can unlock us to this state of being which just transcends space and time, where space and time don't matter. And that's horrible for fleshly people. Dying is horrible for fleshly people, unless you live the good long life. But the premise that he sent to me and the premise that he digitally presented to y'all today, both are horrible. It's bad. Totally ignore real life and dedicate themselves to a video game until the point where they pass away. I should be able to save time and leave right now. That's just it. My opponent, went on through slides and he stated numerous facts about the mindamic mind. He didn't show it, duality, didn't show it, singularity, did not show it, just stated the stuff. And never really got into the point where, time and space doesn't matter to transcendent as far as flesh, right? He said within the game, this, that, and the other. Why? Because you only have so much time before you have to do something else. At no point in time did he show you transcending space and time. He said a phone call, he gave example of a phone call. I called him live. Took some time. Then we all saw that. The fact that he would go into stuff, pointing out stuff like Cuba to Zion School. Shout out to Cuba. Shout out to the Zion School, man. Support him. Pointing stuff like that out and saying because you're at home school, what's wrong? Because you're homeschooling, you're in the metaverse. That's not what this is. The metaverse is the digital virtual environment, a program, information, a computer program, an app that billionaires are building, okay? For whatever reason they build it, that will distract you from real life if used in the capacity in which Blue is presented to you today. You have to look your children up. You like, come on, man. You're telling me we're gonna move from real sex to digital sex, from real food to digital food, and then on this premise, because remember I'm defending 2 premises. On the premise that he sent me, you gotta go from real sex to mind sex, where you don't have anybody, you die. Like the man said die. That's basically what he's telling y'all. Listen, let's use these computers to just get so involved that we just give up the ghost and we're forever the patented avatar that was digitally created by the people of Meta or Facebook and the guys. Like, come on, man, what are we doing? Seriously. He has no connection from either premise to each other, right? He has to abandon one to talk about the other. I want y'all to notice that. When we talked about this digital, it was you was using your brain the whole time. You need your brain to use your phone. You need your brain to go to Zayex. You need your brain to do all of this stuff. Then when I pulled out his real premise in the interrogation round, now all of a sudden, he has to abandon Cuba to school and Zayex and phones and all of this other stuff. Why? Because you're only a mind, he's hoping, that's connected to an avatar. Well, guess what? Blue, if that's what you're really looking for, you're in it. Just think about it. You're a mind, a soul, a spirit, or whatever have you, energy that exists outside of this fleshly body, but for some reason, you're in it, committed to it. That go to work, go to and fro, have fun, party, mate, raise children, experience emotions. This is what you're asking for, but within that, because you're such a swell person, you want to create another universe that then takes responsibility. So all I know is that we're already running from responsibility here. We could be energy, a mind somewhere. If we are the mind, why are we in the flesh? If we are the singular collective mind, why are we in the flesh? Are we avoiding responsibility in that realm? And then in this realm, we're avoiding responsibility. He didn't even go into what the metaverse was, because the metaverse is a pretty decent place in certain aspects. He didn't even point that out. He went into these critical thoughts, right? Once I pulled it out of him. Other than that, he's going through basic understanding of terminologies, man. The dude died. I don't know what he's doing. It's the boy Swab Boss, man. Shout out to the AOI, Black Power.
All right. It's on cue. Blue, you have the last word.
All right. Now, multiple times, and I just want y'all to understand, right? It's levels to this. Tonight's debate went over my opponent's head the whole night. I'm going to explain to you how. He said that I made a claim that we interact with this world through spacesuits, which I did based on my premise, but he said I never proved that, right? But yet I gave a full breakdown on how we interact with this plane via sensors called the nervous system. And when I asked him, I said, hey, how does the nervous system work? What did he say? Oh, it functions through by information coming in through passing information through sensors. Bro, that's a spacesuit. Then it came out and said that what happened? What did he say? No, you cannot have consciousness without a brain. The first two things I brought up to him, what did he do? Fall right off a cliff, landed right on his neck. He went out so many windows today, it just didn't make any sense. And the problem was he didn't really understand the properties of the mind as in compared to the properties of the body. So what it was a lack of comprehension when we talking about the difference between the brain and the mind. So he jumped right out of the window and said, no, they cannot be conscious without a brain. And then he went on and talked about the starfish. And then on top of that, he even talked about, what did he talk about? The jellyfish. And both which are conscious of their surroundings, both of which hunt and do different things like that, and both of which do not have a brain. Now, when he said that I didn't describe anything that was good about the meta universe, once again, he was telling a tale. Now, one of the things that he tried to say was that he basically tried to make it seem like I was pigeonholing Q Butter's school into the metaverse. And he said that no, the metaverse is a digital environment, but little does he know is that the Zayex University is a digital classroom, which would be a digital environment. And I'm just telling y'all, man, my brother Swab was just a little bit behind tonight in tonight's debate. And I understand it's levels to conversations like this, but I definitely do appreciate him having the conversation in itself. Now, the brother also made a claim, right, that a phone that you cannot transcend space and time with a phone call, and that it has nothing to do with a metaverse. And then when I asked him how long does it take to make a metaverse, as opposed to how long
Yeah, the judges made a change and they judging on the closing and they said you could do some rebutting in your closing. So that was a big break of relief because everybody's biggest job in the closing is not to rebut any information they heard after they rebuttal round. You know what I'm saying? But the judges say they understand it. Reiterate the debate. You can rebut a little bit in there and move around.
It would take for me to communicate with you if I had to walk, catch a rail train, or even catch a plane. He fell right on his neck. Why? Because a phone, something even as simple as a phone call, which I already explained that it was levels to the metaverse and that the phone was at the basic level of the metaverse, right? But as we go on further in the technology and as technology gets better, then what would happen? That eventually this connection will now become a plane or a state to where because right now
Say love in the
like I just said,
building,
right
Mongo
now,
in the building.
time, you don't transcend time when you're in these things. But anybody who's ever played the game will tell you that they lose hours immersed in these games. Hours. And he fails to realize that that's transcending space and time, bro. Even in the classrooms, they even saying now that doing school during the virtual work, they're losing. It feels like school is going by in minutes, as opposed to when they were sitting in the classrooms staring at the same teacher, they could feel all 8 hours. This brother does not understand what transcending time and space means, but it's levels to it. That's at one level. Even now, when we talk about it at the highest level, right? Discussing it at its highest level, this is when we have created something, right? That the technology has gotten so good, right? That now the mind is finally in a position to where it can no longer link from the brain and now connect onto the digital avatar, and now there is no longer any limitations. Now this brother said that I did not prove how the brain is limited information from is getting limited is using limited information. But what he failed to realize is once these sensors, which I showed, gain in this information, the senses like eyes and the hands and all of these things, they take in so much information that the brain acts as a filter. It filters out the information, it distorts what it feels like is non-important, and then it creates whatever image or whatever sound and whatever it is, it's making its best estimate. Everything outside of you is really in here. But like I said, the brother didn't understand that, and it went over his head when he said I didn't prove it. So those are multiple aspects in which I won tonight's debate, and I also show multiple aspects in which he lost tonight's debate. And don't forget that he said it was good.
All right, shout out to Blue. I put the link inside of the chat room for the people to vote. So just simply hit the link and choose who you think had the better argument for tonight's debate. With that being said, we are now heading to the Shucklebuck round. So press 1 for let me know who do you want me to Shucklebuck first. Press 1 for Blue. Press 2 for Swabeezy. This is the Shucklebuck round on the Solar Vision Debate League. Let's get it.
And there it was, family. Hold on, just got a phone call. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck that was about. But yeah, man, good debate. Great debate. Congratulations, both debaters, for a good debate, man. Showing up. Is we playing the Shucklebuck round? I should send y'all to Solo SVDL to watch that Shucklebuck round. But I know y'all want it. So it is the people. Total Recall is an example of the metaverse. No. And it's all good though.
All right, so is the metaverse good or bad?
The metaverse is good.
The metaverse is good. And why do you believe that's the case, brother?
I think well, number one, allowing us to do what we are doing right now is it is giving the opportunity to connect people that are like-minded that probably wouldn't have been able to connect with each other before because of the problems that we have with space and time.
Okay, so you're saying due to the fact that we are able to communicate faster.
Well, not even just faster in general. Like even if we talk about back in the days, like before, we'll say that like traveling was less restricted. That the chances of common people from one side of the globe being able to link or connect minds with other common people on the opposite side of the globe was probably like pretty much non-existent. That's usually was reserved for people who probably had more money. And so now we're in a predicament where we can go halfway across around the world with no money at all.
Don't you know, like this form of communication raises the rates of cancer amongst human beings?
Well, I think that's why I think that the technology needs to get better. To
Yes,
where
yes
we
or
are
no?
able to, yes.
Okay, so is cancer good or bad?
It's bad for the body.
Okay, so wouldn't that mean that the metaverse will be bad because you need this certain type of technology that gives off radiation that causes cancer? Wouldn't you rather have a society where it was less people with cancer and we're not communicating to the capacity that we are communicating now, or do you rather have people dying from cancer? Which one?
I think more people are dying from COVID, and so I would prefer people.
That's not what I asked you, though. I asked you
away
which
from
one.
Cancer.
I asked you which one would you rather have?
I would take the small chance of getting cancer.
Okay, so cancer rates have increased dramatically since the Industrial Revolution, and it's all due to the fact that we are getting involved in this form of technology. So
No.
yes,
That came from mining and like stuff like mesothelioma.
No,
and different stuff like that. That was like the chemical stuff.
It's from the UF what they call it, ELF waves.
Yeah,
it causes raises the rates of cancer. So the ELF waves are caused by these towers that we build up, and those towers is one of the main tools that we need for the internet communication. So what? Okay, so if that's not the case,
those waves are less worse. They can't even penetrate your skin. No.
Yes, the ELF waves is what is causing cancer. They also are killing the birds. You know that, right?
No.
Yes, you know
the birds.
No, ain't no such thing.
It's the whole greenhouse effect.
But you know what's causing global warming?
Watched Al.
You know what's causing global
segment on the greenhouse?
No, because he's a liar. He's a liar.
It's global warming and global density.
No, it's not. That's a lie. What's causing the birds to die is the fact that they're thrown off because that frequency has an impact on their cognition, and they're running straight into buildings.
No, man.
So what is causing the birds to run into the buildings?
It's they okay. So they do stuff like they're controlling the weather, and so
bro. I'm not trying to hear no fucking conspiracy theory. I'm not trying to hear no conspiracy theory about no damn controlling the weather.
All of California.
I'm asking you a
California,
bro. I'm asking you a specific question.
I'm asking you a specific question.
No, who's causing that though? Who's causing those fires?
The California fires, global warming.
Ain't no damn global warming, bro. You're a liar.
Yes, it is, bro.
You're a goddamn liar. That's what you are.
The earth is getting hotter, and it's based on the greenhouse effect.
The Earth has been getting hotter since the damn ice ages. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but now
that shows just so stupid. Since the ice
look
age,
at the lines,
okay,
bro.
look, the Earth has
the
been
chemtrails.
The Earth has been getting warmer since the ice ages. What are you talking about?
But chemtrails is speeding that process up and making it.
So who are creating the chemtrails? The goddamn same people that's creating that damn virtual reality that got your ass trapped in.
Hell nah. No, the United States
looking all crazy and shit
is creating chemtrails.
No. The same people that's creating them damn chemtrails that got you a goddamn in a virtual reality warp zone. You're in the goddamn matrix.
The military.
You are in the damn matrix, bro. You're in the matrix, bro. Get out the damn matrix and deal with reality, bro.
They're doing that to block the sun. And so,
bro. So why are they blocking the sun? Why are they blocking the sun?
Because they can't take the sun.
Okay, no, they're blocking the sun because that little matrix that you're talking about, they're trying to create an artificial reality. So the reality is that the sun is what gives us our connection with nature. The sun is what we're supposed to use to communicate with each other across the planet. The sun is what gives us the vibration to do all those things that you're saying this technology supposed to do.
Man, the sun is only in your head, bro.
No,
the sun is sun there outside of your mind.
Bro. So you're saying that there's no such thing as a sun. That global warming is real.
All in
you're warped. You know why you're so goddamn warped out? It's because you're in that damn virtual reality all day.
It's a thought.
You need to get out that goddamn virtual
reality. How you gonna push global warming with no sun, nigga? That nigga said you out here talking about the sun ain't real, but you talking about global warming, nigga. Hell no, man.
Bro. You need to get out that goddamn.
Agree that there's a sun.
Bro, you need to get out that goddamn virtual reality and deal with reality, bro.
But we don't know that. We don't know that there's a sun there. This is an illusion.
He's saying that he don't know. He's saying that he don't know that the sun is there. The sun comes up every goddamn day. What the hell is the matter with this dude?
We all agree to that, but this is a
no. You know why we all agree to it? Because it's a goddamn sun that we looking at every goddamn day.
This
nigga gonna try to tell me that there's no such thing as a damn sun. And he look, think about this whole shit.
This is what I'm saying.
He wants us to wait. He's saying that the sun don't exist. He's trying to say that the sun don't exist and that we need to go into some fucking virtual reality.
This is what I'm saying. The Big Bang is the moment
and we're supposed to follow this motherfucker. We're supposed to follow him.
Together.
He's saying that the sun don't exist. We see the damn sun rise every day. We see the damn sun rise every day.
That's what I'm saying.
He's saying that don't exist, and we need to go into an artificial world.
Yeah.
What other cockamamie theory that you got for us, Blue? Whatever cockamamie theory you got for us.
But this is why.
Shut your ass up. What the hell are you talking about? The damn sun don't exist. Nigga trying to convince us that the damn sun don't exist. He said everybody agrees to it, but if everybody agrees to it, that means that that's by definition it exists. If it's a global consensus that there is a fucking sun in the sky, y'all niggas is crazy, bro. It's because he in that goddamn virtual reality all day. That's what that shit is. The white man busting you upside the goddamn head in real life. He want to run into the damn virtual reality and shit. Swab easy.
What's going
on? Does the metaverse, does the metaverse exist?
It's not yet. Not yet. It's in production. But no.
Is it good or bad?
Bad. Oh.
Why is it bad?
Because it disconnects you from reality. It has negative effects on your body.
Okay,
And,
so what is reality?
Reality is life. Like reality is being the responsibility of being a flesh and blood person in a materialistic
Who told
world.
you that?
That's what it's defined as.
Who told you that?
Oxford.
The white man. You don't know what reality is.
I agree with them. I experienced it.
You following the white man.
No, we just agree on that because we both are alive.
No, you follow what the white man's telling you. You don't know what reality is.
And what are you using to back that up?
The fact that you went to the white man to tell us what reality is. You talking about
I mean, it's this a debate. So we must
okay. So what happens when you die?
No one knows.
No, I'm talking about when you see somebody die, what happens?
Their body become inanimate.
Okay, so that means that disrupts your whole idea of reality. Because reality is that the body goes. Where does the mind go when you die?
What is the mind?
The mind is the thoughts.
The thoughts cease to exist because the brain is in that.
Now, who told you that bullshit?
Dead people in Oxford.
Okay, dead people in Oxford. Okay, so nobody told you that. You're just shooting from the damn hip. That's what you're doing right now.
No, we experienced it.
So you don't know what reality is. It's clear. You don't know what reality is because the body, the body dissolves. So what is different from the body and you just jumping into a damn virtual reality? Because that shit ain't really, the body ain't real either.
Because the body, you're dead.
Because when your body is gone, that shit dissolves just like in the video games.
Your body don't dissolve. There's a process you have to go.
Yes, your body dissolves. What are you talking about?
No, it doesn't dissolve.
What does it do?
Well, it depends on what you do with it. You know, a lot of the time.
No, when you die, your body dissolves, bro. It turns into
in the natural environment. In the natural environment, animals will eat. In unnatural environments, you know, sometimes we have examples of, you know, the
your body dissolves, bro.
It does not dissolve.
Yes,
bro.
Yeah. You said if an animal eats it, yeah. But if an animal doesn't eat it, your body deteriorates and dissolves into dust, bro.
It deteriorates. It does not dissolve.
Yeah, it turns into dust, bro.
It does a lot of things, and it doesn't always even deteriorate. There's plenty of dead bodies that still are fresh, and they can't explain why they look like they still alive.
Really, you're gonna go with that with the millions of bodies that dissolves and deteriorates?
No, I'm telling you that
go with the two examples. You're gonna go with the two examples of it. Oh yeah, they could preserve the body by putting it in there. Come on with that bullshit.
No, the body's naturally preserved.
Okay, so bro, if the body, if you're not here permanent, the body deteriorates. Why wouldn't you want your consciousness to be in another vessel?
I mean, we have to talk a little bit more. I don't know. I wouldn't matter. You mean come back into a fleshly body like this?
No, and it's something else that could last longer.
That's man-made by the white man?
Whoever made it.
Yeah, nah. If it ain't coming back in a fleshly body like this, I'm good.
So why are you so bent on a fleshly body?
Because that's the experience that I chose to have. And now I'm
choosing not to have if there's a better vessel to be in, why wouldn't you want to be in that?
Better is subjective. This is the best. This is a perfect vehicle.
But this is what you call dies. This deteriorates and dies. What are you talking about?
So what?
So would you rather be in a vessel that lives for 1,000 years?
This is the perfect vessel.
Bro. What I'm asking you is, would you rather live in a vessel that lives for 1,000 years or a vessel that lives for 80 years?
This vessel can live for 1,000 years if you take care of it. What are you talking about?
Come on, bro. Can you answer the question?
Okay, but you're insinuating that
can you answer the question?
I would rather be in this body, which can live 1,000 years.
No, I'm not. I didn't ask you whether this body. I said which one. Would you rather live in a vessel?
One that lives 1,000 years. Yeah.
Okay.
If I take care of it right.
If there's a vessel
that could live forever. Would you rather live in that one or one that
I don't
lasts for
know.
1,000
I don't know
years?
about forever. I don't know about forever. The human body doesn't live forever.
I
It
didn't
can
ask
live
you
for-
about no damn human body. I
I mean,
asked
but
you.
that's the only body that I would want to live in.
Okay, so I asked you. Well, would you rather live in a vessel that lives forever or for 1,000 years?
1,000 years.
Why so?
Because the human body is the only vessel that I want to live in, and this vessel can't live forever. So anything outside of that has to be manufactured by another way.
So what
than the
happens?
black woman's
So when you
womb.
die, you lose consciousness. You're saying, then you just turn into nothing.
You lose consciousness? No, I don't think those are terminology that I.
So
it just-
consciousness still exists after the human body.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, so you don't think that the consciousness transcends?
No, I think the consciousness transfers into another fleshly body.
Okay, so do you remember your past life?
I could say I remember parts of it, but I
Okay.
would have nothing to test it against to see if it's true.
Okay, so what happened in your past life?
Shit, I got drove to a carnival.
You got knocked off the goddamn panel with that bullshit. That's what happened to your damn past life. You're a goddamn liar. Talking about somebody's past life.
Hey, shout out to Solar, man, doing the Solar Thug Dizzle, man. That's fire, man. Y'all gonna have to come through, man. Today, 9 o'clock, Afro-Asiatic versus R. Lewis, man. Afro-Asiatic sitting in that motherfucking premise, fam. Sitting in that premise, fam. That's what we need y'all to do, man. Stay with them premises being sent in. That's all we need you to do.
And when you come in the
That's
building,
it.
family, this is 20 people. Opening a 10-minute premise with
Yeah, man. This is Rio and Cozy, man. Shout out to Rio and Cozy, man. Shout out to Yo-Yo Word Sport Battlegrounds. Yeah, this another fire one right here too. Let's get it.
with a 5-minute overlay. 10 minutes apiece for the rapid fire rebuttal round and a 5-minute closing. Rio is the affirmative, so he will be going first. So let me go ahead and set the timer for 5 minutes and pass the rock over to Rio. It is on you, brother, whenever you're ready.
For sure. I'm about to shut my screen now, so hold on 1 second. All right, let's go. Share. Hey, can you see my screen on?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. You go ahead and start time. All right, cool. So again, peace and blessings to everybody that's tuning in tonight, all over YouTube, especially those right here in SVDL. We appreciate you. Again, much love to my opponent for tonight. It's a very popular, very powerful topic, and make sure you get your pen and pads out. So let's get into it. Did the civil rights movement of the 1960s benefit Black people? This is my premise. It is my position that the civil rights movement and acts of the 1960s benefited Black people by, one, passing legislation that spurred all sorts of racial progress, such as, but not limited to, the end of Jim Crow, desegregating Southern establishments, driving
Yeah, see, like to me, and this is a hard decision when you're making your presentation. Like that's kind of too many words. Or, I mean, just for me, like it's like a lot. But you kind of gotta like ask people to stick with you. Like, hey, this is gonna be a lot. Let's make it through it. You know what I'm saying?
anti-discrimination lawsuits, as well as the opening of doors of opportunity for the new black middle class that was emerging as a result of this. The civil rights movement of the 1960s can clearly be seen as beneficial also through the positive and uplifting mental images that reinforce a sense of self-worth and humanity that resulted in hundreds of urban rebellions that followed in the days, months, and years after the civil rights movement. This debate tonight is going to hinge on a lot of things. But we have to be clear on some things as far as definitions and how we define these terms, because they say the devil is in the details, and there's a lot of truth to that statement. So we have to be clear exactly what we're talking about to avoid any red herring fallacies or any strawman arguments. Let's continue. What are civil rights? Okay, we use it all the time, but a lot of people are not even cognizant of what exactly it is that we're talking about. Okay. Civil rights are the rights of citizens to political and social freedom and equality. This is important. Tonight we're dealing with this, okay? And these civil rights, that this movement in the 60s that we're dealing with, this is a direct result of what was already passed in the 13th and 14th amendments to the Constitution. There shouldn't even have been any room around for a civil rights movement to take place, but this is a response of what was not being given. We didn't have the political and social freedom and equality. This is the substratum of this debate. Let's continue. Civil rights movement, because now I've given you the definition of civil rights, but my definition for the civil rights movement itself, the greatest mass movement in modern American history, where black demonstrations swept the country seeking constitutional equality at the national level, as well as an end to massive resistance, state and local government supported opposition to school desegregation in the South. This is what I'm coming with for the affirmative, and within these things we have to see this benefit black people. This is also a part of the civil rights movement that we're going to be discussing. The presidential executive order, the passage of two civil rights acts. Now look at that, the passage. That means that they wasn't in existence prior to the civil rights movement, right? And the federal government's first military enforcement of civil rights brought an end to the jure segregation. The success of this movement inspired other minorities to employ similar tactics. I'm just laying the groundwork for what I mean when we're talking about civil rights movement. I laid the groundwork for civil rights. I showed you the movement that was precursor. Now this word right here is very, very important, because this debate hinges on did it benefit black people. So what is the definition of benefit? Listen closely. Something that produces good or helpful results or effects that promote well-being. I'll read it again for you. Something that produces good or helpful results or effects or that promotes well-being. So the question is, did the civil rights movement produce good or helpful results or effects that promoted well-being for black people? Let's continue. We also will be talking about Jim Crow. What is Jim Crow? It was a racial caste system of racial segregation and discrimination enforced by laws, customs, and practices. This is going to be very important, ladies and gentlemen, because this is how deeply enrooted, deeply embedded this thing was. So the civil rights movement had to be equally powerful, not just on the individual level, but we'll see even in the legislation. Let's continue. And then the last one is disenfranchisement, because this is what we're dealing with. And it's the depriving someone of rights and privilege of a free inhabitant of a borough, city, or county. And this encapsulates the entirety of my debate. Why am I qualified to speak on this subject? Not only because I'm born in Atlanta, I'm born in the South, below the Mason-Dixon line, but I am a direct descendant, as are you, that's listening to my voice, that don't have any memory of boarding a plane from Africa. One day you walk up in the mirror. We're all qualified to at least attack this subject, at least dig into it. And tonight I'm going to do my very best to state my case and come on with up. So let's go.
All right. Shout out to Minister Howe. Just to let y'all guys know, once again, the topic of the debate is the civil rights movement of the 1960s beneficial for Black people? All right. So we're gonna go ahead and pass the rock now over to Sister Nandy. Sister Nandy, it is on you. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your opening. You have 5 minutes, sister. Unmute your mic.
All right. Let me get my share screen together. All right. Let me go. 1 second. Okay. Am I sharing the screen?
Yes, you are sharing, sister.
Okay, are you all able to see it?
Yes, we are.
Okay, hold on a second. What the hell did I just do?
Are you ready, sister? Oh, she dropped off. Okay, so once you get a situation together, we definitely had some debates lined up. We set the debate topics. We're gonna put it in on starting tomorrow. We got AOT going up against Nyame. Are we ready at this day and time to overthrow the system? Sister Nandy, are you there? Are you there, Sister Nandy?
Yeah, can you hear me? I'm sorry, it's still on mute. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, you gotta share screen again.
I hit the wrong button. I was trying to enlarge it. And I'm not share the screen.
Okay, the screen is sharing once again. And you don't have it enlarged right now.
Okay.
You had it enlarged when you first came in.
Wait 1 second. Is it now? Let me see. Is it enlarged now?
No.
Let me just go take it out and go back in. Let me unshare.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're straight. Go ahead. So like I was saying, we have more debates lined up, and we have a presentation with Black Jesus Minister. He's going to be coming in. I think he's going to be trying to disprove or reaffirm that the Noah's flood actually did occur. So he will be in the building. He actually sent me a T-shirt not too long ago. And if you want to get a T-shirt, I think you contact him at Black Jesus Minister at gmail.com. I think he's on the T-shirt. Yeah, definitely there should be some a very powerful lecture. Black Jesus Minister. He ain't been in the mix for a minute over here on the Solar Debate League, so you know how he gets down when he gets it in. So shout out to him. True Justice finally set a debate topic. We had him set up with a debate topic with the Sergeant Ka. Is the spiritual system of Kemet good for Black people at this day and time? Is the spiritual system of Kemet good for Black people at this day and time? True Justice is kind of throwback, so he, still is battling this Kemet versus Israelite beef. He's still keeping it lit. So And Arsar Khan will be back. And this will be his first debate coming off of that loss in the conference final. So we're looking forward to seeing Arsar Khan and True Justice make their debut debates here on Solo Vision Debate League. That is scheduled for January 15th. So make sure you be in the building for that. With that being said, yes, your screen is on full screen mode now, sister. So whenever you're ready. I mean, you might.
Okay. Sorry about that. Let me turn the camera on. All right. The topic is, did the civil rights movement of the 1960s benefit Black people? Opening argument. Did the civil rights benefit Black people? My position, no. The civil rights movement of the 1960s was not for the benefit of Black people. All the civil rights leaders, especially the Big Six, were handpicked fraud sellouts that not only loved white, but was fighting for integration and didn't support Black power. The 1964, 65, and 68 Civil Rights Act did not include lower class blacks nor Black women. Did not end Jim Crow or voting restrictions. The opposite of beneficial: useless, worthless, disadvantages, unrewarding. Definition of middle class: a class occupying a position between the upper class and the lower class, especially a fluid, I always get that word wrong, heterogeneous socioeconomic grouping composing principality
My
of
bad,
business and
man.
professional people, bureaucrats, and some farmers and skilled workers, sharing common social characteristics and values. Source: Merriam-Webster. The economic group between the upper and lower classes, including professional and business workers and their families. The urbanization and expansion of also middle class, relating to the middle class as a middle class or suburb. Definition from Oxford. Civil rights: the rights of citizens to political and social freedom. I would like everybody to pay attention to that word. Freedom and equality. Black Power: a movement in support of rights and political power for Black people, especially prominent in the U.S. in the 1960s and 1970s, the Black Power movement. My opponent's premise: it is his position that the Civil Rights Act of the 1960s benefited Black people by passing legislation that spurred all sorts of racial progress, such as, but not limited to, the end of Jim Crow, desegregating Southern establishments, driving and discrimination lawsuits, anti-discrimination lawsuits, as well as the opening of doors of opportunities for the new Black middle class. I would like you all to pay attention to that. Middle class. These benefits can also clearly be seen as having positive mental, let's remember mental, image reinforcement, let's also remember the word reinforcement, on Black people that resulted in hundreds of urban rebellions that follow in the days, months, and years after the Civil Rights Act. My position again is negative. My argument: the civil rights movement of the 1960s did not benefit Black people. The civil rights leaders and affiliates were not only handpicked tokens, but also loved whites and didn't support Black power. Civil rights movement were full of sexists and integrationists. Civil rights movement versus Black power movement and how they differ. The Civil Rights Act of 1964 and Voting Rights Acts of 1965 was temporary distractions. Now, also in 2021, I will prove that racism, discrimination, prejudice, and Jim Crow still exist. I yield my time.
All right, shout out to Cincinnati. We're going to get it to the premise round right into this brief intermission, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League.
I think that's a bad yield of time. You got like 2 minutes left. You can get in a lot of rhetoric in 2 minutes. and it's an opening. So the structure is pretty open. There's just certain things you can't do. So you got a pretty good 2 minutes is a lot of time that you could set up traps for your opponent's argument. You know, reestablish to the judges what you need them to hear. You know, reiterate some of them points that you just did. You know, it was like 3 minutes. You read some important stuff, right? This is your opening. Go back through, reiterate it. You told them you want them to remember a couple things. Go back, reestablish those things that you want them to remember. And this is good for people who's thinking about joining the debate league. Well, this is good for people who's gonna join the debate league. You know,
What's good, family? This is the Solar Vision Debate League Season 4, and yes, this is...
I want to start with Title 1. And the question, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm reading this, is not a question of just head knowledge or heart knowledge. It's actual fact. It's actual legislation that has been passed. And the question you have to ask yourself, even Nandy, okay, even the judges, as I'm reading these things, are these benefits, or are they, as she showed her antonyms, worthless or unwarranted or useless? Tell me, Title 1, Civil Rights Act in the 60s, that was spurred on because of the Civil Rights Movement. Title 1 says this, Nandy: race, color, or previous condition not to affect the right to vote. Uniform standards for voting qualifications, errors or omissions from papers, literacy tests, agreements between Attorney General and state or local authorities. Now I can stop really right here and park the car, and I think I will just briefly, because Nandy, before the Civil Rights Movement caused the government to pass Title I, Black people was directly affected by their race, their color, and condition. It did affect their right to vote. There were not uniform standards for qualifications, okay? They used every error, every omission that they could to affect Black people as it pertains to the vote. Literacy tests were given. Fannie Lou Hamer, who I'm gonna bring up later if time allows me, she was a direct proponent of this Jim Crow era at the time, imposing a literacy test to prevent her upward mobility. So ask yourself, before Title I got passed, as a result of the Civil Rights Movement, and now we see that this being passed, now these things are in full effect. Is that a benefit? Of course it is, because the definition of benefit, if I have to go back to it, which I will, but I'm not going to insult your intelligence. You know exactly what a benefit is, and I ain't talking about food stamps. Let's continue. Also in Title I, Nandy, is this a benefit? All citizens of the United States who are otherwise qualified by law to vote at any election by the people in any state, territory, district, county, city, parish, township, school district, municipality, or other territorial subdivision shall be entitled and allowed to vote at all such elections. Let's continue. Without distinction of race, color, or previous condition of servitude, any constitution, law, custom, usage, or regulation of any state or territory, or by under its authority to the contrary notwithstanding. Now, just within these last couple of lines, without distinction of race, color, or previous condition of servitude, This is a direct contradiction to what you're standing on, Nandy, because we definitely was affected by our previous condition of servitude. I say us because through epigenetics, some of that still lives within us. It still lives within our people. These residual effects that coming out of slavery back then with the black codes and all these things that was implemented to prevent black people from gaining any foothold in this country that they bled for, that they built from the ground up. It says without distinction of race. Is that a benefit? If prior to the civil rights movement, there was no Title I, and they absolutely treated me based on the distinction of my race and previous condition, and now all of a sudden, as a result of the movement, Title I has now been passed at the government level, at the judicial level, at the legislative level. Now they cannot deal with me just based on race. They can't deal with me just based on servitude. Now I'm backed up by the law. Now it's on the books. Regardless of how you may say it didn't fix all the problems, do you hold that standard to every area of life? It's not about was it a cure-all. It's not about was it a panacea that got rid of all the ailments that affected us as a people and may still be affecting us in certain elements and situations. The question is, did it benefit them? Is there one person that slept better at night? Is there one person that couldn't vote that was able to vote? And if we can find that, then your argument unravels at the seams, because that exactly is a benefit. But let's continue. I got you, because it's some more Title I. We probably should have did 20 minutes because this about to get real deep. Listen to what this says, and this is for black people as a result of the civil rights movement. Title I, Civil Rights Act of 1964. No person, whether acting under color of law or otherwise, shall intimidate, threaten, coerce, or attempt to intimidate, threaten, or coerce any other person for the purpose of interfering with the right of such other person to vote or to vote as he or she may choose, or causing such other person to vote for or not to vote for any candidate for the office of president. Again, I ask the question, did this happen as a result of their benevolence, white supremacy, benevolence, or did this occur because of the pressure, because of the courage, because the unselfishness of willing to lay their lives down, willing to stand on the front line? The people she showed, they call them the Big Six, the people that spearheaded this, but there was a lot of women too, and I think it was very clever of her not to show any women or black women involved in the movement, but women lost their lives. Women and men, they put their self to the background to stand on the front line just to get this passed. And I can hear her thinking, saying, well, people were still threatened and intimidated. Maybe they were, but guess what? Now you have a better opportunity to come off and under that steel-toe boot, because now you're backed up by law. Now you have legislation. Now you have a right to take it to the courts. Now you have a right to take it further. Before the civil rights movement, it was just your word, and your word didn't mean nothing. Now you have an added benefit, not just your word, but now you can fight it in the court of law. And if you're telling me that is not a benefit, then I'm telling you that you're sadly misguided. But let's continue. Vice president, president-elect, member of the Senate. These basically is saying that now black people have the opportunity to vote and have some type of sway over who's governing them. They didn't have this opportunity at first, and they was directly affected by Jim Crow laws, which we're going to get into, that they didn't have a say-so in any of these territories, any elections. They just had to take whatever was given to them, okay? Let's continue, because I want to get in some more titles. Lord have mercy. Let's get into Title II. Okay. Title II, it say it prohibited discrimination on the basis of race, color, religion, or national origin in certain places of public accommodation, such as hotels, restaurants, and places of entertainment. This is a direct result of the civil rights movement. I got some examples for you, Nandy, because you're from Atlanta, right? I am too. But guess what happened? In the heart of Atlanta Motel, 1964, something happened at this hotel, but guess what? It upheld the Civil Rights Act of 1964 because it prohibited race discrimination in hotels and motels as a valid exercise of Georgia's interstate commerce clause power. Is that a benefit? If it was you, Nandy, or me that was at that hotel and this law was not in place and something happened, will we have been able to get our just due? Will we have been able to get some reciprocity? Will we have been able to get, any type of moral standard, rightly dividing of the law on our behalf? No, because it was the civil rights pressure of those black men and women and those contributors that went forth to make the government pass these laws. So now when any instance of anything happened, now we're just not relying on our word. Now we actually have something in black and white that we can hold them to in front of the world. And this is the power of the civil rights movement. Let's continue, because that's not the only thing. Something else happened. This is a case called Katzenbach versus McClune. I don't know why that's their last name, but that's what it is. In 1964, this law upheld the Civil Rights Act of 1964 because it prohibit race discrimination in restaurants as a valid exercise of Congress' interstate commerce clause and power. This happened in Alabama. We see these cases springing up, and the power of what I'm demonstrating right now is it wouldn't even been a case without the Civil Rights Act being passed. It wouldn't even been a case. It wouldn't even been up for discussion. It would not have even had a seat at the negotiating table, because you just would have got looked over. You just would have got bypassed. But because the civil rights movement was able to make them look in the mirror, make them open the books up and rewrite some things, amend some things. Now we see these cases that's coming up that's being backed up by the law that was passed as a result of the civil rights movement benefiting black people. This is another case that happened, Hom versus City of Rock Hill. It dismissed state breach of the peace charges against sit-in demonstrators at a lunch counter because the charges conflicted with the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Now ask yourself a question, Andy. You know about the sit-ins at the lunch counters. You know how they treated them before these laws was in place. You're very cognizant of what happened, of how they treated them, and there was no restitution. There was nothing given in return. But now, because the civil rights movement has affected this change in legislation, now they saying that that's not a breach. It benefit them now, because now they can go. They can't just kick them out. Because this law is in place because of the civil rights movement. And those charges that these people that's trying to bring against these black people is in conflict with the Civil Rights Act that was passed as a result of the civil rights movement. But let's continue. The segregation of public facilities permitted the U.S. Justice Department to sue to secure desegregation of certain public facilities owned. Now, wait, now, is that a benefit? If I know now, if they try to discriminate, if they don't allow me into these public facilities that's operated owned by any state or any subdivision of a state, oh, now I have power. Now I'm beginning to feel like a human again. Now I'm beginning to see, oh, it go past my word now, because now if you treat me right or treat me wrong as a black man or a black woman, now I have the ability to sue. Not suing you and worry about the Ku Klux Klan showing up at my door to bully me, but now I can sue you with hope that I will be able to see this thing to the end and get some type of justification. What about Title VII? It outlawed employment discrimination by businesses affecting commerce with at least 25 employees on the basis of race, color, religion, sex, or national origin, and created the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission that we still benefit from right now. Is that a benefit, Nanny? Nanny, is that a benefit? Employment discrimination being outlawed, is that a benefit? Or is that something that we just should turn our head to? That's a benefit, Nandy. Okay. Here's another example, Griggs versus Duke Power. This happened in 1971. It ruled that the use of tests to determine employment that were not substantially related to job performance and that had a disparate impact on racial minorities violated Title VII. Is that a benefit? If it was you, when you want this law in place, wouldn't you have wanted somebody to get out there to push the civil rights movement, regardless of how you feel about it personally? The fact is that it's in place and that it works, and people's lives, racial minority lives have been violated, and they was able to rely on the law that was implemented as a result of the civil rights movement. What about Phillips versus Martin Marietta? It ruled that not hiring mothers of preschool age children by hiring fathers of preschool age children violated Title VII. It was the first sex discrimination case to go to the Supreme Court in Florida. What about that? Is that a benefit? Where they was able to delegate to a black mother that because she had preschool age children that she couldn't be hired? Huh? What about that, Nandy? Is that a benefit? Let's continue. Los Angeles Department of Water and Power. These are civil rights acts that was passed from the civil rights movement, and it's affecting women. This determined that in the Florida. You said time, Solar?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, we needed more time. I couldn't even get through it. All right, bro.
All right. So shout out to Rio. We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. Sister, we'll be right back. We'll bring Sister Nandy on for her premise round. Sister Nandy's screen is sharing. We're gonna set the timer for 15 minutes. It is on you, Sister Nandy, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Let's go back over my opponent's premise. It is his position that the Civil Rights Act of the 1960s benefited Black people by passing legislation that spurred all sorts of racial progress, such as but not limited to the end of Jim Crow, desegregating Southern establishments, driving anti-discrimination lawsuits, as well as the opening of doors of opportunity for the new Black middle class. These benefits can also clearly be seen as having positive mental image, reinforcement on Black people that resulted in hundreds of urban rebellions that followed in the days, months, and years after the civil rights. Now that we've had the imitator of Michael King come in and make these accusations, let's move forward because the sermon almost put me to sleep. My position again is negative. My argument, the civil rights movement of the 1960s did not benefit Black people. Also, what I stated is that the civil rights leaders and affiliates were not only hand-picked tokens, but also loved whites and didn't support Black power. Civil rights movements were full of sexists and integrationists. Civil rights movement versus Black power. Let's keep that in mind. Because there were two going on at the same time. Civil rights movement versus Black power movement and how they differ. The Civil Rights Act of 1964 and Voting Rights Acts of 1965 were temporary. I would like for you all to remember that word, distractions. And also now in 2021, racism, discrimination, prejudice, Jim Crow, all still exist. Let's go into the frauds of the civil rights movement. On my left, you see the truth, which would be Claudette Colvin, March 1st, 1955, was the first person to do the bus boycott. She was 15 years of age, though, yet she was too dark and wouldn't fit the image of the civil rights movement, so she was never mentioned. But when they started the civil rights movement, they replaced her with a lie, which was Rosa Parks, planted to make to do the bus boycott on December 1st, 1955. Perfect image for civil rights movements, they say. Light enough, NAACP member, NAACP Cone member. Let's continue. Good old Michael King, or is it Martin Luther King Jr.? Was he for civil rights, really? And was he for Black people and power for Black people? And let's remember, one of the words that he kept referencing was freedom and equality. If we look at the word freedom, freedom is actually power to act, think as one wants without, let's specify, without hindrance and or restraint. Now, we all know a lot of these laws and everything was hindrance and restraint, so we know we didn't get freedom when he's speaking about civil rights. But let's see what equality meant to Michael. Betty Moitz, the love of his life, dated her when he was in high school, really didn't love Coretta, and this is why he was more of an integrationist and pushed more towards the so-called civil rights movement as a fluke. But he really wanted integration so he can get his good old Betty. Let's continue. If you look at this, these are love stories, things that the good old Michael King was writing to Betty. I'm just going to go a little bit into this. This is all over the media. But if you want to go and find this out, you can, the source is in the Martin Luther King, what is it, biography? Yeah, go and look that up. Or the story of Coretta Scott King. From the start, Morris and King's relationship was anything but carefree. Almost all of King's friends, including Barbara, tried to discourage him from staying with Betty. So he was already with Betty, but they wanted him to get away from her, knowing what an interracial relationship would mean for his future. I thought it was a dangerous situation that could get out of hand, and if it didn't get out of hand, it would smear King. His closer classmate, Cyril Pyle, recalled in 1986 interview, it would make his future hard for him. But Betty recalls the times as the young King with, fondness anyway. In our year-long, and I just wanted to go in there, in our year-long correspondence and one long meeting in January 2016. I'm just moving forward, giving y'all a little history. Martin Luther King was an integrationist sellout. Let's see what Martin Luther King had to say. This is in one of his speeches. Martin Luther King Jr. believed that Black power was essentially an emotional concept. Really. An emotional concept that meant different things to different people. But he worried that the slogan carried connotations of violence and separatism. Now, Black power definitely means separatism, especially during those times, but let's continue, and opposed its use. So he didn't even want to use the term Black power. And this is King 32, King 14, October 1966 that he made this statement. Let's continue. The Big Six, like I said, were they frauds or were they the ones that really started the movement? How was it that the civil rights movements anywhere, even if you go all the way back to the 1800s, had anything to do with our sisters? When our sisters were manipulated, our sisters were not included, and even today they're having a continuous fight. Because of the same thing when you were dealing with people like Frederick Douglass with sexism, and they felt like they were more prioritized than the sisters, that it would be better for them to be able to vote at that time instead of the sisters. Well, the same thing repeated itself here in the 60s. These are the actual women who formed the March on Washington. These are the actual women who were actually behind a lot of the speeches and the documentation and all of the rallies and all of the things that was going on when it came to the civil rights movement. When our brother Malcolm stated that the movement was hijacked, that the Big Six wasn't even in it, they weren't. These ladies had already started marching to Washington. They had already organized everything. And about an hour before, Martin Luther King them jumped their behinds up in the march and they took over the entire movement. Claudette Colvin, again, she was born in 1939. Reverend Dr. Pauli Murray, 1910 to 1985. Believe it or not, Coretta Scott King, 1927 to 2006. Maud Ballou, 1925 to 2019. Mamie Till Mobley, 1921 to 2003. Diane Nash, born in 1938. Let's continue. As I'm showing here, these are pictures that are actually coming from back in the time when we were going through these issues of civil rights. As you can see, we have the enemies, as we would call them, the white man on one side, and you have our Black brothers, the field niggas, on the other side, with a house nigga in the middle, because we wanted to remain separate. This is what this picture identifies. We don't want y'all over here. Y'all don't want us over there. So we want the rights to freedom as well as equality. But freedom some kind of way got left out. Let's continue. The Black Power movement, Stokely Carmichael, SNCC, started Black Power in May 1966. Why? Because again, I showed you what Black Power meant versus the Civil Rights Movement. And I also showed you what Martin Luther King or Michael King actually referenced the Civil Rights Movement for, and he didn't believe in Black Power. So here we go with the first person to separate themselves from him, which would be Stokely Carmichael. Let's continue. Fred Hampton, Black Power, Fred Hampton Sr., August 30th to 1948. I'm sorry, August 30th, 1948, December 4th, 1969. Rest in peace, Fred Hampton, another person that believed in Black Power. Revolutionary politics, not civil rights and politics that are integrated. Let's continue. The Black Power movement, the Black Panther Party, October 1966, since he talks about organizations that was formed after these so-called rights was passed. He went into the titles. He talked about the 1964 and 65 rights that was passed. However, if it benefited Black people, why in 1966 would we need these brothers right here to come up with not only Black power, but self-defense? Let's continue. Bobby Hutton, the first member to join the Black Panther Party, 16 years old, assassinated. Let me continue. Let's look at the legal highlights of the Civil Rights Act of the 1964. Now, I remember him stating something about, we got some type of change. Well, let's see. In the 1960s, Americans who knew only the potential of equal protection of laws expected the president and the Congress and the courts to fulfill the promise of the 14th Amendment. That's one of the amendments that he referenced. In response, all three branches of the federal government, as well as the public at large, debate a fundamental constitutional question. Does the Constitution prohibition of the name protection always ban the use of racial, ethnic, and gender, criteria in an attempt to bring social justice and social benefits? The Civil Rights Act, I just want you all to pay attention to one thing on here. The Civil Rights Act of 1964 was supposed to prohibit discrimination on the basis of race, color, religion, and or national origin. But if you look down at the bottom, the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the nation's benchmark civil rights legislation continues to resonate in America's passage of the act ended in the application of Jim Crow laws, which has been upheld by the Supreme Court in the 1896 case Plessy versus Ferguson, in which the court held the racial segregation purported to be separate but equal was constitutional. The Civil Rights Act was eventually expanded by Congress to strengthen enforcement. These fundamental civil rights. So this is showing right here that the civil rights movement actually had expiration dates. They had to go and extend it and go through all of this stuff. And there was still a lot of things in there that was not recognized. Let's continue. He said that it desegregated everything. You from Atlanta? You from the South? So am I. My source is Springfield Courier. Arby's franchise owner wins approval for whites-only restaurant in Spring Hill. A new fast food franchise continuous plan to construct a restaurant to serve only white customers has found a legal loophole, and as a result was granted unanimous approval at a meeting of Hernando County Bureau of Business Planning Executive Committee. It is not, and this is what the owner's statement was, it is not that I don't want to feed people of other races or cultures, because hungry bellies are the same color. A very deep pink, the Hunter said. I'm simply trying to serve a core market of people who want nothing more than to eat their delicious cheese, slattering roast beef, sandwiches and peas, and near other people who look, sound, and act the same as them. They have the right to do so. Let's continue. Just showing you that segregation still exists. Let's talk about the grandfather clause. An old rule that applies to existing situations while a new rule applies to all future cases. The grandfather clause, a clause exempting, and let's remember there's a lot of these laws, including the Civil Rights Acts, that had grandfather clauses. The grandfather clause, a clause exempting certain classes of people or things from the requirements of piece of legislation, affecting, let's remember now, affecting the previous rights, privileges, or practices. Origin early 20th century from a clause in the Constitution of same southern states. Like he said, am I from Atlanta? Yeah, I'm from the South. Southern states exempting from voting restrictions the descendants of men who voted before the Civil War. I don't want to insult your intelligence, Rio, but you should know that. How the grandfather clause works. Even after passing literacy tests, paying a poll tax, or completing other hurdles, Black people could be punished for voting in other ways. Now, let me just skip down here. The Voting Rights Act eliminated many of the barriers the Black voters in the South encountered, such as poll taxes and literacy tests. The act led the federal government overseeing voters' legislation. But let's go on down to the bottom. However, the Voting Rights Act of 1965 did not protect Black voters from discrimination from landlords, employees, and other hateful people, in addition to potential of losing their employment and housing if they voted. Let's continue, because I want to get through this. The Sunset Clause. This is what was actually on the Civil Rights Act. A sunset provision, a sunset clause, is a clause in statutes or regulations that expire automatically on specific dates, meaning that when the Civil Rights Act, so-called Voting Acts, and all of this was written, they only had a 5-year time frame in order for those to exist. Let's just skip through a few pictures. 1870 to 1960s. Look at my sisters in Jim Crow. Convict leasing during Jim Crow. My brothers. Convict leasing. 1860s, Georgia's first convict lease contract granted 100 prisoners. The new Jim Crow laws, which is convict leasing. Let's look at my brothers. And let's look at this. Even Biden's calls the Georgia voting restrictions in the South. Jim Crow in the 21st century.
Time. All right. Shout out to Sister Nandy. We will be right back with the rebuttal round, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League, man. It is. Unmute your mic, Rio.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Whenever you're ready.
Cool. I had made a mistake and unplug my mic. So yeah, hey, let's you can start my time. So look, this is what we're gonna do, Nandy. So hold on, make sure I'm in the camera because I want you to see me. So this for you and for everybody that's listening tonight. This debate is about the civil rights movement of the 1960s benefit Black people. This debate is not about it's the civil rights movement versus Black power. It's been a lot of shoehorning. It's been a lot of straw man arguments. It's been a lot of red herring fallacies that have been introduced. And we're going to deal with a lot of them right here, right now. I find it amazing, Nandy, that you put on the screen you actually made my argument for me. You put on the screen the 1964 Act removed or eliminated barriers. I saw it, you saw it, and when the rapid fire, I want you to bring your slide up again. But you put on the screen that the Civil Rights Act of 1964 eliminated barriers that Black people was facing. And the question that I have to ask you and the judges that's listening, that statement alone eliminated some barriers. Is that not a benefit? If something was blocking me, a barrier, that means it's in front of me, right? It's preventing. No, don't talk right now, Nandy. With all due respect, this is not that round, right? So if it's a barrier in front of me, that means it's blocking me in some shape, form, or fashion. If the civil rights movement led to a bill being passed that eliminate or remove that barrier, that now I can move forward, that's a benefit. You brought up Plexi versus Ferguson, which you actually did a horrible job of interpreting. You said that it said the separate but equal as that relates to the Civil Rights Bill. No, love. What it was saying was the Civil Rights Act of 1964 got rid of Plessy versus Ferguson, which said that they could be separate or but equal. That's whatever that wording was. That voting act actually got rid of that. That's what it said. You're playing emotional politics tonight. Even, and I'm just trying to start from the end and work my way back. You brought up what's going on in Georgia, which we've both from Georgia. Georgia just got flipped to a blue state. A response, white terror, or however you want to say it, Republican fright, or whatever, of black people taking Georgia perpetually force in the political arena is causing them to try to implement some tactics that's reminiscent of the Jim Crow area. But it is not Jim Crow. I don't care what Joe Biden said. Because if you look at the historical context of what the 1960 civil rights movement got rid of as it relates to Jim Crow, Nandy, you'll see this not going on in Georgia. You don't have folks burning people's houses down, huh? You don't have folks showing up in mass and raping and lynching and hanging people. Of course, you're still going to have pockets of white supremacy. You're still going to have pockets of people unwilling to move, unwilling to bend, that's so indoctrinated with the Confederacy in their mind. They still flying Confederate flags. But that don't mean the civil rights movement didn't benefit me. Nandy, the question is, if I couldn't vote, or if I was prohibited from doing something, if I was prohibited from going to somewhere, education, all those things that I listed in Title I, if I didn't have that ability prior to the civil rights movement, but now I have it after the civil rights movement, is that a benefit? Of course it is. You know it as well as I know it. But the problem is, Nandy, you're looking for a cure-all. You're looking to be able to go through the annals of history and see one event that eradicates all of the problems. But it becomes problematic for you also because even the Black Panther Party, the people you put on the screen, they didn't get rid of it. Their guns didn't free black people. You can't point out nothing that they did that eradicated white supremacy. White people were still being devilish. Why the Black Panthers were here, and after the Black Panthers gone, white supremacy still exists. They were still operating. As a matter of fact, you put Martin Luther King on the screen and try to defame the man, but you benefit from what he did for you, for people just like you. You told me that you have some type of ties with the man in Atlanta that feed the hungry, Hosea Williams. He's a product of that era. How could you speak so grossly? Huh? Why our black leaders have to be perfect? This is not excusing any behavior, but why do we hold each other to that standard? When you praise all these other people, all these other races that got all type of stains on their jacket, but we don't hold them to that same standard. A black man got to be damn near perfect to get some respect. A black leader got to be damn near flawless for us to venerate them when we don't hold nobody else to that standard. And the truth of the matter, even what we're doing, your contributions to freeing black people, whether it's by debating or what you're doing outside of this arena, your contributions, should people hold you to that same standard? You're not perfect either. You got a history, a resume too. I do too. That doesn't negate what was done. It doesn't negate that he lost his life fighting for black people. It doesn't negate any of those things. And I hope the judges do not allow this debate to be mutated. Go through intellectual metamorphosis of sorts to where the debate is not about the civil rights movement. Now it's about if Martin Luther King hit a white girl. Now it's about Stanley Carmichael. And you didn't tell the people Stanley Carmichael is a product of the civil rights movement. He didn't start off a Black Panther. He started off in the civil rights movement. So did it benefit him? Of course it did. Because he wasn't thinking about fighting or no activism before he joined the Student Leader Commission. Before he joined the civil rights movement, he wasn't thinking about that. It was the civil rights movement that inspired him. Is that a benefit, Nandy? I find it amazing that you didn't go through none of the actual proponents of the movement. You tried to stick on voting rights, but it's bigger than that. And you want to know why you couldn't? Because you know it's very beneficial. It's progressive. Black people been burdened for 400 plus years. Each generation passed the baton to the next one. It's your time now. It's my time now. But to say it didn't benefit Black people at all is gross negligence. It's gross negligence. You put on the screen the young lady that also suffered being kicked off the bus before Rosa Parks, as if to say that that was something, some type of ill intent or some type of malicious intent to take away some type of shine time, some type of glorification process of this young lady. No, it happened the way that it is supposed to happen. That you judge it by the end result. That young lady went on to add her contributions to the civil rights movement, but to use that to try to show some type of nefarious plot, it falls horribly down at deaf ears, because that's not on the historical record. That's not what history teaches. Last thing, you keep referring to Dr. King as Michael King. Why didn't you tell the people that he didn't have nothing to do with his name being changed? He got his name changed when he was 4 years old. He's not influenced by that. You know who influenced him, Nandy? It was Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi, the peaceful Buddhists. That's who influenced Dr. King. So why you didn't talk about that? Why didn't you actually connect the dots to see where did he get with the nonviolent protest? Came from Gandhi. He was inspired by that Buddhist peaceful protest. That's the truth. Whether it's Michael or Martin, why are we trying to draw these false conclusions, these trapdoor arguments, these false floor arguments? Why? You said that he said Black power was an emotional concept. What's wrong with that? Are you not angry? Black people shouldn't be angry. Is it not anger that drives us to do better? Is it not anger that caused Nat Turner to go and kill the people that had him on the plantations? Is it not anger, that causes us to mobilize and fight in the streets? Was it not anger? Is anger an emotion? If anger is an emotion and he called it an emotional concept, then he was absolutely right. Of course, it has connotations of violence and uprising. What's wrong with that? The man is only speaking his truth to how he arrived at that conclusion. That don't make him some type of espionage or some type of plant. It's horrible for you to propagate that Dr. King is a government plant because of his personal affairs and history. And I'll leave it there. Thank you.
All right, shout out to Minister Howe, Sister Nandy. It is on you. You have 10 minutes to do your thing, Sister Nandy, whenever you're ready.
Oh, you're funny. But okay, let's get into what you said. When I referred to Plessy versus Ferguson, I wasn't referring to it to use it in the way that you thought I did. I showed the separation of what we were from the beginning. That's why I specified the word separate. I think I said that when I was using Plessy versus Ferguson, so that I can go into detail about integration. So that's why I use Plessy versus Ferguson. Secondary, you stated something about the laws and everything that was changed, but I did also cite when I read that civil rights information, and if you want me to put it up, it stated that Black people still suffered and went through issues when it came to voting. They were even threatened to lose their homes. You said you wanted me to pull it up again. Let me pull it up for you so we don't have any misunderstandings. I don't have a problem with it right quick, just so you can get a clear understanding of what was in that document. Brother Solar, if you don't mind, can you please just share my screen right quick so that he can see that? Because that was one of his rebuttals. I just wanted to show that. Can you pull that up for me, Solar?
Screen is sharing, sister.
Okay, can you all see it? Is it in full screen? Okay, I'm gonna read it. At the very bottom, it says the Civil Rights Act of 1964 is the nation's benchmark civil rights legislations, and it continues to resonate in America. Passage of the act ended the application of Jim Crow laws, which had been upheld by Supreme Court in the 1896 case Plessy versus Ferguson, in which the court held that racial segregation purposes to be separate but equal was constitutional. Now, let me show you why I read that. If you go back up here, it clearly states in the 1960s, Americans who knew only the potential of equal protection of the laws expected the president and Congress and the courts to fulfill promise of the 14th Amendment, one of the amendments that you referenced. In response, all three branches of the federal government, as well as the public, large debated a fundamental constitutional question. Does the Constitution's prohibition of denying equal protection always ban the use of racial, ethnic, or gender criteria in an attempt to bring social justice? Well, let's go to the next part. In June 1963, President John Kennedy asked Congress for a comprehensive civil rights bill induced by massive resistance to desegregation and the murder of Medgar Evers. I'm trying to get to the part. Hold on a second. 1 second. 1 second, you guys. Okay. To strengthen the enforcement of these fundamental rights. That's the better criteria. Basis of color, provisions of the civil rights, as for discrimination, racial, sexual, promote the apprehension. Damn, I went to the wrong one. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me continue. Because I was trying to find it, but I don't want to spend too much time on it, where I said that the barriers were still not broken. That's what I was trying to go to, but I'm reading too fast. But it's okay. I'm not going to waste too much time on that. Let me go back to that. Let me go back to whatever else I was saying. If I have time, I'll come back to it. Okay, you talked about the Black Panthers and what they didn't provide, but what Martin Luther King provided. Martin Luther King didn't integrate no bank accounts, but he integrated his bedroom. Yes, it is something to look at, because how can you come out here and talk about civil rights when underlining you were speaking about it being an integrationist? So his purpose, if we're talking about the civil rights movement, let's remember the movement. We have to talk about the people that led the movement in order to see if any of the things that came out of it was beneficial. So I also not only spoke about the people that led the movement, but I also spoke about the laws. So if I'm speaking about both of them, I'm covering everything that was passed as well as the people who led the movement. You spoke about Stokely Carmichael. Stokely Carmichael left that situation because he felt the civil rights movement didn't benefit people, didn't do anything for Blacks, didn't hold any standards, really. You say he started there, you're absolutely right, but that's not where he finished. He separated for all of the things that I'm telling you didn't come to play right now. That's why he decided to join the Black Panther Party, because he realized Black power, self-defense, and self-preservation for our own people were more important than the integrationist movement that Michael King, even though he admitted leading his people to slaughter, had admitted before his passing. You said Michael had nothing to do with his name changing. His name was never legally changed. Yes, my family did have ties to him. That's why I can give you such detailed information. Michael King was a chauvinistic, egotistical person. He didn't care anything about Black people. He was a sexist. Michael King allegedly watched someone get raped and turn the other cheek. Michael King had a criminal record, not just for being arrested for falsified marches, but being arrested for putting his hands on a woman. Michael King's fantasy was light bright all the way white. So it wasn't anything about Black. when it comes to Michael King. Michael King was a sellout. Michael King was a coon. Michael King was in the boule. So we can speak on that if you want to keep trying to bring up Michael King. The situation with Rosa Parks, I feel like you were wrong for even stating that. So you mean to tell me that when Claudette Colvin was actually going through that issue, and when she went to these people, they said she wouldn't fit the image because she was too dark. She was also eventually pregnant at 15 years old. It would be a bad image for the civil rights movement because one, our people would have really separated. All of the integration stuff would have never happened. So they put someone in there light complected that fits the description. And you say, so what if they did? I think that's very foul. The person that it really happened to should have been the one that was recognized for that. You said something else. You talked about Gandhi. Really? So we got someone who's practicing Hinduism that actually inspired what we consider to be a Christian, Baptist, or whatever Michael King claimed, and also to be able to tell us what to do with our people. If you look at their culture and our culture, it's totally different. How could that be an inspiration? And let's be realistic, Gandhi and all of the people that he was affiliated with, they were still racist. They believed in separation, but equal. So if you want to speak on Gandhi, Gandhi wanted his people to stay where they were, and we were supposed to stay where we were, but equality to whatever, that we were supposed to have when it comes to freedom. There was something else you said. You talked about voting. Voting is controlled. Voting is misconstrued. We have now in Georgia, Black people that are boycotting places like Home Depot, boycotting places like Walmart and all of these different places because they signed in the 21st century Jim Crow bill to actually, keep our people from being able to vote. They put all of the same Jim Crow restrictions back into play. Now let's remember, I think I told you about the grandfather clause and the sunset clause. See, I didn't have to go and talk about all the great things that you think went on with those laws. I only have to destroy them. And how I'm destroying those laws is showing you that if they still had grandfather clauses, which means that if your grandfather had something and if they was able to vote, you can vote, which our people didn't have no history to that. So they would be limited to being able to vote. They still had all type of segregating things that was going on because the people in those communities also had the power to run things as private. When you're a private owner, then you have the rights to decide how people are treated. So it didn't desegregate anything when private people could still make the decisions on how they would rent their properties or how they would employ these people. So I'm just trying to figure out where did anything change. So it addressed certain things on a federal level, but when it came to private people, this is where the grandfather clause came in at. I also further destroyed all of these so-called acts that was written because I showed you that a sunset clause is a sunset provision is actually written in these laws that if you're very educated on the 1964, 1965 Act, don't you know that Lyndon B. Johnson only wrote that act from 1965 to 1970. Then in 1970, they had to vote again. But when you vote again, they slowly enact more Jim Crow laws. Now, you come for Jim Crow laws. And a lot of these things really didn't include the lower class. Remember that? Because you said it only benefited the middle class. So what happened to the poor Blacks? What happened to those that didn't have anything? So I'm trying to figure out what did it change? Did it change something for the middle class Negro, the Sambo like Michael King? Or did it change everything as a collective for my Black people? I yield my time.
All right. Shout out to the sister. We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling, family. We're gonna get right back with the rapid fire round. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. Let's get it.
You're not hating, Manny. You're not hating, Manny. Hating, Manny. You're not hating, Manny. You're not hating, Manny. Hating, Manny. You're not hating, Manny. You're not hating, Manny. Hating, Manny. You're not hating, Manny. You're not hating, Manny. You ain't nowhere in my category, mandatory for me to tell you that you were very boring. And the moral of the story, I wish I could just ignore you, but I gotta bring your body, put you in the crematorium. And I'm the only audio inside the auditorium. And when I'm finished with you, you will not have no memorial. You wanna be Luigi, but you're not ready for Mario. And no scenario, running circles around your cardio. And that's a body blow, it's not a secret. Everybody know that you ain't coming close. I leave you comatose, and you become a ghost. I overdose, I gotta overload. That's when the windows of heaven open up for me with the overflow. And I can feel the power moving within every last chromosome. Battle right around the corner, you already know it's on. Understand me, you're not picking many, you're not picking many.
Yes, family, this is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we are now heading into the rapid fire round. Cameras are on. We're starting out with Rio. Whenever you're ready, Rio, you have 10 minutes to interrogate Sister Nandy.
All right, cool. Hey, Sister Nandy, on your screen that you showed, right? Again, I'm gonna ask you. Did the civil rights movement of 1960, did it benefit Black people? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So you pulled up on your screen as part of your argument, right? You had where you showed that the Civil Rights Act of 1964 ended Jim Crow laws. Is that what it said?
Yes, but I also provided.
No.
We're not going to answer my question. We're not going to do that one. I also provided information showing you where Jim Crow still.
I got you. I'm gonna give you opportunity, but this is a yes or no question.
But that means it wasn't ended. So
Nandy,
I just.
this is a yes or no question. Nandy, we
Okay,
gonna
next
do that.
question.
No, this not how it go.
Okay, I hear
Have
you.
some decorum, okay?
I have some.
The whole world watching you. Now watch this. On your slide that you pulled up, did it say that the Civil Rights Act of 1964 ended Jim Crow law? Yes or no?
Let's not be redundant. I already told you.
It's no, you're talking too much. I'm asking you for a yes or no.
But I provided information where Jim Crow still exists.
Nandy, it's a yes or no.
I think I said yes, it did.
Okay, now stop right there.
Can you hear me?
Okay, stop right
And I
there.
provided information where Jim Crow still exists.
I got you. I know you're excited. I got you.
Sure.
Now
Okay.
listen. Now listen now. It was the Civil Rights Act of 1964. This debate is about the civil rights movement in the 60s. So the question is, in the 60s, did Jim Crow end? And you said yes, correct? I just want to make sure that I heard you right.
That wasn't the question that you asked me. You asked me
Nandy,
on my
you
slide.
can't tell me how to
That
frame
wasn't
my
the
question.
that you asked.
No. Listen.
You asked me on my slide.
Listening is the art, Nandy. No, time out. Listen to what I'm saying.
So don't try to twist the words. I heard
It's
what
not
you said.
twisting. You just don't listen.
You just asked me, did it say that? Yes,
Did
it
the
said
government?
that. But I
Okay, cool.
stated
Now
Jim Crow
listen,
did
calm
not
down.
end and
Don't
still
get yourself
exists today.
all upset, Nandy.
I'm not getting upset. I'm just
Calm
answering.
down.
I'm
It's
answering.
okay. I got
Okay.
you. I ain't trying
Go
to trick
ahead.
you. I got you.
Go ahead.
Now,
Listen.
my next question is: the Civil Rights Act of 1964, was that a direct result of the civil rights movement putting pressure on the government? Yes or no?
Actually, no, it wasn't.
Okay, cool.
No, it
So
wasn't.
now you're going against timeout. Now you're going against the historical record. Now you're going against all of history. What's been
Elaborate on the
documented?
historical
No timeout, Nandy. The same people that you put. I want the judges. No, you're
Stop
being
using all that stuff if
disingenuous.
you're not able to
You're
explain
being
the historical record.
disingenuous.
Go through
You're
the
being
historical record.
disingenuous.
Are you denying the historical record? This is
You're
the
being
1800s.
disingenuous.
It's
I
been
got
over
you.
15
If that's
civil
how you
rights
want to
acts.
play, Nandy, I got you.
It's
Now,
been 15
I
civil
got
rights
you.
acts that's passed.
Nandy,
So if
how
any of them
long,
are beneficial, why are
Nandy,
we still
how
paying
long was the
them
Jim
from the
Crow laws in
1800s
effect?
now
No,
to
you can't overtalk my round. You
I'm
gotta
not
have some
over talking
respect.
you. I'm just getting the information.
Be quiet for a second, please, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
How long before that Civil Rights Act of 1964, how long was Jim Crow laws in effect prior to that?
Jim Crow laws are in effect in 2021. So
No, Nandy, stop playing with me.
That's my
Please,
answer.
I'm
No,
doing
you
my
playing with
best right
yourself.
now.
You're playing with
Just do a
yourself.
moment. I don't want to turn up like that. I'm trying, right?
Turn up.
Prior to
Take
that,
it.
no,
It's-
listen. Prior to that,
Turn up.
you don't know.
What
And
do you
just say
mean?
that you don't
Jim
know.
Crow always
Jim
existed.
Crow laws were in
Jim
effect
Crow
for
didn't exist.
100 years
Okay,
after
that's what you think.
Reconstruction
That's what you
and the
think.
Black
I see
Code.
you have limited education because
What?
that's not true. Jim Crow laws been exist. Let me explain something to you.
No, this is not your time.
Change the names of the laws.
What I'm saying to you,
The way the laws are identified.
I got
But
you.
Jim Crow laws has always been in existence, all the way from the 1800s.
No.
Let's remember voting rights, segregation, all of those things are what they were arguing about.
Lying.
Oh, you need to stop lying. Why did they have a suffrage movement, a civil rights movement in the 1800s? For the same things that people are voting for today in 2021. They don't want to be able to vote.
Was
they want to be able to go in places that they don't want to
Reconstruction,
But in 2021, Jim Crow still exists. So I'm trying to figure out where to
stop playing these games.
You stop
You're
playing.
insulting the intelligence of the people. You don't know nothing about Reconstruction.
You don't know
nothing
anything
about the black folks.
because it wasn't reconstructed. You don't know anything. The only thing was reconstructed is where the hell we go next. What slave master holds us in. That's the only thing that was reconstructed. We didn't need to be damn
You ain't
reconstructed.
even qualified to have this debate.
We didn't need to be reconstructed. We needed
I got
free.
you, Nandy. Chill, Nandy.
We could have reconstructed ourselves.
Title 2.
So you talk about reconstruction. Well, when we do that,
time out. What you say now? We can reconstruct ourselves?
We sure can.
So is there a difference?
If we had got freedom along with that so-called equality,
Black power.
got freedom along with that
Get it,
so-called
Nandy.
equality.
Yeah. I
And
see
it
you
give us
very
the freedom.
spirited. I
We
got
still
you.
owned by
I
master,
got you.
but we
Nandy,
got equal
chill.
rights to use the
Listen.
same torch. We
Nandy,
got equal rights to eat their pig feet.
listen. I know you want a pulpit to preach from, but this ain't what
You
this
was on the
is.
pulpit, Michael
No,
King.
this ain't what this is.
The
Answer
film?
the question, Nandy.
You was on the
Answer
pulpit,
the
Michael
question,
King, the
Nandy.
film. And yes, sir.
Nandy, you
And the
over
civil
talking
rights
my round,
movement
and
up.
I want the judges and everybody to listen.
I want
Because
them
you're
to
not
listen.
allowed to do that. You're not allowed to overtalk and filibuster my round. So I'm gonna ask you again to have some type of decorum, please. Thank you. You don't know nothing about Reconstruction era.
You don't either.
You just equated the reconstruction of history to the reshaping of this nation to some type of personal reconstruction, and that's not what we're talking about. So let's continue. Now, my question to you is this: Title 2 of the Civil Rights Act that was passed because of the Civil Rights Movement dealing with public accommodations. Nandy, is it a benefit for me if I was living in that time, if I can go eat at a restaurant and not get kicked out? Is that a benefit? Yes or no?
No, it's not a benefit because when you're a private owner, you have the right to kick whoever.
No, stop. Y'all.
But we're not going to keep skipping that
You
information.
have to answer the question within the
Private
context.
owners were not included in that. So if I'm a white
Nandy, you
person
have
and
to
I have a
answer the
restaurant
question.
and I want to not let
Nandy,
somebody
you
eat in
have
my
to
restaurant, I
answer the
still have
question
that right.
within the context of the
Predominantly,
debate.
majority
I got
of the businesses back then were privately owned.
Nandy, listen to what I'm
Not
saying. to you.
government level.
Prior to this act being passed, were black people allowed to go and sit anywhere? Yes or no?
They're still not allowed to go and sit anywhere
Yes
now.
or no, Nandy? Were they? Yes or no? Before the Civil Rights Movement?
No, and they still not now. And they
Huh?
still
No?
not now.
Did you say no? Okay, cool.
You said
After
were they
the
able to go
time
sit?
out. Woo, I'm trying my best. In the name of Jesus, you're gonna make the minister come back out. Girl, hey, listen. After the Civil Rights
You don't
Movement.
need to dig up Jesus tonight. Go ahead.
No, you got
I'm
all
finna
type
nail
of
you to the cross.
all type of thing going on with you
I
right now.
hear you.
Listen,
You finna be
listen.
nailed to the cross.
After the Civil Rights Movement, were black people allowed to go and sit wherever they wanted to?
No.
That's a lie, Nandy.
I think I just showed you where they won a court case in Arby's.
Nandy,
Right
you
here in
pulled
Florida.
up Arby's.
Right
Don't
in
nobody eat
Florida,
Arby's.
where they are also allowing
Nandy,
white-only
you eat
restaurants.
Arby's,
So
Nandy.
is it not here in
You ate some
2021
Arby's.
did I not show you proof that you still can't see what
Arby's.
you want to see?
Nandy, you
Why
don't
you
even eat
owners are
Arby's.
taking it to
You look
court,
like
using
Nandy,
the
you don't even
same
eat
so-called
Arby's.
1983 class action lawsuits to be able to let it be a white-only.
No, Nandy, you're not going
And it's more restaurants doing that. Starbucks and all of that. How many people we have seen out of these restaurants are harassed because they were black? And you still talking to me about we can go sit where we want to sit without being harassed or eat what we want to eat? Answer that question.
Listen, Nandy, on your time, listen, in the 1960s, you just said black people were not allowed to go and sit in whatever restaurant
And they still aren't now. And they still aren't now.
We're talking about the 1960s.
And we talking about now. So if it was, this is what I'm trying to make you understand. If the civil rights, and you prove my point, because if the civil rights movement and these so-called laws actually benefit black people, how is it in 2021 we still can't sit where we want to sit or eat what we want to eat?
Control yourself. Now, ain't nobody ever told you that, but I am as your brother.
I'm
Control
gonna talk how
yourself.
I want to talk.
No, control yourself.
You can't tell me how to answer my
No,
question.
This is a debate
You're
platform.
moving
This is
too
not
slow
your
with the
house.
question.
No, but this is not your house. This is not your
And this
area
ain't
of
the church.
influence.
And this ain't the church.
Here we have rules. I asked the question, you answered the question. Have some decorum, sister. That's my third time asking you.
Okay, Malcolm.
And that's out of love, baby.
Okay, Malcolm.
No, that's out of love. After the passing of the legislation, were black people able to go places that they couldn't before? Yes or no?
No.
That's a lie. Nandy, why are you doing this? Just to win a debate?
Really?
When the record says something different. Okay, Nandy, what's a benefit? What's your definition of benefit?
A benefit is when you get something out of it, when something has changed.
Stop right there.
Hey, hold on, stop. No, let me
No. Stop right there, please, sister. Please, sister. Give me my shine time, Nandy. Give me my shine time. Stop right there. Listen, you said when something changed. So listen.
Yes, Jesus.
Did the voting right change? Yes or no?
No, it didn't.
Oh my God.
No, it did not change. The voting rights did not change.
Nandy.
The voting rights did not change.
Time.
Crazy, man.
All right. Shout out to Minister Howell. It's on you, Sister Nandy. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your interrogation.
Now, you came at me and you said that the voting rights changed. Do you believe the voting rights changed, Brother Rio?
Yeah, I believe it, and you supported me based on what you showed. It said it eliminated the Jim Crow laws, and it said it's a benchmark and still resonate in America. You put that on the screen. Yes.
Are you familiar with the grandfather clauses?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with how many states that has the grandfather clauses?
I'm familiar with what you showed in the debate.
That wasn't a question. I asked you, are you familiar with how many states that still uses the grandfather clauses?
I'm not sure on all the states.
Okay, well, let me
know
rephrase
what
the
you
question.
showed on
Are
the
you
screen.
aware? Remember, this is my question in time. Let me rephrase.
Oh,
Are
that's
you
what we're doing.
aware of any states that you are familiar with still using the grandfather clauses?
I don't know how that's important
Okay, so
to
you
the
can't
debate.
argue about what the barriers are when it comes to voting.
No, but I can argue what you showed on the screen, though.
Sunset clause. Are you familiar with the sunset
provisions?
provisions? Were you familiar with the sunset provisions that I presented?
Of course, I'm familiar with it, but
Okay,
what
well,
does it have to do with the civil
Okay,
rights
answer the
movement?
question. Don't tell me how to lead my questioning.
Oh, wow.
Are you
Okay,
familiar
cool.
with the sunset provision? That's yes or no. And if so,
Yes, I'm
elaborate.
familiar with it.
Elaborate.
It's non sequitur to the debate. I'm familiar with it.
It is secular to the debate.
No,
I'm gonna
it's
show you
not.
in a minute. Answer the question. I see you can't answer it, so that means let me move
No,
to the next
I'm
question.
doing like you,
I
man.
want
I'm
you to
giving
tell
you the
me.
same energy.
I want you to tell me that desegregating toilets, desegregating restaurants where our people don't want us. I mean, where our people are not wanted, where we getting poisonous food, where we still getting spit on, still getting discriminated against here in 2021 in places like Starbucks and all of that. Do you still, after all of the things that we have been through, after all of the laws that so-called been changed or passed, you think we have gotten somewhere?
Yeah, of course we have. Of course
Where have
we've
we
been-
gotten? Where have we gotten? Where have black people gotten? Give me a few examples.
Well, you can look at yourself, right? You can see you, right? You're a shining example, right? Back in them days, you couldn't even
Example of what? You
of,
can't
of,
put me
of progress, of progress.
What progress?
Let me finish, because you're playing emotional politics.
No,
and
you
wanna
playing
answer-
word games.
No, you playing emotional politics.
and
Have
you're
anybody
not
ever spit on you, Nandy? No.
But I've asked you 3 specific questions.
I'm
and you
trying, but you're talking too much, sis.
Okay.
You asked me about Starbucks. You didn't been to Starbucks and nobody spit on you.
But it's other people that have, and those
These
are still
are isolated. These
But
are
we
isolated
still have had
incidents.
brothers and sisters to go to Starbucks and they
No, I don't know nobody personally that went there and got spit on. But this has happened to black
Let me
people.
move on to the next
But
question.
these are isolated incidents versus a whole
Because
way
they're
of life.
isolated incidents, that means that we don't apply to them. These are still our people, right? Yes or no?
No, but this is isolated incident versus this is just the rule of the day.
Okay, let's
This is how you live today.
I'm gonna go back and forth with you. You have
I
an
know
answer.
you're not, because you ain't gonna win.
Okay, can you give me 5 things that changed for our people? What was the 1964, 65, and 68 civil rights bills that were passed? Can you tell me those?
Yes, I put them on the screen. I gave you
Okay,
title
but
one. I
that's
gave
not what I
title two.
asked you. I didn't ask you
Listen,
about the
said
screen. I
5
asked you to
things,
answer your question.
But it have to be
You
within
can
the
never
context.
answer a question
No,
without
Nandy, you don't know how this go, love.
Don't
you
tell
use
me
the
how this
chaos.
goes. This is my
Listen, you have
interrogation.
to ask me within the context of what we debated about.
Question.
You want 5
Do you
things? I'm
wanna
trying to
answer
give
the
you
question?
5 things. I'm trying to give you 5 things. Can I give you 5 things?
Okay, go give me the 5 things.
Okay. Jim Crow, which was an extension of the Black Code, which had been in existence for 100 years, that ended. Okay. Public accommodations that they didn't have prior to the bill came into play. Okay. Desegregation of public education came into play, where they had access to higher education and all of these things. A third thing that happened was desegregation of public venues and places where they can go that they didn't have an ability to go at first. And the fifth thing, Sister Nandy, was them having some type of voice and power within the judicial branch by the Voting Act being passed, that now they're being backed up by the government. They didn't have that prior to the civil rights movement. And all 5 of those things are benefits. Whether you want to accept it or not, those are benefits.
Okay. What were the 3 civil rights? I'm gonna come back to that in a minute. I'm gonna chop you up with that. What was the 3 civil rights acts that was passed for 64, 65, and 68?
What do you mean? What are the 3 civil rights?
You should know that. You sit up here talking about that made a difference for Black people, and you can't even tell me what was passed.
I put Title I. I put Title II.
I don't care about the titles.
But you have to, because these are the acts that was passed, love.
Hold on. Those were
listen. No. Listen, you're playing too many games.
Those were not the actual acts.
No, those was not no amendments. Listen, you asked me.
Housing Act? What was the Fair Housing Act?
No, listen, you're playing these
what
games.
Was the Voting Rights Act of 19?
You need to know that. Listen,
no, you need to know that.
No, I already proved it. I don't have to use Nandy. I don't have to use every last one of them to prove my point. I picked the ones I wanted to use. That's a lie, Nandy.
Okay, I'm sorry, so let me ask you a question. This is my question.
That you don't understand.
My question in time. Now you just told me to let me talk.
Come on, sis.
How can you say something benefits our people when you didn't even know how and when they were passed? In 1965, that's when the Voting Act was passed. In 1966 is when the 1965 was the Civil Rights Act. 1966 was the Voting Rights Act. 1968 was the Fair Housing Act. So how can you sit up here and try to combine them all in one? And there's been so many of them written. Let me ask you a question.
No, let me answer that question.
Let me ask you a question. No, it's not about you answering the question. This is my time. This is my time.
But you
I didn't ask you for a response. I made a comment.
Yes, you did. You said, how can I combine all of them? That's a question. Can I just answer that?
Go ahead.
Because the debate is the civil rights movement of the 1960s. That means whatever happened within the 60s, I'm at leisure to use. Next question.
But you didn't use them because you couldn't even identify.
I did. I'm being you all cross.
Even if you were going to combine the 3, you should have identified all 3 departments.
No, you don't tell me what to combine. I choose
so
that.
Let me move on to the next
question. Move on, because you
embarrassed. Let me move on to the next question.
Please.
Are there still voting issues and voting restrictions today in 2021? Yes or no?
The system is not perfect.
Yes or no?
There's always going to be some issues.
The system is not perfect, but you just stood on your 10 and said that the system has been changed.
I said progressive.
I
said progressive.
With the civil rights movement. Answer the question.
Listen,
are there not voter restrictions on our Black people today in 2021?
There are voter restrictions all across the board.
Oh, really?
Today.
But
yes.
but the civil rights, the Voting Rights Act didn't change that. It didn't stop that.
Not all of it. Of course not. But that don't mean it didn't benefit.
So how did it benefit us then?
Nandy, you got a stimulus check,
Let me ask you another question.
It didn't pay all your bills. But it was a benefit, right?
I would laugh at that one. Now let me get back to my question.
Come on, man.
This is my question in time. Let me ask you another question. The Fair Housing Act. Let me ask you about the Fair Housing Act. What do you know about the Fair Housing Act? And do our people suffer from homelessness today? Do our people suffer from private people that redline the information when it comes to them getting so-called fair housing? Yes or no?
Was that a part
That's
of
a
your
yes or no
debate?
question.
Was
That's
that
a
a part
yes
of
or
your
no
debate?
question.
I don't have to
If
answer
we're
nothing
talking
that
about
wasn't
the
a
civil
part of
rights
your
movement,
debate.
I can use
You
that.
can bring that up in your debate, and I don't have to answer
How you
that.
gonna tell me not to
And I want the judges to listen to that.
The
You
judges
talk
are going
about
to listen
redlining in your premise. You can't add new information.
about the 1960 civil rights movement, That
That's another
consist of
debate.
65, 66, and 68. So I have the
I
right
didn't bring it up though, Nandy. But
So
I
you
didn't
don't
use
know
that.
and it wasn't for you to bring it up. It's for
No,
me to
but-
destroy.
No,
The-
but you,
I
but
asked
you
you a
have to
question.
address the
Do you know
information I
anything about the
presented
Fair
to you.
Housing Act? Yes or no? I guess not.
Listen, you have to address the
Well, let me
information I
ask you this. Is
presented.
there still discriminatory methods that they use when it comes to housing?
Man,
Yes or
there's
no?
always gonna be discrimination.
Okay, is there still discriminatory methods that they're using and still all white private schools that exist today? Yes or no?
In all white private
Yes or no?
schools.
Yes or
I'm
no?
trying to understand your question. Say it again.
Are there all white schools? And I'm
They're all black
specifying
schools,
private.
too.
Where's
They're
there?
all black
Okay,
schools.
but so is there not segregation? So what changed about that? Is there not
Listen,
still segregation that
that's
exists
a,
today?
that's a
Now
red
let's move on
herring.
to the next
That's
thing.
a straw
Is
man
there not
argument.
discriminatory methods that they
You're
use when it
creating
comes
a
to
failed
education?
corporation.
Is it not discriminatory methods that they use when it comes to education? Yes or no?
You tell me.
So what was the Board of Education court case for? Is the courts not discriminative? How many of those cases was actually won and beneficial? None of them. None
That's
of
a
them.
lie. That's a
I
lie.
said won and beneficial.
That's a
It was
lie,
documented
Nandy.
on paper to fabricate and
Nandy.
blindfold my people, but we
Oh,
still got segregated
but
schools
you didn't
today in
prove that,
2021.
Nandy. So
I
you
did.
saying
I showed
all
you
the
that.
court cases?
I
Time
showed
out.
you that.
You saying all the court
I
cases
got one more
fabricated?
question and I'm gonna yield my time. What do
Nandy,
you
are
know
all the
about?
court
I
cases
got one
fabricated?
more question and I'm gonna yield my
Come on,
time.
dog.
This is my question of time. During the
Hallelujah.
1800s,
One more.
during the 1800s was convict leasing, and all the way up into the 60s. Was convict leasing not one of the things that was actually used, and it was also identified up under Jim Crow and segregation and all of this stuff? Was it not? Yes or no?
Jim Crow.
Yes or
ended.
no? Yes or
Jim
no?
Crow ended with
Yes
civil
or
rights
no?
movement.
That's not
No.
what I'm asking you.
Civil rights ended Jim
So
Crow.
I'll ask you a question. Yes
You
or
talking
no?
about the 1960s and
I
not the
ask you
1800s.
again. Let me say it again.
1960s
Was convict
civil rights
leasing
movement.
not one of the main things that was being used when it came to Jim Crow? Yes or no?
100 years before the civil
That
rights
ain't what
movement.
I asked you. Okay,
That's
well,
the truth.
thank you. 100 years
That's the
before the
truth.
civil rights movement. Now let me
That's
ask
the
you a
truth.
question. Now, let me
The
ask you a
civil rights
question.
ended
And
that,
I'm gonna be
Nancy.
done. Let me ask you one more question. Today in 2021, with the private prison system, and you
Mhm.
got all of the things, they don't still convict lease. They ain't still convict leasing today. They're not still using that Jim Crow method. Yes or no?
That's a part of the 13th Amendment.
What's the part of the
And
13th Amendment? Explain the
that
13th.
if you become incarcerated, then you're subjected to certain things within the government.
Subjected to what? That's not what it says.
That's
not
that's
what
the
it
gist
says.
of the law.
Time.
That's
That's the
not what it
gist
says.
of
The
it.
13th
That's the gist
Amendment.
of it.
Slavery was
That's the gist
abolished
of it.
unless you were
I
placed
love you,
unless you
Queen.
have committed a
Time.
I
crime.
love you, Fist.
That's what it said, and it's a crime
Time.
to be a
It's,
Negro.
Time.
in
it's
here.
okay. It's okay.
Shout out to both debaters. It was a very powerful debate. We're gonna go ahead and close this thing out right after this brief intermission. Family, this is the Solar Vision Debate League.
Yeah. Vainglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born,
Yeah.
united front.
Tell it.
What you want, what you want, what you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What
Yo.
you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square solid in your circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we get the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss because they get handed a check. We kick your can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
This is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we are closing this thing out. We're going to start out with Sister Nandy. It is on you, Sister. Whenever you're ready, you could begin your closing. Cameras are on.
Yeah, in my closing, it's crazy that you would sit here and say that the civil rights movement benefited our people. For you not to know anything about what was passed, to be able to identify what is still not being validated today for our people to access, for you to not be able to give me the information on the differences between then and now. You tried to reference Martin Luther King as some type of saint. That was crazy. You tried to go against my information, but you didn't know anything about the sunset clause. You didn't know anything about the grandfather clauses. But even in the end, you admitted that you know that there are states that still fall under those guidelines. There are schools that still segregated. There's restaurants and places that still segregate and discriminate. All of the things that I said that the so-called Civil Rights Acts of 65, 66, and 68 was supposed to change. And here in 2021, you even said that the judicial system is not perfect, which we understand that. That's another indication that you agree with me. Secondary, you also stated that the laws and everything were infringed. Then you tried to reference the 13th Amendment like that was going to save you. I think Brother Malcolm taught us a long time ago, the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment has never been acknowledged and it never will be. Not for our people. Because when you read it closely and you understand all of the amendments, not just the ones that you all try to pick and choose when you're trying to prove a bogus point about your so-called civil rights leaders, then you would understand that everybody that's of our complexion, of our backgrounds or nationalities or whatever, we are considered to be slaves here in the hells and smells of the snakes of America. So I don't see how any of that has changed for my people today. You said you were very familiar with convict leasing. How could you sit here and say that convict leasing is not still going on today? And what's more sad about the convict leasing is that it's a lot of our Black people that has ownership in these private prisons that are still doing the same thing to my people like they were doing back in these 1800s when civil rights bills was already supposed to be passed on multiple occasions. Why is it that women still was fighting, for civil rights leadership or civil rights accessibility when here in 2021, when they're still being discriminated against and left out? So I'm just, I just wanted to go back over there. I understand that we can do a second rebuttal, so that's why I did that. And in my closing, you have not proven anything that the civil rights movement has done but start integration, which was very detrimental to my people, because when we were separated, places like, Mound Bayou and Wall Street, Black Wall Street, we were on top. We had something going for ourselves. As soon as we had the cones to sell out like Booker T. Washington and Montgomery, we lost it all. Integration is what destroyed our people. We wanted to be separate but equal, meaning the rights to be free. That's why it was freedom and equality that we was fighting for. Freedom means to decide what we do with our own people. Equality means having access to the same resources that they have so we don't have to ask permission. Freedom means being able to educate our own children. Equality means having the rights to access to the building material and all of the things that we need without being capitalized on and be able to make the decisions that we make for our people. So I don't think that you understand what those laws did. It only embedded more suffering. It kept our people from paying attention to what was really going on. And for you to talk about Michael King, the reason why I go on Michael King so hard is because my family did have access to him. And for him to sit up here and play this game, plagiarizing his books, plagiarizing his speeches. He was never a doctor. The school was even in question about that. He was not a reverend. All of that stuff was given to him because he fit the image of what they was trying to push, keeping us from having real uprisings in the Poor People's March instead of us going to, the civil march. We just gonna suffer peacefully. Like Malcolm said, with Novocaine in your mouth. So when I look at Michael King and the things that he's done detrimental, all because he wanted to be with Betty Moitz, I think that that's messed up. And he even realized
what's going on, Swabeezy?
Martin Luther King, Michael King, for an example, when he's
yeah, my life. Solo in the building. What's good, Commish?
Chilling.
What's the name, man?
I see you holding it down, you know what I'm saying? Like doing some reviews. Definitely holding it down, doing some reviews. That's what's up. We rocking out tonight. We got your favorite debater is going to be in the building. Rabbi Lewis. He would be squaring off against Afro-Asiatic or the Asiatic Lion. All right, so they got the NOI Shia Islam debate, which is better for black people. So it's about in another hour and a half. We're going to be rocking out. What's good with you, though, bro?
Man, I can't call it posted up, man. Trying to keep the people entertained to the debate.
Okay, no doubt. I just set up a debate with Yanga.
Yanga got one going in with who?
EMAC.
There you go. That's a solar crafted debate right there.
Yeah, definitely a solar crafted debate. And I crafted the topic too. Are black people genetically inferior to the white race? Yanga versus EMAC. Are black people genetically inferior to the white race? So they rocking out January 7th. Should be very interesting debate.
Right in, huh? Might as well get it over with.
We're gonna see what you about, man. See what these
tell EMAC stop beating around the bush, huh?
Yeah. Let's get it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So definitely it's gonna be a very powerful debate. What's good with you though, Swab Easy?
Man, to actually tell the truth, man, I'm visiting my cousin. Just got out the hospital. Fleece, the one I told y'all about, I told y'all I seen straight for.
Okay.
I'm just posting up with him. Well, other than that, man, trying to see what appears at, especially Afro-Asiatic. Melvin said he ain't turned that premise in. I said, I'm finna hit my black right quick outside. You hear me, cuz? I said, I'm finna hit my black outside right quick.
Yeah, because Rabbi Lewis actually submitted a premise.
Oh, he sent you his premise?
Yeah.
And Asiatic line, obedient, Nation of Islam, you gotta have.
Matter of fact, he sent this whole PowerPoint presentation actually. I'll just forward this to the judges. All right.
That's hard. So what's up, man? I want to ask you this, bro, because if A9 gone, I'm third place, man. Am I third place or am I fourth place?
You're third place, right?
Absolutely, but
well, because we it's about 2 weeks, for it to be official. So
okay, that's what's up. He man. A9, I know you listening. Yeah, that's what's up, though.
Yeah, he'll wait till the 13th day and then decide to come back. You know what I mean? You never know.
Okay, that's hard. I ain't know that right there.
Okay.
I ain't trying to misrepresent things, but if I'm in the top 3, I definitely want to talk my shizness. I don't want to win no asterisk next to it. Like I'm top 3 asterisk.
Nah. That's because all that's part of the debating. That's something we was talking about. That's why that's a category, the mental toughness, because that's a very strong aspect of any form of competition. So I think that
how my rankings look this year? I ain't seen my rankings.
You didn't see it when I did the the award show?
Oh, I thought you did some new updated ones. I've been seeing you doing comparison between people.
Oh no. That's the current season stats right there.
Yeah, that's what I want, the current season.
Yeah, that's just like the average. Yeah, just as I took the I just average, the average per debate of every category. So I'll do it. Okay. Yeah. Matter of fact, who you debate next?
Yehukanan on the 25th.
Yeah, I'll have some for you and Yehukanan. I had trouble with my Premiere Pro for a minute, so that's why there ain't been any new promos. I think I got it fixed now. I'm definitely gonna construct some fly shit. You know how we do.
Off top.
Already know, Ski.
Yeah,
Whoa,
yeah, that was a great debate last night, bro. I mean, you took it to a whole nother level, bro.
man. I'm glad y'all fucked with it, man. Because
I didn't think
I
it
don't
was
know.
going to be that good because of the topic,
Me
but then it
neither.
was like, you know, I was like, damn, this shit is actually interesting.
That's what I told him after the debate. Thanks for the topic, because I ain't think it was gonna be that, bro. I didn't, but I knew it was blue, and you know, you can't let blue get you in that blue corner. He can't get you out the blue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Blue did his thing too. You definitely did his thing.
Yeah, man.
So we had a couple of debates set up. Okay. Sorry, MK, I see him in the chat. He's going to square off against True Justice. Is the spiritual system of Kemet good for Black people at this day and time? One of those day and time debates. We got a locked in. True Justice going up against KOT as well on that flat Earth thing. Yeah. So you go against Hookin and Brandon Bay. Oh, Brandon Bay just set up a joint with T Duck.
Oh yeah.
For the 31st, which is a
LLCs
better
and
business
co-op.
model. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, co-op. Yeah, so yeah, it should be very interesting. You know what I'm saying? Sitting back, I gotta get in contact with the brother. As a matter of fact, it's gonna be probably most likely in a post-debate show. We're gonna get in contact with brother Josh from New Zealand. And we're gonna set him up with a debate. Set him up with a couple of debates tonight, because the time difference, because he's across the globe, he's over the pond, he's in another continent, so yeah.
So I hit that panel. I got a surprise debate for you, bro. I'm trying to lock in. Guest
So
debate.
Brother Josh, Orthodox Moore has a debate set up, and EMAC. So we're getting them all up in there real quick. Gotta get let me call him, see if his phone is working.
Live.
We call this nigga Lance. What's going on with
I've
Lance?
been hollering at Tahuti trying to get him to debate Asar some comedic stuff. He said he's gonna come through. He's gonna check the channel out.
You talking about Tahuti from the Lions then?
I don't know where he from. I know he used to be on HOK and he be on Killer Priest from the Wu-Tang channel.
Oh yeah,
And
that's what that is.
He got his own channel.
Yeah, that's who that is. Your boy Lance. Yeah. That's Lance. They're trying to call that nigga. It sounds like that's a block right there, right?
Yeah,
he blocked me.
He blocked you, bro.
Oh, he blocked. So how we live today is similar to how we live in.
My bad.
Yeah, so what I mean. So he's up there.
Judge Melvin in the building.
Melly Mel is in the building. Joseph Israel. Damn, we got to get him in the ring. Get him set up with a debate. We'll be doing this tomorrow. Me and Melly Mel getting something. I'm gonna write down all the people that actually got to get up in that ring. Let me write down his statistics. Enoch Jones.
What's good, Melvin? You coming to make that premise announcement again? Hey, man, y'all gonna be hurt over that 10 point. That 10
yeah,
points
I shouldn't have
change your
to, but
world.
yeah, man. I mean, they need to turn it in. I mean, that's it. So dance around it, turn it in.
Yeah, I mean, it only takes about 5 minutes to actually do that. Actually, it's not really shouldn't be a big
Yeah,
deal.
5-10 minutes. Get it over it. Yep.
You know what I mean? So 20.
Yeah, I think I just got one now. You said Rabbi Lewis?
18. Yeah, that's Rabbi Lewis.
Man, why did he send the whole thing, though? That's crazy.
Yeah. 19, 18.
So, in the attic, I need you to turn yours in. If you can hear it, turn it in, man.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what it is. We got Black Sun, he's already in the ring. Suave. Rio won a couple of debates. Brother Moses, we gotta get him in the ring too, because they cancel it, not cancel, whatever. He does have a debate set up for January though, so he definitely gotta hook him up though. Definitely want to see him in action. True Justice got a couple debates lined up in Yame. Moonflower needs to be back in the ring. Going to that January. Blue is good. Battle Axe needs to be in the ring too. You gotta get him in the mix. Battle Axe. We set up one with Battle Axe, right? Did we?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. You heard the Yanga debate. Yanga and EMAC is are black people genetically inferior to the white race. We just set that one up.
Woo!
Yeah,
that should be interesting.
Yeah. Battle Axe doesn't have a debate actually. Yeah. So maybe we can set them up with Scheme. Yeah, definitely that'd be a very interesting one right there. So Moonflower. Oh yeah, matter of fact, Moonflower does have a debate for January with I believe Madon. Battle Axe, Blackson, KOT.
Pro Black music debate.
Pro Black. Yeah.
Another A-Not's gone. I think Chris needs a debate.
Yeah, he definitely for January.
Yeah.
Yashar needs a debate.
I thought he was debating who is it? Rabbi Lewis. Did he cancel that?
Well, he had to reschedule because of the personal family situation. So they I guess they can run that. Yeah, run that back. I'll see what's up with that. Yeah. Nandy. Yeah, gotta get her back up in the ring too. She only got 2 debates. So yeah, there's gotta be a lot of debating going on into the New Year's. Brandon Bay has his debate set up. And so brother Josh, like I said, he's gonna call later on today. We want to see if we get a few debates lined up for him. And so that's what it do. Yeah, we gonna let me on your platform to do a presentation, Suave. Like, what's up, man?
Man, you got the manager, fam. There you go. He said, AG Underground just said he don't know how to send emails.
I don't know how to send emails, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, you definitely can.
Yeah, that's a big problem right there.
That's a big problem right there.
Can you text it? I don't even know.
Yeah, you can text it. I mean, some people do text it to me, so you gotta text that joint or something.
Man, tell that man how to send an email. Help that man out in his life.
He got to text it or something.
Because then everybody gonna start texting.
It was good, Asar. You got a debate? Just like.
Asar, what's good?
You like?
Man.
Yeah, he has a debate set up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought at first he wasn't coming back, but it's good to hear he back officially.
Yeah. He set up a debate with oh man, that's November. Asar set up a debate with where's he at? Oh yeah, True Justice. January 15th is the spiritual system of Kemet good for black people at this day and time.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, Asar?
We got a few things we're going to be dealing with tomorrow morning. over there on the main channel. So make sure you tune in. Some of the things that we're going to be implementing come season 5. We're already discussing these things behind the scenes. So just keep you abreast for what is to come. Definitely with some of the the scheduling of the debates and all those different things, those areas. We're going to be tightening it up a little bit, just to give y'all a heads up. We see a lot of rescheduling going on, so we're going to try our best to eliminate that. So just be mindful that when you're setting up a debate, make sure that you're available for that date. Because like you said, it's going to be penalties and kind of going on to more season 2. Setting up these debates and having set schedules and things of that nature. We'll get into that a little in depth tomorrow. Yeah, me and Melvin, and probably some of the other judges going to be in the building. So yeah, make sure you tune in. This is for the debaters. So for you guys. So definitely be in the building or catch the stream whenever you can, because it's going to be sitting on the channel. Let me go ahead and set up this debate. Like I said, you check out me and Melly Mel. We're going to be in the building tomorrow doing that 1-2 thing. May set up a couple other debates. We got the brother Josh. He's going to be immediately following the debate. We're going to bring him in the building. I'm most likely probably go here on the Argument League and see if we can get him some debate set up. And as we're doing the post-debate show. So shout out to the league. Suave, keep pushing because you strong.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna keep doing my thing.
So as far as debates this week, I think it's only 3. It's the one for the night. Your debate with Yuhukanan, and then KOT versus Akmalak, right?
Absolutely. I don't think Kassar can be heard.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I wonder if we got a date yet for Nyame KOT, because that was supposed to be good.
I thought Nyame was up.
Nope. They rescheduled that one. I think that's the 3rd reschedule for them too. So hopefully they can get that done before January. I mean, if they can get it done next week, that'd be great. Because there's only one debate next week.
Yeah, that's too long.
Yeah. And it's at the beginning of the week too. So
Might have to
Tuesday,
do just a little promo debate or something.
yeah, probably with the new debaters, because it's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Well, Thursday, Friday, Tuesday, no debates. Saturday's the 1st, so it's probably a debate set up. Maybe not. But yeah, it's gonna be a long week without any debates. Also Wednesday, because Black Jesus Minister comes through, but no debates. So but yeah, man, yeah, I think the only premises we need is Asiatics for today. Try to text that to Solar. KOT and Akmalak need to submit theirs. I'll probably see if I can email them or reach out to them. But if you ever come across them, so I'll just let them know. Since their debate is set up this week, they gotta submit it, the premises.
I got you.
Appreciate it.
It's different because
the government also supports convict leasing, bro.
Right, I understand that too. What I'm saying
so
is,
what's the difference? Is what I'm asking.
The difference that convict leasing and the civil rights movement, these are two separate arguments. All right. The only thing that making it seem similar is because they involve
you're saying
black
that it's
people.
two separate arguments doesn't make it not different.
No, it's two separate arguments. That's a that's
not
like
two
a straw
separate
man
arguments
argument.
if they're doing the same thing that they did.
Well, it's different because they was.
How is it different? Is what I'm asking you.
They were snatching black people up wholesale. They were snatching them up.
So they were snatching black people up during the Jim Crow era, bro.
No, yes, this is during Reconstruction era. This is what leading up.
They were
to
snatching them up, bro.
Yeah, they were. So
how was they snatching them up?
Because that was their way of life. They had the marauders and all this. These are the early beginnings of the.
They were snatching them up and making them work, bro.
Yeah, so yeah.
No, they wasn't, man. You're lying,
listen,
bro.
Man.
You're lying.
Listen,
they were not snatching them up and making them work, bro.
Was Confederate soldiers that were still angry at losing the.
They were not snatching them up and making them work, bro. That's just a lie.
Okay. All right,
that's a lie.
Listen, this debate is not about convict leasing. It's
about. Well, I'm asking you just a simple question about convict leasing, and obviously you don't have the answer,
bro. I'm trying to answer it to the best.
Okay, go ahead. Answer the question.
It doesn't have anything to do with this debate.
Wow, you're dead.
Okay.
Have a nice day, brother.
Do with this debate, so it don't.
Have a nice day, bro. You're dead. Back to you. Take your hair out that ponytail. Back to you. Back to you. Come get this work, sis.
I'm already ready for this.
All right, shout out to both debaters. It was a very powerful debate. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna count up 3 scores, and we're gonna see who came out on top. Tomorrow we're gonna have KOT and Inyame. They'll be in the ring, and they're gonna be getting it in. So make sure you be in the building for that. Until next time, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League.
No, we had to spin the block again.
Then when the season actually starts, got these niggas rescheduling debates. You know what I'm saying? Bringing forth half-ass PowerPoints on their debates.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I thought you was ready. I thought you was ready. The preseason, in the off time, you was like, let's debate.
Yeah.
That's why you're supposed to be preparing now. It's a long season. This is why I always tell y'all. Let's debate.
This where the best of the best collide and go edit on the internet. We coming for each other neck. You want me to show some respect to your scholarship? Let's debate. I hope you ready for war. You doing all that talking, but don't want no smoke. What did you come in here for? You know what we got going on. Are you really with us? Let's debate. Solar Vision is the only vision in the universal telescope. Everyone else gotta go. Intelligent level, it ain't even close. Let's debate. I ain't scared of none of y'all. I ain't backing up for none of y'all. Going in on every one of y'all. I want the Draco. I'm about to let 100 off. Let's debate. This where the stars shine bright. It's time to decide where your side of the line is. This is our life, so please be reminded. Everything you say, we will rewind it. Highlight your soundbite when we find it. Hindsight, your eyesight is not blinded. My life and timeline, a real diamond. To go find you someone to co-sign. It's on site, you low life with no light, and I don't write. Just go with your neck bow tight, and there's no light with every day they go by. And I don't mind being the guy that you don't like. In high demand, I supply the web. I'm a fly guy, no spider web. You see a flight of stairs, there's an idol there. They won't work for life, but they'll hire death. But I'd rather listen to my higher self. Meditate and take me to a higher realm. If the education board diagram give me funny feelings in my diaphragm. And the medication full of fire ants. Council culture, counsel your entire camp. Lead by example, they responding to me, reading every letter like an eye exam. My descendants sing entire hymns. My ideals cry from the highest tier. Drug addicts weeping, that's the highest tier. But there's a need for knowledge, that's when I appear. And they do not teach this in college. They make us an offer and see we compete with the scholars. But we are not bothered by mammon. It's all in the fan. Just imagine the famine affecting your family. Global pandemic infecting your family. Satellite image can't pick up humanity. Newer technology, purpose abolish the growing the flowers organically. This where the scientists intersect with the Zionists. Intellect and the dialect. Like upgrade biotech. And we ain't even read your bio yet. You way up there nose bleeding. You done make it to the postseason. I beat you, it wasn't close neither. Now I'm back to hunt you like your old demon. Your entire premise worn out like old sneakers. Blown out like old speakers. Thrown out like old leaders. Pay attention what the soul teaches. Now that the price of go cheaper, but they go deeper this season, folks.
Get your information together now. Start your PowerPoints on some of the topics that you want to debate right now. Because you're trying to jump right back in the ring. It's a marathon, family. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Let go.
Shucklebuck, everybody shucklebuck,
Yeah.
Solar Mind gon' make you shucklebuck, everybody shucklebuck, Solar Mind gon' make you shucklebuck, everybody shucklebuck, Solar Mind gon' make you shucklebuck, everybody shucklebuck,
With that being said,
let's debate. This where the best of the best collide and go edit on the internet. We coming for each other neck. You want me to show some respect to your scholarship? Let's debate. I hope you ready for war. You doing all that talking, but don't want no smoke. What did you come in here for? You know what we got going on. If you really with it, let it debate. Solar vision is the only vision in the universal telescope. Everyone else gotta go. Intelligent level, it ain't even close. Let's debate. I ain't scared of none of y'all. I ain't backing up for none of y'all. Going in on every one of y'all. I want the Draco. I'm about to let 100 all. Let's debate. God is lit in the ashtray. I'm outside with the savages. Affiliation of intelligence. Whole team gold medalists. Perfect combination of the elements. The champion remain anonymous. Post-apocalyptic catastrophic population. They become the scavengers. We got a Bible crew. That's a tribal group. But with the old and new. And if they only knew that the new was old and the old is new. But the young knows what the old is new. Doesn't matter how much love you show them from your heart. They cannot never stand the sight of you. Yeah. Don't you want to tell the truth for one singing like that would be very polite of you. Yeah. This alternate current too powerful for them to listen. I am here to enlighten you. Military-minded tanks on the ground. Make sure that your argument fireproof. Political plug, government rebel. They blaming it on Tasmanian devil. Embedded inside the minds of the country's community elders. Feathers of Miyagi heavier every year. Yeah. We just keep getting better every year. Yeah. I just want to make it very clear. Make you disappear like you would never hear. Yeah. And it's still good versus evil. And I OD when a G move. The U2 screen dangerous. They'll take advantage and mislead you. Got your third eye open, me too. Parallel universe, see through. Spirit molecule, take a deep dive in that gene pool. I'm the vessel the Almighty speak through. Speak to anyone that seek to. Knock me on my feet, I defeat too. I need peace too. I gotta eat too when I see food. And I still kick it with my day ones. Black melanated got his A1, A9, Trayon, State Farm. We in solar system making space for them. Stay calm when they calm. They arm and they palm. Explode on them. Cut them up like a lawnmower. Unload on them like a gun owner. But not the one with the baton on them. Not the one who only feeling important when they rockin' Louis Vuitton on them. Not the one who turned it back on God and forgot what he done for him. Season 4, rare form. Let go. Rio.
SVDL, we back on the block again. Popping in real life, you can have the fairy tales. Season 4, we right back on the top again. Number 1 debate league, and that ain't hard to tell.
Go to the Argument League. Post-debate show is next.